But when I first come out here in 2016, every other statement it went something like this. If you believe in a flat earth, then you must deny all of science and physics. Which then, therefore, heretofore, leads me to the question.
Talk about
provide scientific evidence for your globe.
Yeah.
Follow?
So talk about a malformed question. Theirs.
Yeah.
On asking if the earth is flat. That question by someone who hasn't even proved that they live where they think they live. Yeah.
I don't know where I live. I don't know where I live. Help me, I'm lost.
Listen, that's why I keep saying, I've been saying this for a couple of years, that this is like the best of comedy that you've ever heard, like George Carlin times 20.
Dude, yes.
Like, honestly, if you reel this stuff back and go to each just little segment of something that is so freaking hilarious that Globers are saying in their zealotry, they don't even realize what they're doing to themselves. And we're watching them walk right onto the trapdoor. There's no door there. They just didn't look and fell right in.
Ryan,
I think
do you understand the point? Sorry, Sonny. Sorry, I just wanted to see if Ryan understood what we were talking about.
Yeah, I think so.
You think so?
Yeah,
Okay.
You're saying there's no scientific evidence to be able to determine what the shape of something is. So I'm assuming the only way to determine the shape of something is purely through observation.
No, measurement.
Observation and measurement. Science deals with the cause of effects. The shape isn't. But what phenomena have you got? You wouldn't even have a phenomena. What is your phenomena? But then what's your cause of phenomena? You see how we're just going to struggle with science in the shape of an object, mate. So science would not be the tool that we would use to measure and observe a shape, is it? So there could not be a scientific experiment that proves the shape of the Earth. Do you understand that better now?
That means all the that means all the Globers that when we come out here and says that if you believe in a flat Earth, then you must deny all of science and physics, must mean that they're numpty dipshits, right?
Either that or they don't know the difference between measurement and observation. So are you thinking observation, I'm going to observe myself measuring something? No, we're talking about the act. It actually takes an action. It requires an energy exchange between you and what is being measured, such as you're going to use a tool of some sort or any other type of device you could want to put in there. It has an energy exchange no matter what. So just observing things is not measuring them either. And neither are formulas and other concepts such as freaking cost analysis of your freaking, I don't know, put it in there, whatever.
Yeah, okay.
Is it possible to observe and measure at the same time?
Observe and measure at the same time, yeah.
But we're talking about the measure part itself. So direct measurement, when we say direct measurement, that's a real lifetime example of your energy exchange between you and whatever it is you're measuring. Well, you don't science measurement of an object or a surface condition. That's not science. I use a coordinate measuring machine, computer-driven software technology that went from my CNC machine to the engineers.
Consent, non-consent.
Back and forth. Like, so the energy exchange of you and the object, they're like you can't measure a concept.
Do you understand that, Brandon?
Yeah, you can't observe a concept either.
Well, we're not talking, like, the point is we're not talking about the concept of measuring. We're talking about the actual act of measuring.
Yeah.
Right. So, for instance, if I measure my table over here, the desk is extremely flat, but I could find a bow in it because I was a machinist and my eye is very good as far as perspective goes. But anyway, I digress. But if I go ahead and measure this for flatness and find out it's a rectangle of these coordinates and the flatness is of a varying degree. I'm talking if you ran a line across the whole entire top surface and different points, how flat, that's what flatness means. So the mean level of this desk is very flat. It could also be measured for level. That's another characteristic. We also use those in manufacturing and quality control, which is what I was talking about, which I did for years. So, so if something's flat, now when I go in the restroom, did that measured item come into question? Did you ever measure something physically and then go take a piss and then you're thinking, did you ever think it's something other than what you actually measured?
Is that for me or I don't know?
I don't. He lost me with that one, and he left a call. But
yeah, I don't know if that question was for me or if it was general or.
Well, maybe you could try and answer the question if you can remember what the question is.
If I ever measured something, then went and done something else and thought that measurement was wrong. Is that what he's saying?
Basically saying, where'd you get the measurement of the Earth from? Where'd the radius of the Earth come from?
Oh, that's what they're saying. I mean, okay.
Kind of a poignant question, don't you think, Brandon? Being as we are told that we live on a ball, then they should have proven this to be true with a direct measurement of the surface of the Earth, right?
It should be a very easy question for a baller to answer.
Well, if I did deep research like you guys do, I don't do deep research. I mean, I'm not on your. Okay, maybe it feels like more and more this is wrong for me because. Well, at least so long, because this is about just one specific issue, and you keep hammering on it. And I
don't know. Well, yeah, that's what we do, man. We drill down into the claims.
No, I'm not trying to say it's a bad thing that you do that either.
Yeah. I can understand how it would be frustrating if every time you come here, someone's like, "How do you prove the radius?" It's like, "Oh man, I got."
It's like those globe, huh?
So how was us making you think about things the wrong server for you? We're not pushing anything on you, are we?
No.
I wanted to say right after I said go take a piss, and do you question what you just measured? Click, internet went off. I was disconnected immediately. Right then and there. Boom.
Yeah, that's when.
Just a coincidence, though. No, I'm just reporting a coincidence. Anyway, go on.
I think he means, have you ever measured something, went and done something else, and then questioned the measurement?
Only if she questions it.
What?
Wait, what?
And he was talking about a table. Okay.
The table. Thank you very much. Yes. Yeah. Did you ever question after you measured your table and think it was something other than what you measured? That's where I got cut off. My internet, literally, Discord shut me off. The program, the app just stopped. Boom, stop.
Second guessing yourself? Yeah.
Oh, dude. Guys, you ready to hear a great joke?
I didn't even hear what the guy said because,
he said, you can second guess yourself.
I turned him up. Okay, thank you. Thanks for translation. What, Jenny? I'm sorry. I mean,
That's what Martoth posted in the voice text. Someone named Galactic Earth. NASA have done over 800 years of research. Did you guys know that NASA is 800 years old?
That's freaking great. I want that date right now on my desktop. Get it on my desktop by the morning.
NASA established in 1958. That was 800 years ago, y'all.
Either that.
Are there any Globers in here right now?
Anybody?
We're trying. Yeah, so Rhinoceros, he's in here. He's a Globe-Surfer. We've got Brandon.
Please don't kill me.
Seriously, guys, for the fuck of sake. So, yeah, Rhinoceros and you, Brandon, but we're not going to hassle you, Brandon. You're just going to be here to listen. But no, I mean, just Rhinoceros. There's no
what, you'll hassle me, dude?
Yeah,
we're fucking hassle you, brother. Don't worry.
All right. That's all right. I can.
These people don't hassle people. I've never said that you've hassled me. If I have, please tell me.
Wait a second. Wait a minute. That's all right.
Get him.
Rhinoceros, you're up front. Here we go.
You can just call me Ryan, man. It's okay.
No, I like Rhinoceros.
Rhinoceros.
This is quite cool. So, Ryan, you've been in this server for quite a long time now. Can you remind me how long you've been here, please?
Doesn't it tell you the day? I don't know. I would have to months, I guess.
Yeah, months. That's awesome stuff. So you must have heard the conversation regarding the direct measurement of the Earth if it was a ball. You must have heard that question and those conversations, right? Do you not find it interesting that they have directly measured the Earth's curvature? Do you not find that interesting, mate?
When you say directly measure the Earth's curvature, how do you mean?
Directly measure it, not just assuming it's there and then putting an R into your calculations, and whatever calculations you use, you're going to end up with a ball. Like Aristophanes, who assumed the Earth was a ball, like Al-Biruni, who used trigonometry to find the height of a mountain, but then assumed that the Earth was a ball for his next calculation. So without assuming anything, just measuring the surface of the Earth.
Right. So I would assume like the only way to measure any type of curvature would be to stand at one spot and measure the distance you can see to the horizon, right?
Awesome.
And then if things fall over the horizon, right, and you can't see beyond a certain point in the horizon, then therefore it must be falling behind the horizon, therefore it's curved, right? Actually, but then you guys would say that it's due to. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, it's in that case. Then, sorry guys. In that case, then you must have seen the observation we call the Black Swan. You know, the one with the 2 oil rigs. Yeah, you must have seen that.
Yeah. Oh, many times.
Yeah, exactly. Many times. So this would be a direct measurement of the surface of the Earth, being as we've got distance markers and we know our altitude above the surface of the Earth.
Did somebody throw it up?
Clearly understand.
There we go. Thank you. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, that's fine. That's fine. You clearly understand, or I'd hope you do so by now, that if the Earth was a ball, the geometric horizon would be 1.2 miles away. But obviously the horizon's past the oil rig safe distance 10 miles. So therefore we don't see the curvature of the Earth that they're talking about. If we were to use the Black Swan horizon as a direct measurement for Earth curve, having that's the curvature of the Earth that we see within the horizon, then the radius of the Earth would be over 250,000 miles, which would make the Earth out to the orbit of the Moon. You understand that point, yeah?
I understand this and this picture here too, but I've watched other things of people measuring or using a camera to look across a body of water and finding things fall below the horizon as they change in elevation.
That's fine. But ultimately, right. I mean, I could show you a demonstration or even get you to do the demonstration for yourself. Okay. Of going to a known flat surface, laying down on the floor and getting somebody to walk away from you on that flat surface. You will notice on that flat surface that their feet start to get cut off, then their knees, then their hips, then you can't see them anymore. I know this because about 4 years ago, I took my children ice skating. I was falling over many times because I'm pretty shit at ice skating. But I noticed that when I was on the floor, ice, a known flat surface, I couldn't resolve the bottom of ice skates at the far end of the ice rink. Now, why could I not see the bottom of the skates, the metal bit, the skate, on a known flat surface? That's because of perspective, because I've got a narrow angle of view across that surface and I can't resolve it. So we can demonstrate, and you can demonstrate to yourself, things disappearing from the bottom up on known, measurable flat surfaces.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the rebuttal to the Black Swan.
Well, and then Chris, so as you go up in elevation, therefore you can see farther and farther, right?
I'm sorry,
yeah, because you increase.
I'm sorry. Before we go to the ice skates, can we get the rebuttal to the Black Swan, please?
Oh, I'm sorry, man. I'm talking to Chris right now. I can talk to you later. But Chris, how does it?
Hold on, Ryan.
Ryan. Oh, no.
What?
You could offer a rebuttal, but what you did offer was just a restatement of the original claim.
You offered a white swan.
Things go over the horizon.
What you offered was a white swan.
No, he stated a white swan. He didn't.
Yeah, he stated a white swan. You're correct.
Yeah, the rate limiting step is the Black Swan, Sunshine. I don't care how many white swans you got. One black one kills it.
Yeah.
Okay, but then I'd have to trust that this picture is accurately describing what you're telling me it is. I have no evidence. Where did you find this image?
We didn't find it.
This is a still shot taken from a video. Would you like us to provide the video for you?
Sure. I've seen this so many times, and every time you guys talk about Black Swan, it's the same picture.
Ryan, if you've seen it this many times, hold on a second. If you've seen it this many times, you should be able to at least break it down and understand it to some degree. Do you feel like you understand? If you've seen it a million times, what is it saying? What is the argument?
The video has been posted in live stream for 2 minutes.
The reason
here's another one.
Yeah.
So correct me if I'm wrong. But your argument is that if you can find one piece of evidence that there is no observable drop over the horizon, then no matter how many examples I give you of things that are dropping over the horizon, you found one that doesn't, therefore the Earth can't be.
Correct.
No, you're wrong.
But you just described the Black Swan analogy, but not the argument in particular. So
okay, we'll give it to me then.
We have 1.2 miles. Okay, so the reason that we always use, the reason that this image is so good is because it has 2 oil platforms in it of absolute 100% known distances from the shore. That is why it's such a good image. Now, we have a lot of these images. We have hundreds of black swans on our wiki of observations like this. But this one is excellent for the simple reason that we have these 2 closer targets that are at absolute known distances. So we're not looking at a lighthouse that's 30 miles away. We're looking at things that are 6 miles and 9 miles that can give us a target to shoot for.
How did you measure these distances? Somebody was telling me you can't measure any distance over bodies of water.
These are on the bottom.
Platforms. You can look up the platforms. They built them. They have to know how far out they are.
They're stationary.
Wow.
Yeah, they're not floating. They're not lily pads.
I understand, but how did they measure the distance?
The same way all engineers measure distances from known landmarks. Do you know how that is?
No, please tell me.
Okay, on the level, there's a measurable distance. It's all measured on the flat plane. That's how they do engineering for long distances. I'm sorry you didn't know that. These are anchored into the bottom at a known location. There are drill points in the bottom, which is hard sand. They're there, like a bridge.
There's no need to go full conspiracy mode all of a sudden. These are just known distances, just like your distance to the store is.
Plus, they laid pipe all the way out to these. Also,
all he has to do is look at the video, the original video, and none of that will be in question. I end my point.
Notice also that the horizon is behind them. Can you see that?
He's explained he can see all this. He understands that he sees the horizon behind it. He understands that the horizon is 10 miles away. It's the limiting factor that he's having a problem with. Like when you have a limiting factor, it immediately sets the bar at that point. So it doesn't matter what you see. If you have one limiting factor, it means everything else you're seeing are just optical.
Because why do you struggle with this so much? Yeah. I don't understand why you're struggling so much.
Even if you read the papers by Andrew Thomas Yang on, did I say Thomas Yang? Young on refraction or Earth curve, nothing that's behind the curve, ostensibly, the asserted curve, will ever become visible again. It will always stay cut off. So if you have all these flat areas, you do not have a ball. Period. It's not possible.
So that means you could never zoom back into that thing that was supposed to have gone over beyond a curve, which is lowering of the elevation angle from your point of view and your line of sight, which actually is a straight line, as well as the horizon is a straight line and is used this way in navigation. But I digress. So there's no possibility of zooming back into something that has gone on the other side of that basketball from your line of sight. Same thing with Earth. Water was curved, and there were hills of water, a mound of water in between you and these known distances from you would be easily observable that it was there. Because it would have to be, it's a geometric curve edge. So the problem is, no one here in Flat Earth has ever claimed an object of Earth because it's impossible. So why would you stick to an object, Earth object? Let's put it this way. Why would you stick to or go to a claim of an Earth shape that Earth is an object of some shape or form? That means it's a known measurement. So why would you stick to one that has no known measurement for a shape claim? I yield the floor.
I would actually like to see this whole video where the Black Swan came from.
Yeah, I'll post it again for you.
The actual whole video. I haven't seen it. Yeah.
We've got the whole video. He's going to post it.
The interesting thing about the video is he puts the camera up and you just see her horizon. You wouldn't even know the oil rigs were there until he starts zooming in. Then you see oil rigs, then the horizon goes past the oil rigs. Fucking hell.
There's the original video.
Okay, thanks. I'm looking at it.
I mean, is that video going to convince you, or what else would it take to convince you guys? Honestly.
I know.
Convince who? Of what? Convince who?
It shouldn't be a convincing thing. It should just be like the, I don't know, like for me, it was like a realization. I'm like, oh shit, I can't even argue against water being level on the surface.
But who said that? Who said that?
I did.
He wasn't talking to you though. He was talking to he was talking to Ryan and
yeah, I was talking to whoever's a baller or defending the ball.
Oh, I got you. I see. I got you there, Ben.
Right. And maybe convince was the wrong word. Maybe persuade. I'm not sure exactly.
The correct term is inform, because you can't convince anybody. People allow themselves to be convinced when they're internally ready to be convinced.
There's no convincing or changing someone's mind either. Changing someone's opinion, impossible. So changing someone's mind about something, impossible, all in the powerless category.
Yeah,
that's actually a good point. Notice how...
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I was going to say that I don't think I can anyway, nor can any of us, but the evidence presented, I guess that's what I was referring to.
Well, Ryan, you were like, well, I've seen this so many times, millions of times, and the guys just pointed out that people need to be ready for the information. I don't know if you're exactly ready, because when it was represented, you're like, but how do you know the distance to the rigs?
Yeah.
Bro, I just find it funny how people who typically try to stay like consistent with the mainstream and whatever
So
globe claims and stuff. Hold on, Sonny.
Sorry,
I find it funny that they'll typically go they'll just go full conspiracy mode all of a sudden. Oh, well, how do you know those distances?
So I'm the only reason
go ahead.
The only reason I brought that up is because last night we were talking about we were talking about distances over sea and how you can't measure any distance over sea because you have no landmarks to reference.
That's part of the argument. That's exactly what Mimas said. That's why the rigs are even included, is because otherwise we're going out to the ocean and just blindly looking out. We don't have any way to gauge distance with these rigs. It's not like they float around or move. They're at known distances away from you, so you can, to some degree, gauge how far you're looking out over sea. But people get tripped up. Oh, well, look at they're bendy, and how tall are they? And but you can't see the bottom. That has nothing to do with the argument. So when you're ready to fully understand the argument, we can definitely help you with that. But it's not about the rigs themselves. That's important to understand.
Yeah, they're just markers. Linearly across the water, they're a linear demarcation. Like if you had a ruler there, you could just delete the oil rigs if you don't like them. Like as long as you know where they are going into the water. So they're just markers like that, like along a ruler, because we know that distance actually is a flat horizontal plane going from you to there.
Well, I would just hate for you to be like, I've seen it so many times, and you're not really able to at least pitch it back to someone else. If someone else
not
asks
an
you,
argument.
what is the black swan?
It's not an argument either. I've seen it so many times. So what?
Right. Then you should know it. That's what I'm saying. It's like if you have seen it millions of times, not to you, Kiwi, but to the other guy.
Yeah,
it's like if you have seen it, you should know it in and out. Then you shouldn't. At this point, you shouldn't be like, well, I still don't really know what it is. If this is the 1,000,001th time you've seen it.
So where did I go wrong again in my understanding?
We'll give it another try. Tell us. You can, even though we just broke it down. Like, what is your understanding of the argument?
My understanding is that there's two oil platforms a certain distance away, and you saying a portion of it should be hidden behind the curve.
No.
Hold on. Finish, bro.
Let me try. No, because you've already misstated the argument.
Yes.
Okay. So here's the problem. What do we keep pointing out to you in the image?
The horizon?
Yes. So what elevation is the horizon?
What elevation is the horizon?
Yeah, what elevation?
0?
0. Thank you. Okay. So if you are at 1 foot height, you see 1.22 miles, right? That should be the globe Earth horizon. Then why is the horizon 10 miles away?
Okay. Why is the horizon 10 miles away? Because you can see part of the
Ignore the oil rigs.
Don't do it.
Don't talk about the oil rigs. They're just giving us distance. All we're looking at, because look, let's say you were on a ball. If those oil platforms were obscured at all, or there was some ball causing them to look the way they could, you would not see a horizon behind them. Because it doesn't go up into a mound and then go straight, does it?
I understand now. So we shouldn't even be able to see those oil rigs since the horizon dropped 1.22 miles and the oil rig is 6.21.
It's the horizon is the problem.
I know. I understand. The oil rigs should be behind the horizon.
No, the oil rigs don't matter. Ignore them. They are like the least amount of evidence here. They are the weakest piece of evidence that exists in that picture. All they are there for is imagine they're not there. Blank it out. Okay. And just imagine your position at 1 foot, looking out to the horizon.
Mm-hmm.
And you know that horizon's 10 miles away. That's what we're looking at.
Okay, got it.
Okay,
Roger.
But what does that mean if you're at 1 foot height and you see a horizon 10 miles away?
It means there's no measurable curvature. Sorry.
It means the secular radius claim of the Earth is horseshit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the answer. That's literally the answer.
If the horizon were at 10 miles on a globe Earth, that would mean your Earth would be the size of the Earth-Moon orbit.
That is the black swan. Sorry to blow your mind.
Any rebuttal?
Ryan, do you just say you do or don't understand?
I get it. I got you.
All right. So can you explain it back to me?
So the if you're at 1 foot elevation and you see a horizon 10 miles away, then there's no way there could be a globe. Bing bang boom.
Because what should your globe horizon be at?
1.22 miles according to the image.
There you go.
Well, not according to the image, according to the math we're given of the standard model of Earth.
Okay.
So they're saying it's a sphere that's 24,901 miles of a circumference.
Yeah, they told us their radius, dude, so they already failed.
And there are no takebacks.
Yeah, you can't just come back and say, "Oh, I'm sorry, I was just joking about that radius before. It's actually much bigger." Doesn't work like that, buddy.
Yeah, what do we have? A 260 100 miles horizon. Oh yeah.
It's not like thousands of years ago where they approximated. We have people like NASA who say they've been up there, and they can confirm it. Okay, so it's not like that anymore.
So anyway, just think about it. We can move on to somebody else. I think there's some other people in the. We've got Weird Seedling. He doesn't have any roles. Y'all want to talk to him?
Yeah, where is he at? Where's Weird Seedling at?
Weird Seedling. Somebody want to unmute him?
Yeah, he's already unmuted. He's no roles. If you speak up now, Weird Seedling number 3, you will get a consolation prize of VC Verified. Thank you.
Weird Seedling, unmute your mic, boy.
And you get level water, and you get level water,
All
and
right,
you get
y'all.
level water.
Are we conducting the seance meme?
Yeah, I'm just not really good at seances. I think we all need to join hands here. Weird Seedling 3, give us a sign that you're there. See, the spirits don't listen to me. It's a Halo theme.
All right, then, keep your secrets.
All right, well.
Wait, Weird Seedling 3, why aren't your spirits talking to me? Boom.
Said he channeling his inner Helio today.
Yep.
I was going to say that earlier. It sounds more and more like Hilo every day. It's weird, isn't it?
Sounds like he's channeling how he got there too.
Yeah, you asked for a rebuttal to the Black Swan. There isn't one. Ryan, so don't fall in for the trap. You might get a DM or some other Glober slide in your DMs or whatever and be like, hey, just say refraction. They're not helping you.
I love.
They're not doing you any favors. They're just throwing you under the bus.
We're just, that we're just waiting for that.
I know I am.
To say refraction is like a train wreck. I built the argument so you would say it. As soon as you say refraction, you destroy the entire friggin' radius claim all at once. Just in the statement. Refraction. Of course, that isn't refraction.
They don't even realize it.
Nope.
Like all of a sudden, they forget what they're supposed to be arguing for, which is the curved water or earth. Go ahead.
I usually just ask them, what's refraction? Describe it to me.
Well, I do that after I embarrass them.
Yeah.
It's just something flat earthers that don't understand.
I like to cook mine sous vide sometimes.
Sous vide is very fancy of you.
It is very fancy. I'm a fancy guy.
Yeah, I think I have a screenshot recently. Someone posted a video that was titled like "Debunking a Flat Earther with Refraction." It's like
I like the one chart someone. Yeah, I like the one chart somebody gave us where it was a bunch of linear lines in dashes going around the Earth. That's how refraction worked in his head. Like, you sure about that?
Lines going around the Earth?
Straight lines that have angles.
Going around a circle.
Yeah, and they. So
how does that work?
It was like, there it is, right there. Creation Bear Person.
Oh, that one.
Here's the title of the video. It's even more cringe than I said.
Okay.
Wow.
And look at the cartoon they drew. They're showing they're showing the horizon because we're seeing behind it. They're not showing that in the cartoon.
Yeah.
But you can choose to draw a wider line, and then you can have a horizon over you, if you wanna, if you go that road.
Right, or you can make yourself, bigger than the rig, or whatever.
Yeah,
I love how it says object in question clearly obscured. Isn't that a bit of an oxymoron? Something that's clearly obscured.
Yes,
but I don't know. Maybe that's just me.
I do
round that you're seeing. So how's that?
I do like how he's like this Attack on Titan, except he's like 300 miles tall.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's awesome, isn't it? I'm bigger than the oil rigs.
So bad.
That's not refraction either. Light refracting through different densities. That's not refraction. They don't know what refraction is, number one. Atmospheric is a contradiction in terms. It's an oxymoron. It's a paradox. Atmo is air. Air is a gas. Sphere is a shape. Gases have no inherent shape. First grade. Literally. First grade. Intro to gas behavior.
No, haven't you ever put gas in a box? It's square.
No,
Are you smarter than a fifth grader?
I know, Conum. I'm trying to act like a Glober here and just say retarded shit.
It's not happening.
No, I know.
They just don't realize what they're doing. They take their argument and shuck it out the window to bend over and pick up something called refraction that they don't understand. And just find it hilarious.
Yeah, they mindlessly parrot it from other people that says refraction, and they think that's going to cover their ass.
Yeah.
So don't fall into that trap, Ryan, just in case somebody comes a ringing with some refraction answers.
Yeah. Or if someone gets in your DMs while you're arguing with us and says, maybe you should tell them this right here. Yeah, it's exactly what I was,
If I don't use anybody else's arguments. I only use my own.
Wise move.
Good idea.
That is a good idea. Don't be somebody else's idiot. Be your own idiot.
Be mindful that the magic fraction for refraction is 7/6. So if someone DMs you 7/6, you're being groomed to be run over By the bus.
Beep beep.
Bus. Freight train.
Yeah, well, memes, that's true. But it's like a game they like to play. It's called Who's Going Under That Bus? Something like that, where they just, doesn't matter who it is. You can be High Priest Neil Tyson. You're going under the bus.
Well, I mean,
it doesn't matter who you are.
They only pull out refraction to play the shell game anyway. Yeah, like, where's the horizon? Is it under this cup, on this cup, this cup? Is it physical? Is it not physical? Or is it both?
I like the ball with the 3 cups. Like,
yeah, that's what it is. It's a shell game. That's all refraction is. It's used to play a shell game between a horizon that's physical or a horizon that's optical.
I usually say that it's an attempt to make the globe unfalsifiable.
Oh yeah, we've been saying that for a long time.
Even in their own paradigm, that's not refraction doesn't affect the horizon. It affects objects in relation to the horizon.
Right. Objects perpendicular. Yeah.
So they're off they're off the reservation on any number of fronts.
Yeah, we used to just use the Andrew Thomas paper.
Yep.
And just use it to argue with them. Like, look, you're not even in line with this.
Right.
He said things don't appear. He said the image will loom up, but it'll never reveal more than what was already obstructed. And that was from the paper.
That's just another example of them throwing their own side under the bus.
That's not looming anyway. Andrew Thomas Young doesn't know his ass from a pie plate.
I know. He was like looming, sinking, all this other stuff.
Yep.
I read that paper so many times. I never want to read it again.
Look at QE posting another one of his definitions.
Who's this southwestern.edu?
The reason why we have all these definitions and terms is because they come up with all this word salad. You know?
I quit using any of their evidences or any of their papers, like Andrew Thomas Young. I just tell them, "Oh, prove to me it's real," and then I let them stumble, and I already know it inside and out, so I just know what questions to ask them to get them in their contradiction, and that's it.
Yep.
It's really easy. It's really fast.
It's flat Earth Jiu-Jitsu at its finest.
No, it's ball
jitsu. You don't even have
jitsu.
to throw any punches.
Ball jitsu, yeah.
It's ball
Okay,
jitsu.
yeah.
That's where they
I
block
like
all the punches with their face.
Nyuk, 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 nyuk.
Well, dude, we almost don't even have to throw punches anymore. That's where we're at.
It's
They end up
their
coming in with all this
mental
energy and
gymnastics.
momentum.
What's
And
yeah? I
you
was
just slide out of the way, and they end up tripping and falling over their
yeah.
own momentum.
What's that called? Where you use all of their what kind of
Judo.
fighting? Judo. Yeah.
Judo.
Yeah.
Yeah, judo. I was gonna say it's their mental gymnastics
Yes.
versus our mental judo.
Isn't that using your
jujitsu
opponent's weight
aspect-
against them?
Yes. They use their weight and momentum.
Yep.
But there is also that aspect of like a little jujitsu or ball jitsu, as QE puts it, because in that sport, you're not throwing punches, you're tying them up into a pretzel. So you're letting them make mistakes. And you basically just, like I said, grab an arm that's loose and boom, you're done.
I call it the art of fighting without fighting.
That's pretty much what
Well, I like to let the globies talk because I'm like, that's right. Yep, dig that hole, dig it deeper. And now I'm gonna bury you in it.
Yeah, it's too easy at this point. So
Yeah, that's what I say too, CB. It's just too easy. Like the concept itself, like just the physical science of it is elementary level easy.
the majority of them don't understand it more than you. And like they think that, just seen in the chat, oh, I'm talking to kindergartners. That's kind of how they act. And it couldn't be the other way around. It could be farther from the other way around. So
I don't know. Maybe in the globe believer's brain, it has to sound as complex as possible for it to be believable. I don't know what the psychological thing is on that, but it's almost like, oh, the more complex it sounds, the more real it must be.
But there aren't really any opponents. I mean, there's been the occasional, once or twice in all those years. Some people appeared, like I think there was one biologist or something and there was some other dude with some master's degree, going for a master's degree in physics or having one, I don't remember. And there's been a few incidents where they went like, and then they fucked off and they never showed up again. But as for the others, I mean, yeah, okay, you got Zanuck and what's his face, Kosho, and Brenda. I mean, that's it. Those are the globe, proponents, right? So I don't think there is anyone in their right mind that will, just sit and insist. Because at some point, I mean, if you really want to, find answers, I mean, you see it, and once you see it, you can't unsee it anymore. That's it.
Exactly.
The only real anti-flat earthers exist where the only hardcore atheists exist, and that is on the internet. You talk to normies about stuff to gauge if they're awake or not, and like I've said, I think most normies are always on the cusp of being awake, just to reality around them in a sense, because that's a fairly easy thing to question, like whether they're just questioning authority or whatever it is. A lot of normies do that.
Mimas, I think that some of these anti-flat earthers are literal paid disinformation agents. Now, that's not to say all of them are.
I honestly don't think any of them are.
Really?
Yeah, not a one.
I think some people would get paid to do it.
I think most of them are, to be honest.
I think none of them are, because I have been involved with meeting and talking to actual paid people who are paid to support a group, and it is not like this. This is not how they operate. They do not go online and argue with people.
So it's just a whole matter of just some seriously cognitively dissonant people that refuse to let go of their bias.
Pretend to clown empty dipshits.
Yeah, they're pseudo intellectuals who are trying to get boost their ego. That's all they're trying to do, and they perceive that this is a kind of an easy target. But there's really a limit, because most normal people don't watch any of these debates. Normal people don't. The only people who watch our debates are people who are already really awake to a lot of things. They might not be flat earthers yet, and anti-flat earthers. Those are the only people who watch all these debates. Normal people are going to just flip it over, and watch, Pickle Rick videos. But yeah, like none of these people are paid, because I've met actual paid shills. I've seen how they talk in forums, and this is not the MO.
No one pays retards.
Right.
People.
Right. Would you pay Kosho?
How would you know if a shill is being paid by just by talking to it?
Because shills don't engage in the debate. They engage in swaying of opinion.
That's a good point.
I'd say that's one objective, but how do you know what the objective is? What if the objective is just to waste your time? Because if I know that I got you on my hooks here, as they say it, right? Then I know where you are. I know you're over the phone, arguing with some wanker.
It wouldn't be a waste of our time, though, and they know that.
But if I cut you loose, then who knows what great things you're gonna accomplish, and you're not gonna be, not gonna be in my government pen.
I promise you, they are the powers that be are completely unconcerned with that. They don't care. I promise.
I'm not so sure about that.
Look, this is not the ultimate truth that there is. That's the thing. Everywhere you look, Flat Earth isn't on the front page of anything. Nobody gets banned for Flat Earth. Anywhere. Nobody. And if anyone says they got banned because they were flat earthers, no, they were saying a bunch of other retarded shit too.
Yeah, it's kind of weird that they don't ban people for being flat earthers if it really is Like if they're really trying to suppress it, like why wouldn't they ban?
It's
ban
not
you for
suppressed. We have had our server has remained untouched for years. The Flat Earth servers that get taken down, what's happening in there? A lot of times. Yeah, they're talking about stuff they don't want you talking about. Think about it.
They shadow ban though.
Yeah, but a shadow ban isn't suppression. Shadow banning gives you just enough to think they're after me. I'm onto it. But they still want you talking about it.
Yeah, but it also accomplishes the objective that it shuts you up, with respect to the public. So you used to have a public voice, but once you get shadow banned, then you don't have a wide reach.
Here's my question though: is how do you know what their motives are? See, we criticize the Globers who ask us why would they lie, but for some reason we appeal to motive every single time we say they do this, 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 and this, and we're appealing to motive.
Did you see that? I don't. It was like a congressional thing or whatever. I don't know. But this guy was asking this woman about censorship on YouTube, and he was like, "So your response is to put a box that says the Earth is not flat?" And she's like, "Correct. We're trying to promote authoritative content." That right there is suppression. Okay?
That's not even suppression. Suppression's actual censorship. So when they let me ask you this: if somebody's looking for truth, you think that box is going to change their mind?
Yeah, right. Yeah, I get that.
So it doesn't appeal to anybody but people who are going to skip over it anyway, and they know that. Like these people understand psychology and they understand marketing and they understand what people respond to. And the person who is on a journey looking for truth, they're on a truth-seeking journey. Nothing stops them. And they already know that. And they're not trying to stop those people.
So what about, so like, I'm not even on Facebook anymore because honestly, it was like the definition of insanity. 30 days in, 1 day out kind of BS. But Facebook was literally taking down my posts and removing my stuff and putting screens over my things. Is that suppression?
People were reporting you.
I mean, they could have been reporting me, but
yes. I promise you, Facebook takes it down. People report you. 3 reports, your stuff gets taken down.
That's crazy because I had a very, very small, very small profile.
Believe you me, I have friends who do not post controversial stuff on Facebook. They paint miniatures. They're gamers. They're not even in politics, and they get their stuff reported and taken down.
Yeah,
Facebook is a trash platform. That's the problem with Facebook. But if you go on to YouTube, you can find all of our videos. I type in 24/7 Flat Earth live stream. It's the first video up.
Do you know that there are some of these channels of you guys that I had to really hunt for, or somebody had to send me a link because I sit there trying to find it, and you know what pops up on my YouTube? Nothing but Flat Earth suppression and gaslight crap. Like where they put a freaking disc out in space, that kind of BS.
Yeah, but
that's what happens almost every time I try to look up real.
That's not going to change anybody's mind, and the only people watching that and being swayed by it are already on that side. It doesn't even matter. The question is, who are they deleting? Who are they banning? And we all know who that is.
My last YouTube.
Well, it's the people in the middle who are confused.
But weren't we all on that side one evening before we changed our mind? So that's who's going to see those propaganda pieces.
None of those change anybody's mind. Not a one.
I think they do, because when the Globers come here, like the new Globers, they're like, "Oh, Professor Dave proved you wrong already." Like,
And then what happens to that person when they ask the questions?
I feel like they kind of rooted in their mindset from then on.
But they were rooted already. There is not a single fact, not a single logical argument, not a single good piece of philosophy that changes anybody's mind. Not one.
I do agree with that. However,
right. So the inverse is true as well.
I think they feel a sense of support that's on top of what they already kind of felt.
Because they're not awake.
They have like a sense of logic that maybe they don't even understand themselves.
That's the point. They're not awake. All they're doing is getting affirmations of what they already believe. That propaganda didn't make them any more or less than what they were. They weren't awake, so they weren't going to be awake. And one day when they wake up, it doesn't matter how much propaganda they've been fed. They'll wake up, and the propaganda won't matter.
Fair enough. I mean, the propaganda didn't really work on me per se, I would say.
Yeah, here's the thing. I went to public school. I loved space. I loved what they called science. I have been involved in like watching space. I was watching space shuttle missions in the 80s. That is how far back I have been involved in just loving NASA and loving space. And I loved all the space propaganda, and 3 seconds, flipped a switch.
Yeah, somehow that happens to most of us.
Well, the thing is, every single flat earther was indoctrinated completely along with everybody else, which means it doesn't work. When people wake up, it's an internal spiritual thing that happens. It has nothing to do with information. If they are well informed when they wake up, yes, they're very much more aware. But if they didn't have any information and they wake up, they would start listening to the real information. But it doesn't have anything to do with propaganda, and it doesn't have anything to do with us convincing anybody. When somebody is ready to hear, they'll hear.
I do think that the mental stack of having all those things that are like propaganda based and having your foundation rooted in that, I think that like blocks the whole process of realizing the truth, because before I knew about flat Earth,
it can't though.
Yeah. Like for me, it was, I already didn't believe we went to the moon, so for me it was kind of easy to switch over to start doubting more things. But if that wasn't the case, then I don't know if I would doubt as much as I did.
Don't think back to then. Think back to your previous life when you weren't awake. So you were already awake.
I don't know about the previous life, you know.
Well,
I only remember this one.
Before you were awake. Like I remember, like from before I was awake.
Oh yeah. True.
Right? But
when did you wake up?
When did I wake up?
Age.
I would say 17 when I read a book about JFK. But I was already a questioner before that.
Yeah, but I feel like that's kind of a thing that we have in common very often over here. I feel like a lot of people aren't like that. They don't want to question things. So there's another foundational thing that they have that doesn't really compute with this whole process.
Well, what if the worst thing? What if the worst possible outcome is that everyone become a flat earther? What if that was the worst outcome?
I've thought about that plenty.
Yeah, then they might try to suppress it or censor it.
Oh, I don't think so. If everybody was, why would they care?
Yeah,
they don't care now.
They don't really care. Well, they care enough. They care enough, though, to rise a cause and suspicion, to have suspicion come up, in people's forefront view.
Yeah, like I was saying, though, is the only flat Earth people who get banned and the only flat Earth channels who get banned are not just talking about flat Earth. They're talking about other things that we're not allowed to mention. That's what people get banned for. They are not getting banned for flat Earth.
Though, is that you can't take an absolute NPC sleeper and wake them up for flat Earth alone.
Right. Well, you're not going to wake them up.
They've already done their crackdown on flat Earth. We know that. But they're not. Yeah, they don't ban our servers or anything. They act as if they don't care. I'm sure they do, but that's just my belief.
Right.
But they are censoring the more immediate stuff, the kind of the gateway drugs to waking up, if you will, the smaller deception.
But see, that's the thing, is a lot of times we are assigning what we're observing, we're attributing a false cause to it. because we're still trying to look for cause when there's no way any of us can possibly divine that about why certain things happen, why this gets censored, why that doesn't. And it's really, we are in the realm of wild speculation.
But take, for example, even flat earthers that thought that 2020 was a more immediate concern than flat earth. So they switched gears to try and wake people up to that and put flat earth on the back burner.
I didn't try and wake up a single person to that. Because
but the people that did, you know, that's what I'm trying to say. That the powers, you know, they're just censoring the immediate stuff. That actually does affect people's lives. Flat Earth doesn't affect until you understand it, of course. When you don't understand it.
I had realized it's almost like fate. Who is going to wake up and who isn't? Like the person who's going to wake up is going to wake up regardless of if anyone ever informs them or anything. One day, the flip switches, and it's not a thing that's biochemical. It is a thing that happens in like the human spirit. That's where this is happening. There's something internal in the person's mind that is affected. Call it the finger of God, whatever it is. Something says, okay, this person wakes up. Bam, they're awake. And now they're going to take information in. And now they can change their views. Now they can modify how they see the world. But it doesn't matter what anybody tells them before that. It doesn't matter what anybody shows them before that. People only change when they change inside. And so that's why no amount of propaganda matters. And a lot of that is just affectatious propaganda too. Think about how bad the propaganda is. It is the stupidest propaganda you could ever imagine. It's not even sophisticated.
Oh, hell no.
The more ridiculous it is, the better it is, though. That's the beauty of propaganda, right? The beauty of the lie. It's so unbelievable that it's ridiculous. How can you believe that sort of a lie? That's the best lie to tell, right?
Yeah, but like I said, those lies don't actually affect anybody because if you're going to wake up, nothing's going to stop you.
Yeah, they could have just as well used a grim fairy tale and told us that was real too. And you'd probably have more evidence of the grim fairy tale version, at least in literature wise. That's pretty crazy when you think about it. Wow.
I mean, you say it's not going to stop you, the propaganda, if you are to wake up, as you say. I think I agree to this one, but I submit that it may delay you. Otherwise, why do it?
I think it's like a blockade in your logical patterns, and you can't access the information as readily, so you dismiss it right away. You don't even want to look at it.
Think about it like this. So it think about it like this. I want you to think, but I want you to think about something now. I want you to think about something before you go on. Is this is anything accomplished without struggle? Nothing is accomplished without struggle. So if someone wakes up, it's because they struggled through something, right? It could be if you never had a single piece of propaganda or lie in your life, would you ever wake up?
Yeah, I see what you mean.
No, but see, the thing is we automatically demonize the idea that they're putting this propaganda out there when it's the propaganda that is waking people up.
Yes, that is a key point, Nemus. Exactly. So,
well, personally, I don't demonize it, to be honest.
So
well,
really,
I just in general, though.
I was going to make a statement real quick about that. I think that's really poignant, very factual. Like, so, how would you know? How would you know if something was true or false, unless you had already determined that it was false? You wouldn't really be able to have any kind of stance to be open to new information if you're holding on with whatever cognitive bias it might be. And this happens in the boardrooms to the battlefield.
Let me add this too. If I were if I were the leader of all the elite groups, king of the Illuminati, whatever, if I said one day, okay, we need to wake everybody up, I would do everything they have done. That's what I'd do.
The ones that have woken up. So if you were looking at the people that were woken up, truly being awakened, I agree with you, though, that it is it only can happen through this kind of like some kind of collective rising of the consciousness of these things. I think that's the way it works. That's part of what they don't want us to know about. Part of our character that they know about.
Well, so, I keep trying to tell people. I keep trying to tell people that it's the elite who have fostered the revolution. There's like a spiritual revolution happening, right?
I think so.
It's the elite that have fostered it, and a lot of people say that's because we're fighting them. It's not.
Yeah, listen, I think it is like Atlas Shrugged in a lot of ways. Like that really that hit home with me in some respects where you go, like, am I on one of those sides? And which side is it? Why did I choose a side? Like, so I like those people because when you relate it back to industry, there are definitely things that had to be done in order for anything to happen in commerce. That's a big deal. But so as far as information goes, I'm pretty firm on the stance that we wouldn't have access to any kind of knowledge. I hope the background noise isn't too much. Okay. We wouldn't have any information at all like what we have now, even us here, that they didn't want us to have. Like, so I really am a firm believer and pretty much have a good educated guess, especially utilizing my peers here that help keep me informed and help me keep up to date and keep sharpening my own sword. But yeah, so we wouldn't have this information at all, let alone some of what I used to think of in my early days of research growing up as a young man, reading a lot of history and encyclopedias cover to cover.
Well,
I discovered a lot of things.
I think that no human agent is capable of such a grand deception that exists today.
Well, and I think it started as a small one. I think it started as a little small one. What do you think about that?
Hold on a second. Oh no! I think, I think there was an idea and there was a public that wanted to believe it.
Okay. So let me put a pin right there. So let me ask you that. It was like a prince's pinky bet. Does that fit?
A what?
A pinky bet between princes.
Oh, no. I just mean like when the Copernican model came in, it was whatever, right? It was whatever, huh? Okay, so some kings and some scholars believe it, so what? But then
so royalty, just like I said. Okay, go on.
Right. So what happened is there was a public, the masses were ready and willing to believe it.
Yes.
They're responsible for it. The kings aren't responsible for it. The guys who made it aren't responsible for it.
Exactly. And going all the way back, this is the case. Going to World War II in Europe. Enough said. And
I think. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
And all of it. So so that goes down the line of what we chose to believe, whether asked or not. It was an implicit asking whether we knew it or not is up to us. That's what I think a lot of us missed. My generation, surely, but my generation was also devastated by these lies, by the Vietnam War, the Korean War, the Vietnam War. All of those things, were real to children like me growing up. Like there was a devastating effect. So I think that's where my fervor comes from, my passion. When you hear it.
What's interesting is even when the Earth was flat to everybody, the same shit was going on.
Yes.
So flat Earth didn't make everybody better back then.
Yeah.
And it actually
it won't now.
You get religions and factions, and that's what I was trying to interject all this time. That I mean, I totally see what Mimus, what you're saying with elite, for lack of a better word, fostering this spiritual revolution, as you call it, nurturing it, propagating it even. I mean, what do I know? But on the other hand, though, some of the reported wars and conflicts must be true, which means that there exist, right now, places on the earth within our axis, more or less, that people are blowing other people into pieces. So
for sure, that's happening.
But I mean, it takes. I can't imagine how someone, illuminated, who knows that there is a creator and people are created equally under the creator.
Lots of people do. Lots of people do. So they don't necessarily have to be outspoken individuals, but that doesn't matter either. That's besides the point, really, whether they are where they stand. But let me see. What was it? Hold on. I'm cognate. Hold on. I'm trying to figure. Hold on. Just a second. I'm an old man. So hold on.
Let the man figure.
So listen. You're gonna make me forget. So fuck.
Okay, go ahead.
Fuck. Shut up. So listen. The elites, if they did, they may have been in an act of desperation to get the information out. Now that is one possibility. You have to weigh these between, like a balance sheet, yay or nay. Make a list, right? If you do that simply in your head, you can kind of go, they had a few choices here. So which one fits more? And really, you'll find a template.
I think there's a third option.
Okay.
Third option.
I'm all ears.
So I don't think they have any power. I don't even think they have a plan.
I didn't say they had power, but
I mean, I don't think they have a plan either.
No, they don't have a plan. They have a day. They have a day by day.
Some plan, and they got tech. That's what I would say.
Their plan is this here, and I describe it like this. Imagine that you're born onto a big ship that's automated, and there's a group of people who decided to build a fake command bridge, right? They're not steering the ship. They're not controlling anything. It's just an illusion. It's an act. All right. And so all the conniving and scheming is just to keep you from seeing that they don't have control and they don't have a plan and they don't actually guide the ship.
So then the people that come up after them, the children that grow up after them, they get to a certain age and the young man is gone. They go, here, Sonny, here's the controls.
And he has no idea what to do.
That's what I was going to say, man.
Listen, don't worry. Let me fill in the analogy. Don't worry. The ship's all fully controlled and automated, so you won't have to do a thing other than just talk to the crew. Let's not go too detailed because they're not as smart as you are, and that's about it. Like, have fun.
I was going to say, the control room thing, it's kind of like it is real, but it's like alien technology to them. They have no idea what they're doing. They can't fathom it. They're outside of the depth of their own reasoning.
Well, because think about it in human activity and human endeavors. Think about how complex the sociology of that is as far as just between individual entities being also different and all of that. Like there is no control. I mean, they only have like structural outside control that is like in the material.
Y'all hold on for a second here. Hold on now. What if we as humans actually need them there?
Yeah, I believe.
What if? Hold on.
I'm not buying it.
Bear me out. You got to be able to look. You got to be able to be critical of whatever motivations or ideas that you have. And not be able to accept it as an idea, but be able to listen to it, right? So don't dismiss me out of hand before I say what's going to happen here.
So a quiet observance.
Well, it's like this. Humans have a predilection towards bad. They do not have a predilection to good. We do not gravitate towards good. We gravitate towards bad. We gravitate towards selfishness. Especially the more of us there are, the more cruel we are as a group. And so humans have this natural inclination to follow rulers. And without it, imagine you just had basically anarchy or perfect libertarianism on the ship, except there's a problem, and that is the nature of man, which wouldn't allow for that. And the nature of man is, if we don't have a strong leader in this situation where none of us have any control, what's going to happen?
Then fear takes over.
Fear takes over, paranoia, self-destruction.
Yep.
And every time that happens, we get strong leaders. And the strong leaders guide us, and they might tell us a noble lie, right? But that's just to keep everything ordered and organized. That's why I say we're always assigning the worst kind of motives to these people. I don't agree with them, right? I don't like it, but it may be part of our nature.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're basing that to the premise. You opened with saying that the ship is automated.
It's automated
so
because
what do you need the leader for?
Because if everybody on that ship, because with no leader on that ship, what would happen?
I don't know what.
10,000 people, they're all stealing each other's food. They're not cooperating.
Yep.
Deck 5 is killing everybody on deck 2.
Or they start getting weird.
That's what's happening now, more or less.
Exactly.
That is the point. Exactly. So listen, here's the reason to keep them all on board.
Is it really happening though?
Well, you can't get off because in this case, the ship, the metaphor of the ship is it's Earth.
Yep.
It is the system of Earth. There's no way out. Everybody is stuck here. Yeah. And so in the human condition, while we are in these physical bodies, this is life. And it's the way things are.
Yeah.
Again, I'll challenge the no way out because again, there's no way out that we know of. Because the truth of the matter is that
I know one way
you're
out.
not allowed to move around and explore the ship or the room or call it what you will.
Think about it like this. Think about it like this. Think about when you die and you suddenly have knowledge of the actual entire realm. Will you really care?
Let's keep it in. That's
way hypothetical.
This is what I wanted to add in, though, Meme, that our current understanding of the human condition is based on these notions that this is a singular life, we're finite, we must make the most of it, we must, talk over each other and amass as much as we can and not worry about any consequences.
So let's keep this completely on the navigational, out at sea, the nautical way. So listen, you have a big ship, and for real ship, you have an engineering space. Do you want the galley person, the waitress, to be down in the engineering space, flirting with the boiler operator? So hold on, I'm not done. I won't take long though. Bro. If you just give me a minute, I can finish statements. Otherwise, I get bored really and impatient, and I stop talking. I'm trying to finish saying what I was saying, so I get impatient and I stop talking, and I will cut my whole statement short, so you never heard it. No one did, because I won't continue. If I continue, be interrupted. So,
Sonny, just say what you want to say.
Don't keep saying that. So listen,
I said it once.
I'm about to. No, you said 6 fucking times. I wish you would stop.
I said it fucking once.
Okay, so you have to continue again to get the last word.
Right.
Yeah, no, I am, because now you're bullshit.
Can I finish?
Let's let Sonny finish.
So you have an engineering space where their gears running, their engine is running. There's places that are dangerous. Okay, so you're going to let the first class boatswain, you're going to let one of those people, the bosun mate, come in. He's doing rigging. He's above deck. So it's the same thing with this. You don't have people going down into deep access accesses of the actual down in the bulge, down in the bottom of the dark pits of the freaking the bilge down in there, like, and the working operations, let's say, of the the propeller shaft, right?
Look,
like you just don't. So it's the same thing with this. There's people that have a certain expertise in whatever this ship is, automated or not. Like they could tell stories about what the automation is and who's doing it or what's happening.
Well,
that's fine.
All I'm saying is the whole point is that we don't really is in a lot of our equations of how we judge everything. We are judging it from a completely idealistic notion of human nature, when the reality is human nature is not good.
So what you're telling me, it takes an action on the part of the operator, us, to make a decision on that one. We don't have to make a decision to do bad. We'll do that automatically, no matter what.
I'm going somewhere. I am going somewhere.
I know you.
So in a sense, without rulers and without constraints and without struggle and without deception, you will never wake up. You will never, ever have any kind of personal journey unless all those obstacles exist in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
Like, imagine if we knew everything. Imagine if we were just born and taught the absolute truth about everything.
Mm-hmm. It'd be like one of those beautiful persons, all those beautiful people that never get told what's wrong.
I kind of want to get their opinion, Sonny. I want to get their opinion on it.
I wasn't talking about an opinion.
No. Well, I wanted to find out if who was it? Obvious it? Who was it? Where's my German friend in here? Where is he? Well, he wasn't here.
Was it Dances with Fools?
Maybe.
Or Flying?
I can't remember. I wasn't looking at the screen.
Are you talking to me?
It wasn't me.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, that's all I was saying, is that none of us really knows the motives of like the powers that be. We don't even know if their motives are good or bad. I mean, to them, I mean, if you look at the stakes that they're dealing with, I mean, think about it. Let's say you're 10th generation. You've been born into this system of absolute power. You never had ambition for power. You just got handed power. And they stick you in front of this big mass of morons and say, okay, it's your turn. What are you going to do? How are you going to deal with them?
What if there's layers? What if those people just give the tools to somebody else to take care of it? Like maybe somebody that's not so good, somebody that's perhaps even evil.
Oh, I'm sure it's happened. It's happened. Yeah, absolutely. It's happened. But I mean, that's part of our existence. Like, that's the thing, is some of this is like rain. It's just part of the natural process of being human. You're going to experience rain. You're going to experience good. You're going to experience evil. And all of us have the same potential for good as we do evil.
Yes, but you said earlier that we gravitate towards bad things more so. I don't know.
In mass, we gravitate towards selfishness. Yes.
I don't know if I do myself, but
well, not you as an individual, but look at a democracy.
Yes, but these are the people that have been living under the deceptions, right? So maybe things would be different if we weren't brought up this way.
But if you that's what I was saying. If you were brought up with the absolute truth of everything, you'd never have any growth ever.
That yes, but I mean, I don't think we can have truth of everything either way. So I feel like there would be struggles either way, in some shape or form.
Well, if you were told the truth about the elite and the truth about the powers that be and the truth about Earth and all these intrinsic truths that we call being awake, I think it would be pretty boring. I don't think there'd not be much to overcome.
Perhaps, yeah.
It may be that this is like a necessary evil, almost. Like it's something that we just all have to go through.
Is it even an evil in the grand scheme?
Well, see, that's not what. Yeah, is a necessary evil really evil? I don't know.
Well, I mean, it's like it's all part of the same creation. I'm going to say one side of the coin is okay and the other not.
Yeah, it's part of the same coin. But what a lot of flat earthers make this mistake of, they've picked a side and attribute evil to the other side. And it was before flat earth, it was even in the truther movement, right? They've picked a side and decided the other side was evil because and I'm not looking back, I wonder how at the time I had gotten finagled into it. Because I was like, oh, clearly, X is evil.
When you say that's just extended branch of tribalism, it's just tribalism.
Yeah, it's another form of tribalism. Yeah. So I don't like to attribute motives to the powers that be, because everything they've done has woken up more people than I ever could have imagined. Everything they have done has done the work that I thought I should have been doing. They did it. They're the ones who put people into the struggle. Every time the powers that be make people struggle, they make them stronger.
Well said.
I guess waking up the world has to be done in a controlled fashion somewhat.
Yeah, and
kind of like dealing with sleepwalkers, you don't just slap them across the face.
Yeah, and that's the funny thing is, like I said before, if I were contracted by the powers that be to wake everybody up, I would do everything they've done. Everything.
I think they do understand, though, that a good percentage, no matter what you do, even if they see it, won't go along with it. The waking up process. They'll just push it right back down.
Now,
and repress it.
Here's the thing. Who are going to be the recipients of the worst case scenario? Is it going to be the people who wake up, or is it going to be the people who don't? So who are the powers that be really preserving by waking people up? They're preserving, they're preserving the ones who wake up, and the ones who don't, they're not preserving them.
Yeah, I mean, that's obvious, yeah.
Yeah, so I always say,
look at the thing and what came of it.
Look at the fruits of a tree.
Who's suffering? The dumb people.
Right, and I can go down to a local 7-Eleven or a local jail, and I can find people just as wicked here at the lowest level as at the highest level. We are exactly the same. They are no different than us.
You can find more wicked people on the
I was going to say, there's plenty of wicked people in the local jail here. And I live in a Mayberry. And you can go to the jail and you can find pedophiles and rapists.
It's like they're obsessed with evolution, and they're making like a forced evolution.
Yeah.
If you see.
Well, I mean, think about it. Who is it that believes in evolution and has a secular view of religion and has is always asleep and blue-pilled and takes the mainstream seriously? It is all the people who would walk into the slaughterhouse voluntarily. And those are the people that are going to be the recipients of that. So, if you just look at the results or the projected results, well, whose team are they on? Whose team are the powers that be on?
They offer you choices?
Yeah, they offer you choices. That's all they do.
But is it really their doing, though? If this is the result, does that mean that was their goal, or is that just the result? Because that's the grand scheme of how things work.
Like
overall.
I said, if I was paid to wake people up,
quite a bit of credit.
yeah, I don't think I'm giving them as much credit as the average truther does. The average truther thinks the elite are all-knowing, all-seeing, all-powerful, way more technologically advanced, know everything that's going on with everybody. They can see you. They can look at you from drones in the sky and watch you peeing through radar that can see through your house. The average truther worships the powers. The average truther attributes a massive amount of power to the point that they deify and worship the elite.
Yeah. Yes, that's right. And now they've hired gay
it's
frogs.
a new religion for them.
They've hired gay frogs now. They've hired gay frogs now to surveil your house.
Yeah, and like I remember because I used to watch all these documentaries going back all the way to '99. My first Alex Jones documentary I saw, America Destroyed by Design. You know, and back then they were saying they're putting on all these systems where they can spy on you while you're taking a dump, you know. And the truth community has this kernel of that, like their programming is based on that kernel, that the elite are all-knowing, all-powerful, and are just worthy of worship. And that's what they do. They worship them. I don't attribute them that power. I say their power is an illusion and say, but they know how to wake people up.
That's what I was saying.
I guess that's the hilarious irony of the truther community is they. Sorry, Bear, when you go, man, I was cutting you.
Sorry, who else was talking? Your mic was a little quiet.
Bear was trying to say something.
Okay, maybe I misheard you.
Yeah, that's why I kept saying don't call them elites. I hate when people say elites. It bothers me. You know, call them what they are, megalomaniacs. Playing God.
I call them owls. Owls, one world leaders, but yeah. But they're fucking megalomaniacs. They really are.
But they're the ones doing the job of waking everybody up, aren't they?
That's what I'm talking about. You give them credit for that. You give them too much credit for
that. Like I said, if I was going to wake everybody up, that's what I'd do.
You know, they say that the devil's in the details, right? So eventually the spell's going to wear off and people are going to start to wake up and really see what the hell's going on around them, because it's the same repetitious stuff that we've been going through for generations. And at a certain point, you're going to notice, you know.
Because it's nature. You can't get away from it.
I got two words. Well, one name to prove Meme's point. They're trying to wake people up. Don't pet it.
What is it?
Don't pet it.
You're cutting out.
Don Pettit, the astronaut.
Oh, Don Pettit. Don Pettit, guys. Come on. Do y'all really think they'd put a retard out there? No, they put him out there to be a clown. Like the court jester is not really a moron. He knows what he's doing.
It's just more of that, the lie that's so ridiculous. So the jester just makes the lie more ridiculous. And
but who's responsible for the lie? Who is it?
Somebody. It's not somebody, not one person, obviously. But
I'll tell you who. It's us. We are responsible for the lie.
Dun 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 dun.
Yeah. All the generations of people who denied their eyes and simply believed are all responsible for what we believe today. It is the public. It is the masses, the proletariat. That's who is responsible. You know, what's funny is even if you go back and read 1984, even Orwell, he didn't blame the powers. He blamed the proletariat. He said the proletariat will never wake up. It can't wake up because the proletariat wants it.
The soil was fertile for that sort of lie to grow, right? But
yes, the soil was fertile.
The soil. Maybe no.
Well, sometimes the only thing to do is cull it. But like I said, we're assuming that the powers that be are actually the powers that be. It's not their decision to cull anything. How many dead civilizations? How many dead civilizations are we walking around on? That were civilizations that stretched across the world.
They're just opportunities.
Lots of them. Lots of just dead ancient cultures and they're all over the world. Including a monoculture. So what we're going through, we've gone through before.
I don't doubt that.
This is nothing new. There's nothing new.
What we do. It generates the.
See, and the elite, or the powers that be, whatever we want to call them, they will invite you to believe something, and it's on you. It's not on them. I mean, what kind of person would trust?
I don't trust nobody. I don't trust a single.
You trust a known liar.
Well, see, I don't trust the governments. I don't trust the corporations. I also do not trust the truth community.
Thank you for saying that. A lot of people don't say that because if they're all putting out the same stuff. It goes back to what you were saying earlier. And I know I may come off a little, compassionate, but I actually agree with almost everything you're saying. You haven't touched on free will, but I think that goes back to like how we're creatures and do we really have choices or not? Well, some people born in this part of the earth, they just, it seems like they never have a chance. But that's kind of off subject. Going back to what you're saying.
Well, no, I mean free will.
There must be an absolute truth that they're trying to hide.
Well, there is no absolute truth that you'll ever find here.
No, absolutely not.
You'll find all the truths. Like what temperature does water boil at? That's a truth, right? Stealing from your neighbor. That's wrong. That's a truth, right? Like we have truths, but like, what's the ultimate truth? I don't think you're going to find that out here first, right? So like I guess that's something to think about later on. But like,
more like scriptural, I guess, based conversation. But for this one, it would be, what are they trying to hide then? If
are they
the top truth, then what else are they trying to hide? If it's so easy to find, if you do, just a few minutes of digging.
I mean.
You believe it is.
If you were trying to hide something from someone, you would take that thing, embrace it, and make it your own, right? You wouldn't hide it. You'd take it and say you made it. You'd make it your truth. You would lead it.
Right. With so much deception is what I'm saying is that they're keeping, I guess, in a certain way, or hogging, whether it be hidden or in plain truth, as most of it is. Definitely hogging it. Why? And what is it?
It's against the rules. It's against the rules for them to hide everything.
That has to do with that karmic repercussion, The devil's obligated to tell you the truth and tell you what he's going to do,
Well, if they believe it. If they believe it, then it's a true thing.
I think it's just part of that karmic repercussion that, the balance of things.
Well, I mean, I think that's what they believe. And so that's what they're going to do.
Unless somebody doesn't believe that, then they're still going to take actions which reflect that they don't believe it.
Yeah. But I think the point is that none of us know the powers that be motivation. End of. None of us really do. Yeah, there's these weird groups. Let me put it like, it's like this. There's these weird groups. Yeah, they'll get together, hunt a person, sacrifice a child. Okay. Guess what? That's happening. You can go to any crime database, and you can find those exact same crimes in towns and cities. The exact same crimes by the lower classes and not the powers that be.
I really doubt that the highest level do things like that. Those below them perhaps do things like that, but not the highest level of people.
Oh yeah.
Highest level, we don't even know who the highest level is. They're not going to show themselves.
That's the thing. That's the thing. What if we do, and we just don't even know it? What if we do know who the highest level is, and we're just always saying, "Well, they can't be the highest level." And what if they just are? What if there's another? What if we invented the curtain that nothing's behind?
There's definitely someone behind. This isn't. No one's just. It's not just happened for the fun of it. We can clearly see that there is an agenda, and behind every agenda, someone pushing that agenda.
He's saying, "What if we are the Wizard of Oz?"
Yes.
What if
paying no attention to ourselves?
What if there's like 500 million people on Earth that like all have found this stuff out, like we have, and they're all in a virtual Truman Show, because out of those 500 million, they know most about everything of those 500 million people. Like you could take a large percentage, you could cut off 30% or so, let's say. But they know everything, activity online at least, or certain behaviors from the online activity.
They have.
And there's also other things. Like, I'm not saying this is control on their part at all, but let's just say, I know it's not Speculation Sunday yet, but let's just say that those particular people are the individuals, the pioneers, the engineers, the engine manufacturers, the blueprint writers, the architects, the cement business owners. Those are the ones that are going to continue to be able to grow it all. And the big problem is you have this huge number of people that are down in the first class galley. And they're like, this can't, they're in the mixing the controls and stuff. This can't be allowed for long anyway. So any controls that are happening are a restrictive type disciplinary for making mistakes. Now, a lot of these I agree with Mimas on that.
I can answer it.
Yeah, go ahead.
I can tell you exactly. So what happens is you have this group that runs the command deck, the fake command deck for a while that they built. And eventually they get decadent. They get to become bad leaders. Everything falls to crap. And there's a revolution, and the guys from, I don't know, Deck 3 take over. They kill them off, take over, and now the guys from Deck 3 are in command.
Yep.
And then after a couple generations, they become decadent and terrible at their jobs. And then the guys from Deck 8 decide, we're going to have a revolution. And they have a revolution, and then they get, they're in the command deck now. It's all that's happening. It's the same thing over and over. And it's because it's our nature. The people who overthrow the powers become the rulers.
Yeah.
And they are just as human and flawed. Doesn't matter what their intentions are.
In all humility, what's the point of having this conversation? I'm really trying to understand.
I think it gets the cogs starting to have this kind of perspective. It makes you see things in a more clear fashion and have more of a perceptive, perhaps, vision towards many things.
Also, so that when like your spidey senses are going off and you're decoding things you see, you don't decode from a place of fear, but just of objectiveness.
Emotion, yeah. From emotion is what you're saying. When do that?
Victoria K in the live stream. Could you tell us what's boring about, or could you tell us what the conversation is about? Because you may have a misunderstanding of what the conversation is about.
I mean,
if you're saying it's boring,
it could be just boring.
If you're saying it's boring, that is, if I might finish.
If you could make it better, that would be even better, wouldn't it?
That would
you
be
want to get involved in the conversation yourself, Victoria, you can help it along.
Could you please? We'd welcome that.
I could see how some people would find it boring, but I mean, everybody has their own taste and what stimulates their brain stems or whatever.
The interest, and for me, I guess another interest question would be, when do the what if questions ask? There are a lot of what if this and what if that, and what are we searching? What are we seeking? And it differs us from a child mentality in their seeking and their interest of the world and wanting to know answers. And, again, I ask in humility. I'm really trying to find out. Do the what if questions at? Where is the boundary at? The what if questions. Because a lot of what you're saying, a bunch of you speakers, to me, I'm getting reminded with so many passages of scripture. And I know that's not this type of conversation, so I'm not going there. So I'm trying to find out in a different, perspective. What is it?
Well, even if you do scriptural, who sent the great delusion to earth?
Yeah, I feel a musical resource coming on.
No. No music. No music. Oh my God, please no.
It's not music. No, it's just me and my voice.
No music. No singing.
Okay, so
please.
right,
I don't want to just give me something for the cringe and let me die.
Okay, never mind.
Yes. No singing. Thank you.
Well, you don't want no tune when you're dying?
No.
Not dying, yeah.
No. Oh, Chris, we were going to try and talk to somebody, right?
Yeah, we were, but they bounced a couple of minutes ago, mate. So I kept an eye on them, but yeah, didn't have the opportunity to jump in and they bounced, mate. It was a globe earther anyway.
So he had already gotten the role?
Yeah.
Okay. So he's been through it already.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. Somebody said something. I was going to respond to it. And I don't remember what it was now. Who was it? Was it Flying? Did you speak last?
I don't think I said anything.
No, it was. Not Dances with Fools. It was Better Than Gold. He spoke last, right?
I asked when do the what if questions? Where do they come in? And is there an end for them? Researching.
I was going to say, I mean, if you're a human, you just never stop, right? But at some point, you have to learn. I think the ultimate experience is just saying, you know what? I'm not going to know everything, and then learning how to live your life. I mean, we can't all just sit around going, what if this? What if that? Oh my God. Like, you know what? You got to go live life because you're not going to change this place. That's not for you.
Learning to live life also goes with amassing knowledge and actually putting it to work, but you have to amass it first.
Right? If that makes you happy, yes. If the purpose of your life is to gain as much knowledge as you can, yes, absolutely.
I mean, anything like as you said.
Not happy. That's a bad word. Satisfied.
I mean, the other option is just laying in bed and doing nothing.
Or what about making personal wealth? Or what about learning philosophy? Or what about becoming a scientist?
Learning is the word that is synonymous with acquiring knowledge, right?
I mean, not everyone can just learn knowledge, right? Like, we got to have people who are going to build. I mean, there's got to be people who have different passions. For someone who's passionate about knowledge, yes. But what if somebody's just passionate about business? What if they like the logistics of business and they like being successful in that way?
But there's learning to be done there as well.
I know, but it's not the amassing of all knowledge, though.
Not all of it, but some knowledge.
Right. So the knowledge that they need. Some people want to just acquire a lot of knowledge, right? Across the board, they just want to acquire a lot of knowledge. Some people want a lot of knowledge for what they want to do.
Yeah, I think everybody at the end of the day should have knowledge that actually has some workings that they can apply to their life. Yeah.
Yeah. So like some people, you know, they don't need to be here. They need to be out making money, or they need to be out, you know, making art, or they need to be out making music. They need to be doing the thing they want in this life.
That's perhaps why some people are not as easily open to researching the deceptions and all that, because their resonance brings them towards a different subject, something else that they want in their life. So it's more difficult for them to see this deception because they don't care about it as much.
Well, you know, this isn't my passion. I'm an artist.
I would say that this is your passion as well.
This is fun is what this is. I like this the same reason I love playing like Souls games.
That's nice.
Because there's a difficulty curve here that's really satisfying in like being able to accomplish it. And because I look at this wholly and completely objectively. I am not emotional about Flat Earth.
You guys get paid for this?
No.
Oh yeah, by the fucking bucket load.
I wish.
I think I have a penny jar over here somewhere. Let me see.
Let me tell you something. If I got paid for this, I'd be on here 24 hours a day.
Right.
Gotta ask.
Maybe we should make it like a bucket account in here in this Discord link.
But see, I've also got boxes of art, just boxes of art that I do, that I've done.
I've actually gotten more funds from personal flat earthers than I have from any of my other activities on the internet. It's funny as hell.
What are your other activities on the internet? Have you got an OnlyFans account or something?
Probably.
You know, I listen. I only go to one server. Yeah, I barely ever read email. Might as well be email because I've reread it over and over. Anyway,
transgender email.
No,
okay, it's just because you said email, mate, not email. So I was just, having a fuck about you. You do realise I'm just trolling you and having a laugh, man. Don't take it personally.
I like being trolled. Actually, I actually enjoy it. I look forward to the challenges. You should know that. I look forward to a challenge. Anything that makes me particularly stop, pause, and raise my eye now. Those types of discussions, very interested in those. Yeah.
Let me clarify something. I am not an activist, right? So I consider someone with a passion to be like an activist. And I don't consider myself an activist. This is very fun. And it's satisfying in that high difficulty thing because I like things that are highly difficult. But I don't consider myself an activist. But I believe that someone who is an activist should be the best activist that they can be. But I want to be like the best artist I can be. And somebody else might want to be the best businessman or best mechanic, and I think those are all equally noble. And I think people who are involved in those things can be can love truth just as much as anybody else. They can be awake. I know a lot of businessmen who are very successful and they are all awake.
Yeah, you can have awake across the board. That's socioeconomic, whatever.
Yeah,
all across the whole board. Yeah,
but I would say that in business, higher up in business you go, the more awake people you're going to find.
I would agree.
And it's because they look at the world through a different perspective as everyone else, and they recognize that there are no rules. There are no rules.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's
you can
right.
sell. You can let go of everything and say, I'm just going to let go of all my worldly possessions, get into a vehicle. I'm going to live in there for 2 years while I build a business, and I'm going to get rich off of that.
Well, I don't know about the rich part, but I think like follow what you love. That always hit a real key point. That earlier in my life, I wasn't able to even comprehend, because of reasons. But now it's a whole different story as far as what I see as the light at the end of the tunnel. The tunnel's completely lit up. So it's the other side that's dark behind me. It's funny. Dark matter behind you counts. Just kidding.
Well, all I'm saying is that it's like the guy who's an entrepreneur takes a sleeping bag and a cot and lives in the office to do his startup. He's not living by what he's doing. What I'm saying is he's not living by the rules. He's really not. Everyone else is like, no, we need a place to rent first. First, we need to get into the unending rent cycle, and then never be able to succeed because we're never able to get any capital.
That's right.
So it's the people who already know there aren't any rules and they can do basically whatever they want.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why in higher levels of businesses, you're going to find people who are awake because they're already thinking outside the box, which is why they're successful.
Because they were thrust into a position where they had a struggle, like you were talking about before. Because that doesn't come out of nowhere. Usually, change comes from struggle, right? So we don't usually change.
Sometimes that's because a struggle is forced upon them, but sometimes it's because they choose the struggle.
That's true. Yep. That's absolutely true. In my case, that's true. And not compromising on my values, like that's been a very torturous route because I'm pretty quiet. I'm a pretty quiet person, honestly. I can be boisterous at times, but I'm primarily introverted, forced into being extroverted when need be. At a moment's notice. It's really interesting that I like what we use as people to switch our perspective due to survival. And that could be in a social setting survival or a literal existential survival. It doesn't matter. They both feel just as real, and they are actually. So, yeah, the struggle is real. And it's a good thing. Causes us to change, which is the most unused resources. The ability to change. Change my mind.
I'm sure somebody else has opinions too. Everyone else is quiet.
I just got back. What I miss?
Existential dread.
and the pregnant pause.
You missed my spiel again about perspective and, the all or nothing fallacy of good guys, bad guys, perspective on the powers that be, that whole discussion.
Mm-hmm.
I thought they had to be transgender to go to space. Start rumors. I like those rumors. Start some globe rumors. Let's see how long it takes to get all the way around and come back. Using the word round properly. A round table discussion. The round table. King Arthur and the round table. I mean, think of all the songs that'll be happening, like Moon Buggy. They used to think they're riding on the moon with a moon buggy. That's lame because that was not the song. The song was, "What's your name? Who's your daddy? Is he rich? Is he rich like me?" And that's all.
I guess it's the time of the season for change. Speaking of change, does anyone have a topic they want to bring up that's peripheral?
I just saw a shooting star. What the hell is that?
Has he taken the time to tell you what it means to live? Tell it to me slowly.
All right.
I really want to know.
All right, Shatner.
Helio, you're
no, I did shooting stars, RCB. Good question.
I was just I had to step away and go get some water, and on my way back, saw a shooting star. I was like, I can't help but ask, what is that? I don't know what that is.
Well, what did it appear to be?
Well, I can say this. The last few days here, it's been really clear. So I've been out hanging out, just enjoying the nice clear skies. And the other night I noticed what appeared to be just a slowly moving star, I guess. It wasn't twinkling like the other ones, but it just seemed to be moving along the sky, but looked like a star. So there's a difference between that and then what I saw tonight. The shooting star was like, a streak, and then it goes away. And it's much faster than what I saw the other night.
Congratulations, Creation Bear. You just discovered that you have your own private drones following you around too. Good job.
Maybe, yeah, I don't know about all that, but
I do.
If you were paranoid like that, Creation Bear, I would probably gaslight you. If I thought you were a gang stalker, like you were into gang stalking, I would gaslight you into thinking everyone was spying on you at all times, everywhere, including
with drones. Better keep looking at those drones, okay? Because I would rather be proven wrong. More will be forthcoming.
So I'm guessing that the slower moving thing would be a quote unquote satellite, whatever that is. But it still doesn't help me understand whatever that it is I saw tonight.
What did it look like?
I don't know. It's just what people have dubbed a shooting star.
So was it green? It was a line across the sky.
Yeah, just a streak and then gone.
A white streak?
Mm-hmm.
Because I've seen sparkly green ones too that look like somebody's like crumbling up a lit green sparkler, dropping green freaking flakes from it. That was really bizarre.
I've never seen that.
Oh yeah, it's clear. I'm out here tonight. Clear skies, all the stars are twinkling. But I don't know. Does anyone have any speculation?
Yeah, I do. It was the Faller's coherency flaming out.
Yeah.
If it'd be my guess, it's part of the Perseid meteor showers.
But that doesn't really answer what it is, though. Those are just more labels. But I mean, I don't really expect an answer. It's just
that's one of the enslaved bodies that are out there that are in mortal chains. They're being chained to because they broke from their bounds, and there's one of them that's throwing fireballs at the rest of them. So that is actually disciplinary action happening to the highest of these fallen ones.
Well, I thought you had a real answer for the first part, and then I was like, okay.
Well, you have to do a little reading.
What is the mainstream globe Earth answer? Is that just
meteorites?
And so it came close.
Mm-hmm. They're flying. They say it's flying out of the asteroid belt, which they don't have a belt because a belt would require going around something.
It goes around the sun.
They don't have anything to go around. Now, if they want to say it's above something, I'll go with that.
Well, it went round the sun, Sonny.
Say what?
I thought it went round the sun. Between Saturn and Mars, there is a belt of asteroids that goes around the sun.
Around the sun? I'm sorry, yeah, but they don't have a sun. They don't have a round sun either. So
They don't have a round sun.
They do have a round sun, but it's not necessarily a sphere.
In their model, it is a sphere, and in their model, they do have an asteroid belt, and in their model, it's between Mars and Saturn.
Exactly. Start from the beginning. Like, yeah. Don't they need Earth curvature for that?
They are going to need an R for that, yes.
Well, that's too bad. They missed the boat on that one. Now they got caught red-handed in the cookie jar.
But yeah, creation. It's a good question, mate, because I've got no idea. I mean, there are obviously things in the sky that appear in a certain way, but you're just like me, mate. We just stand on the floor and observe them. I don't think Sonny might be that far off the mark if we were to take the biblical narrative of what those things in the sky could possibly be. But then you would have to take the biblical narrative to go along with that story, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Right.
That's true.
Okay, I have another question. Are planes allowed to fly in the sky without lights, or is that a regulation type thing where you have to have some type of blinkers or some type of lights if you're flying?
Yeah, I can answer that. They're required to have navigational lights, just like a ship does. They have to have a bow light or a port and starboard red and green lights. Port being left being red, right meaning starboard meaning green, and a tail light, which would equate to like a mast light. So on a boat, same thing. You have to have a bow light, which has red and green, and a mast light, which is white. So yes, they're required to have navigational lights at minimum. They also have landing lights and other sorts of lights.
So let's say we had a bunch of money and we had a private jet, and could we turn off our lights on our private jet, or is that we still have to keep those on, or we'll get?
You have to keep them on, and when someone sees you turn them off, they're going to let you know by radio because they can see your ass.
So here's have you ever seen a plane or anything in the sky without lights on?
Yes.
Okay, so what's going on there?
Well, who knows? I've seen black helicopters flying right on the beach, close to the deck, and have no lights.
Okay. So they're allowed to do that if it's government or something?
No, they're not allowed to do it.
Oh, okay.
But if it's a military exercise, then maybe you can dance around.
Yeah, those would be the ones that would be able to get away with it.
Okay.
They would have to have clearance to be able to operate that way, and there would be certain individuals in key points of like the airway, the airport people, the technicians for landing airplanes. They're keeping track of those. Like certain people would need to know that these areas are restricted right now. Mm-hmm. Same thing, you're out on a boat. You have areas. You have to call in to see if it's safe to be there because some of the islands off the coast of California are used as bomb ranges by the Navy. One of them is this little, not Anacapa. What's it called? It's one of the Channel Islands off of Santa Barbara, though. It's same ring of islands, same chain of islands that are what you see in the film from BMLSB, where the Black Swan is. Those islands off there. So there's Santa Cruz, Santa Rosa, Anacapa, San Miguel. That's the one. So San Miguel they use as a bombing range. It's just a barren land, but supposedly Juan Cabrillo was buried there. He died there and was buried there.
Well, that's a long-winded answer for.
I know. I don't know how I do it.
Well, I was just going to say that the only other interesting thing I've seen in the sky was what appeared to be some type of plane or something. It just didn't have any lights on, so I thought that was weird. But I do live by. Go ahead.
Do you think it was a flying dinosaur?
No, you're probably seeing flying dinosaurs right now.
No, not at all. Not at all.
What,
only in my mind's eye do I see flying dinosaurs flying over there in Ohio over CB's head.
Well, yeah, there's an airport here that is pretty small. The airport that like Trump would fly into is not too far away from where I live. So
okay, so look, close
That's
to
not the major. It's not a commercial airport.
So there's an airport, so it must be flying dinosaurs, because they would, if they were smart, they would only land in an airport. So that you have an airport near you, thus what you're seeing is flying dinosaurs.
I'm confused.
I'm just applying global logic to it. Come on, guys.
Oh, don't, mate.
I've given up, y'all.
Yeah, Sonny. I was gonna say channeling his inner Helio tonight, but it's all right. But anyway, yeah, shooting star just happened tonight. You know, so a baller would just say that's just like a meteorite. Don't think too much about it. But in a flat Earth perspective, it's just more questions come up, I guess, than answers.
Yeah, more questions than answers, because we're just on the floor looking up in the sky, and obviously we don't even know what the sky is, really. Definitely things that are up in the sky that we are told that are there. We don't actually see them ourselves until we see a shooting star or a streak of light across the sky. No idea what it is, mate.
I just don't know why ballers are so confident. It's almost like they don't go outside and observe this type of stuff, because they come here and read out of the textbook and like they're real confident about it. Like, did you actually go and check to see if that's true though? Like, did you go outside and look? Because I was actually kind of thinking about that. It's funny how you ask people about outer space and like, well, just go look up at night. There it is. It's like, well, that's not the same thing as when you turn on the TV. Like, the thing that they show you on TV is not. It's not the same when you go and like outside and look up in the sky, see twinkling stars, literally twinkling. It's not exactly what the textbook shows. So I don't know. I just wouldn't be so confident about what's going on up there.
Let me jump in on that one. Actually, it is. I checked Wikipedia once. I started going one by one over the the most the brightest stars that you can see with the naked eye, because they really got my attention. They were twinkling so much. And it turns out that for most of them, they say that actually those are variable stars. That's how they call them. So it's an attribute that they assign to their fantasy, model of what a star is, according to them. And they say that, yeah, they just pulsate. We're not exactly sure why they do that.
Okay.
And then they propose a bunch of models. But in practical terms, for most of the stars that you see with your naked eye, like the bright ones, like maybe the first 10 or 20 brightest ones, if you go look them up in Wikipedia and see what Wikipedia has to say about them, they will say that it's some sort of variable star.
What does that mean, viable?
Variable. That it varies in brightness.
Oh, variable? Okay.
Variable. Yeah, variable. So it varies in brightness, which I think maybe it's a half-assed attempt to explain away what you see, because as you said, I mean, I agree with you that they really fucking twinkle a lot, some of them, right?
Yeah, they do.
And the one, like, maybe one twinkles like a motherfucker, and the one next to it doesn't do anything at all.
The other night, Sirius was twinkling like crazy. I was noticing.
Are you serious?
I see two. Also, Arcturus and Capella. So these are the most twinkly ones that I've taken note of, and it's definitely not an atmospheric effect, because you can see a star that is like close to them, and it doesn't behave like that. So to me, it looks like it comes from the star. It doesn't come from the air between me and the star. At least most of it. Yeah.
But why are you using present tense? These stars used to be. They are not there right now. Come on, man.
All right, let's play that game. So, what's a star? What is it?
I don't know, dude. What they say it used to be. It's something that used to be. It no longer is, but you can still see it somehow. I don't know, dude. I don't want to play this nonsense game.
Specifically, they're not variables. They're called Cepheid variables.
Yeah, these ones.
What was the first word?
Cepheid.
Cepheid. What does that mean? I looked it up.
The variable pulsates radially.
Attention on deck.
Yeah. Better get your fucking heels together. Yeah, they're used for what they call, if I can remember correctly, they're used as scaling benchmarks or some shit like that for their bullshit distances.
Important cosmic benchmarks for scaling galactic and extragalactic distances.
There you go.
Beacons.
What in the actual...
What the hell did you just say?
What the hell did you just say?
Well, these are just more labels.
Clovers now or what?
Do you understand the words coming out of my mouth?
Ain't nobody understand the words coming out of your mouth.
You don't even understand the words coming out of your mouth sometimes with these Glovers.
This is some bullshit, man. With that, I can remember laughing at Cepheid variables. Like, okay, how do you know the distance to them?
Mm-hmm.
I was listening to the live stream when QE was about to hand out some hot chocolate and rub people's feet, so I don't
know.
Standard candles. Isn't that what they call them? Standard candles.
Yeah. That's another phrase. Yeah.
I've never heard of that. Standard.
It's the ones you get from Joanne Fabrics.
Pulsating. Oops.
The only thing you find when you search Cepheid on its own, you find the company that's responsible for some interesting things.
I posted some stuff in the chat. This is what came up for me. And the standard candle seems to reference the Cepheid variables and pulsating stars. But these are just more labels, aren't they? I mean, that's all that it is. Oh, what is the sun? A star? Those are just two labels. Sun is just a cute little label we put on what we see. So is a star. That's just a label. It's not saying what it is. So it's like all we have for these things is just labels. Oh, that's what do we say the stars were? Sirius. That's Sirius. Okay, that's just a label. What is Sirius? I don't know. And I don't think you all know. So
The guy told me it was plasma. And I said, how do you know that? And he said, science. Oh, shit.
I mean, that means he's right. If you said science, of course he's right.
Why didn't I think of that?
Where the ballers at? They don't want to come in or what? Got a
You
stack
have to be
candles.
nice to them. You have to rub their feet and get the chocolates. And
Man, what the hell's going on with those guys? I think you're just you're just mean. I mean, all this touchy feely stuff.
Get it right. Hostile.
Well,
Oh, you're too hostile.
Are there any in the YouTube chat that are running their mouth?
let me go check.
Yeah. I sense you're about to talk about Earth mayhem, and we notice that as soon as you say Earth and anything after that, you're becoming hostile. I think we need you to attend some sensitivity training.
Immediately,
It's be kind of Glober week.
Brandon was in his feelings this morning talking about he doesn't want us. Well, you guys are turning this into like
Oh yeah.
you guys want to win.
You see, this is
hell, bro.
I think it's a competition. It's like, dude, well, we already scored the touchdown. We're just celebrating in the end zone at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, not to keep score, but it's like about 100 billion to like 0. So
yeah, so there are exceptions to that rule. That's for sure.
yeah, we haven't had a real good shellacking in quite some time.
Well, they have to be just enough, just ignorant enough, just unaware enough to kind of stumble onto a highway and walk into this server without knowing what they're getting into. That's probably why some people don't join. They know what they're getting into.
They don't even last the 3 points, much less anything to do with refraction or anything.
Why do you think no one wants the arena smoke anymore?
3 points. It's more like 3 hours per point.
Oh yeah,
Great line.
the other day on your channel, man. It was friggin' painful. So the Yulu moron, fucking diarrhea of the moth moron, idiot.
Yep.
Hey, get it right. It's diarrhea of the mind.
Jeez, was that guy dense and wouldn't fucking shut his pie hole?
I missed that.
Yeah, just go on.
Probably
Just go on the Wig Snatcher from the other day.
Okay.
No, the Wig Snatcher Club Live EP4.
EP4. Yep.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh, that was Yusuf this morning, TV.
Oh, okay.
Were you here?
You said Yulu. I'm like, who the hell is Yulu? But yeah, Yusuf, I was here for that.
Yusuf?
Yeah, he was doing that fake nice guy crap. Like,
I don't want to argue.
Hate that.
I'm not here to be hostile or anything. I just, I think you're wrong. Respectfully.
Respectfully, yeah. That's what the kids say. They'll say something out of pocket and they'll be like, respectfully. Dude, it's not respectful to just say something out of pocket, though. But,
I just want to say this as disrespectfully as possible. No, I'm just kidding.
I know it sounds like I'm being really condescending right now, but really this is from a place of respect for you.
Yeah, that's the most condescending thing someone could say. What I say is, don't be mean, or Sonny's going to put you back in the cornfield.
No, it's more like the candy ass server is that way.
Yeah,
and the cornfield.
Well, I thought we were pretty patient with him for the most part, but I definitely wasn't having any of that fake nice guy act.
I would have kicked his ass out within the first 3 minutes.
Yeah, but your show would only be 3 minutes long.
But no one called him out on it. That's what I'm saying. We didn't call him out like, hey, dude, keep that same energy. I don't know why you're like pretending to be a nice guy. You're not. But anyway. That's our content for the day, I suppose.
What do you mean you don't believe in calculations?
Yeah, right. Are you serious? Yeah.
Calculations of known measurements? Like, sure, when I calculate for volume, like when I'm about to put down a concrete foundation, sure, I'll calculate for volume from known measurements.
Exactly.
He wouldn't shut up about the stupid citation that he brought up with Wiki. The stupid Wiki citation.
What could I
just want to read this. Shut your pie hole, son.
Was he like, I know you probably don't trust Wikipedia. A lot of people don't, but I just want to read this citation from Wikipedia.
Even though I didn't read it, I'm just going to misprescribe you some medication or misdiagnose you. Yeah. I look at them like bad doctors. Like they don't really understand. They're trying to diagnose you. He's like, okay, he asked about rotation. Google. How to prove rotation? And so Foucault comes up. So he's just going to diagnose Foucault pendulum Wikipedia article. He doesn't even need to read it.
It's like, man, I missed something good. What happened?
Oh, beat up's here, guys.
Naturally observed phenomena for Earth spin.
Everybody stop talking about
it. What is naturally observed phenomena? What do you mean?
It's a phenomena that you observe
naturally, maybe.
Pretty self-explanatory, man.
Like, lightning.
He's like, well, you see the Earth go around the sun. What, dude? You're just stating claims. That's not an observation. You don't see that.
That's why I always do the cave analogy with them. I say, okay, let's just forget everything we know. You've just woken up. You're coming out of the cave. It's your first time seeing anything. Describe what the sun is doing. And they say the sun is moving across the sky.
Like, oh, gotcha, bitch.
So what you're describing, what you see, is not the Earth going around the sun. It's the sun going around you.
Ding, ding, ding. Yeah.
He said day and night cycles happen when the Earth goes around the sun. What an idiot.
Yeah. So do they really think we never considered day and night cycles? Come on, guys. Really? Oh, if it was that easy, just day and night. Matthew would say stupid stuff like that. Oh, well, sunsets is the proof. Really, bro? You think we haven't considered sunsets?
How do you explain day and night on a flat Earth?
Yeah, it's stupid.
You're going to need a physical horizon for sunsets.
Yeah.
But it wouldn't work on a flat Earth. Just not the flat Earth you're talking about.
Always make them present the model of flat Earth.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. They'll be like, well, you see, on your flat theory, show me. Oh, well, just any. That's what they tip.
Any?
So a couple of people that I've pressed hard on, they were like, oh, well, just any flat Earth. Okay, well, what specifically? Oh, well, mathematically, yeah. Because of the Kumu virus, he was like, well, anything. It could be infinite plane, a disc, cat-shaped.
A Kumu virus?
A Kumu clown,
You mean the guy who said that he can leave his pants or change his pants without leaving them?
Oh, a Kumu virus. Yeah, that guy is straight retarded.
Yeah,
For real, no cap. He is an idiot. Like he's not even a troll.
Take your pants without leaving them.
Like he's not even a troll. He's just stupid.
He's the guy that says math is reality, reality is math. God. I posted in the chat the conversation. He goes, it goes for any Earth that is flat. I said, well, what if none of those are the flat Earth that we're talking about? He said, well, then you're not talking about a flat Earth. I'm like, okay, well, how are you going to provide my position for me? He said, well, just by you claiming it's flat.
Well, in order for them to make any claims about a flat Earth, it would mean that they have to have developed a flat Earth model. Present it to me.
Mm-hmm. Well, he's saying, well, it limits. He's like, when you say it's flat, it limits what it can be. So
you can't describe anything using math. I mean,
yes, Brandon, you can describe anything using math because math is a language. You are correct.
And math is in reality.
Or you can also make things up and still attribute math to them.
Really? You said math is in reality. Yeah, I walked out the other day into the wood line. I tripped over a fucking 5.
I ran into a number 7 that was crossing the road the other night, took out a headlight.
Dude, I just bagged.
Yeah, somebody handed me.
You're taking it way too literally, dude.
Well, see, that's the thing. Does English exist in reality? Like anywhere in the world, does English exist?
Actual physical words? No.
Correct. Right. It's a language. Math is a language. It does not exist in the world.
So you're not talking to me right now?
Well, math does.
Okay,
math. No. What did I just say, though? Does English? Do these words exist anywhere except you're hearing them, right?
Yeah, he's one
so they exist because you're speaking them.
They exist as ideas and concepts, but do they exist in the world? Can you paint English red and put it in a jar?
Does that question make sense?
No, it does make sense.
That's copyright.
It does not make sense.
Yeah, all you gotta do is say no. It only doesn't make sense if you try and say that English is something that exists in the world. English is a concept. It's a language.
So you mean that 7 didn't eat 9?
Right. 7 didn't really eat 9.
7 plus 10 is 83. Does that make sense? That's still math.
Better yet, 10 minus 11 is -1.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
So I have one
But I
unicorn.
can't. But I can't have -1 ice cream cones.
Well, you
So if
could
I have
have
one
-1 something.
and I add
Like
another unicorn, do I have 2 unicorns?
You got -1 IQ.
I was thinking that too.
You could have a -1 finger.
I'm saying, Brandon, is in math you can divide by 0, but in reality you can't. Math is conceptual. It's a language. You can use it to describe reality, like measurements, but the measurement itself doesn't exist in reality. We developed the measuring stick. Like we invented
the thing you measure is real, though, right?
No, but you're confusing the concept.
What thing are you measuring?
Yeah.
Whatever you measure.
I know,
Whatever
but
what are you
it's not
measuring?
math.
It doesn't matter what I measure. It's whatever I measure.
Okay, well, let's say.
Yes, it does. What do you
hold
measure?
on, let's say you, Brandon. Let's say you
Why
measure
does
a
it
table.
matter?
Hold on. Let's say you measure a table. Is the table the measurement?
No.
No. Okay. The measurement is a thing we did.
That we apply to the table.
Yeah, we applied to it. But it's not the table. So the measurement doesn't exist. We invented the numbers
But we need
to make
the measurement. We need the measurement to make the table.
It still doesn't mean that it exists in the world. The measurement doesn't exist.
I can make a damn table without a measurement.
Yeah, it's the same way. It's the same way time doesn't exist. It's conceptual.
Okay.
Right? Because time, like you have a clock, right? But the clock is not time. Time doesn't run through the clock.
Well, time is passing while the clock is doing what it does.
No, that's always now.
Right, but the clock is not affected by time. The clock is just a system of gears that measures something, right?
Clock
Brandon,
isn't time like a clock isn't time like a football field isn't fucking yardsticks.
You know, at
You
the end of
dialed
this, Brandon,
your-
we're going to do our field goal dance, right?
You dial the clock backwards, you haven't reversed time, have you?
Right.
Exactly.
Ultimately, Brandon, we win.
I just wanted to have a conversation. I don't want my wig snatched again. Please don't do that.
Brandon, like all we do is argue. It's all we do.
I mean,
I don't want it snatched again.
let me sit back. I'm sitting down.
I did take that really politely off you earlier, man, Brandon. I did ask for it after I took your space away for the 15th time in the last 2 days.
Yeah, man.
I did ask politely to have your wig.
Brandon, go rustle up some Glovers, man. Go tell your buddies that there's a server that's hopping right now. Go tell them, hey, man, it's going down over here.
I thought about doing that, but
There. Okay, let's say any two-dimensional shape got a disc, a square, a triangle, the shape of a cat, etc. And then the land masses and everything can be arranged on there so many different ways, like is Polaris in the middle? Is Polaris on the edge? So many different variations.
Yeah.
What is his argument?
He's saying that I can present to you any flat Earth and none of them work. So that's what he said.
I wanted to say that's what I just heard him say. Please don't snag my wig again. Was worth waiting for 7 years. Like
it's cool. That was just being funny, and it's cool that y'all laughed at it.
It was good.
That's pretty funny.
we're laughing with you.
I know.
Something needs to clip that out. Funny.
All they're doing is basically saying we've mathematically created a model for you, and it doesn't work.
No, they haven't.
Oh, and
Well,
by the way,
I know they haven't. I'm calling them out. Like,
No, they
didn't do
haven't.
shit.
Number
That's
one,
not my
they don't
position.
know number one, they don't know what a model is. Number two, let me see the mathematics for a globe. Now, they say they have the mathematics.
they don't.
I'd like to see the mathematics, please, right now. You'll never get them.
By the way, QE, I did steal that from you years ago. I stole that from you. Put it in a jar, paint it red.
Yeah, I know you did. As soon as you said it, I said, "That damn."
You've never noticed, for the past 5 years, I have said that.
Yeah, but I haven't heard it.
Ah.
He's going to have to claim reparations on you.
Yeah.
For all the damages and
all the damages.
Yeah, you can't put it in a jar and paint it red. I couldn't believe you said that.
Well, look, sometimes you do have these little moments of genius, and I always steal them.
Well, I don't know how people don't get that point, because we all tried it in different ways. You said trip over a 5, eat a 7, and things like this. And I'm not sure how people don't get it as much. I'm sure you got it eventually, Brandon.
I say paint it purple, not paint it red. So yeah, mine's right.
I expand on it a little bit, but usually in that context, I'm usually talking to somebody about time, and I say put time in a jar and paint it red. And y'all have probably heard me do that 100 times to people.
Yeah.
Well, they think time is the ticks on the watch.
What happens when you paint it black, though?
That's racist.
It's really uppity in February.
I was going to say that.
I was referring to the song, but okay.
Yeah, me too. Paint it black.
Oh,
I don't think anybody got that except for
that song got canceled.
in this room.
Oh no! He stole it. I was leaning in to say it got canceled.
The song got retroactively canceled.
It did minstrel face.
Damn it! Hey, I'm gonna get back to work, gentlemen. I'll talk to you in a minute. I'll be in the room, but
all right, Megan.
I'll be silently observing.
All right, have a good one.
I'm always watching, says Megan.
Hey, I was wondering, can I get permissions in the cinema things? Because I can show movies and stuff.
Up to you, Creation Bear. What do you want to do?
Thumbs up. Sounds good. I like Brandon.
You can have him.
I got you, brother.
All right, cool.
We haven't watched a good movie in a while anyway, so.
Maybe you can watch Aliens and tell me again why the alien is ejected hangar when the doors open.
Yeah, come on. I admitted to that. I didn't.
I'll watch it just to see Sigourney Weaver in the underwear again.
Yes, sir.
What that?
I don't have aliens. Let's see.
Well, if you want the perms, you have to agree to broadcast some event sports sometimes.
He had a
not
perm,
just
too.
movies.
Sports.
Yeah.
Sports. Yeah.
It's in the contract.
That one
It's in
movie
the contract, yeah.
with
I have
with
Office
Sigourney
Like big
Weaver,
fights.
where nobody listens to Sigourney Weaver for like the whole movie, and at the end they all die, and only she survives with her cat. 5 stars.
That's called Alien. All I remember is that T-shirt.
Yeah.
And the panties.
Yeah.
And I'm like, the whole movie was worth it for that. Because I was a kid. It was the 80s, and I didn't have access to anything else.
Yes. To the 80s where you had to use your imagination.
Yeah. I still like her.
Him.
Time for a transvestigation again. Yeah. So.
Oh no, not Sigourney Weaver. No.
No, I refuse anyway. I refuse to believe.
I have that. I'm sorry, guys.
I was a Cindy Crawford boy though, so that was always my favorite. You had 1987 Cindy Crawford.
No,
it was the mole, wasn't it? It was a mole, wasn't it? Her mole.
It was a mole? It was the mole?
Yeah,
No, it wasn't the mole.
No, it was her face and smoking hot body?
It was a chisel jaw.
She had this cute mole over her lip, didn't she?
Yeah, she did have a beauty mark. Confirming Lord Bacon's assertion that true beauty has some strangeness to it.
Yeah, and a fine piece of it.
Yes, correct.
I love the self-censor there. That was funny. Huey does that too. Huey does that. I don't even know who these old broads are anyway. To look them up.
I miss that they don't try and use their vacuum chamber gravity anymore. Like I haven't heard them try to use that in a while. When's the last time you heard them try and use that, CB?
The vacuum chamber for gravity.
Yeah.
Well, they get credit as soon as they say the word chamber. I'm all over it.
Yeah.
The word chamber. What do you need that for?
Yeah. You know what? Do you know? Have you ever heard my tactic? Whenever they bring that up,
go ahead.
I give it to them. Even though most people won't give it to them, I give it to them. I say, okay, let's put that into the context of an experiment. What's your variables?
Oh, well, I just waited. Oh, well,
what I do is I get them to go through what an independent variable is and a dependent variable is, and one being the cause, one being the effect. And so they admit through it that the cause. I'm echoing through somebody's mic.
Yeah.
Okay, not anymore. Okay. So okay, it's Jimsy. Jimsy. Coming through your mic. So anyway, Jimsy. Thank you. So anyway, what they do is they end up saying that okay, whose mic am I coming through on? I'm coming through on somebody's mic.
Everyone mute.
Okay.
Not mine. I'm on push to talk.
Okay. So anyway, what they do is they have to say that the independent variable is the atmosphere. It's the gas. It's the medium.
Oh.
And so they instantly debunk their own proposition. They refute it themselves. I say, so the cause of the same rate of fall is the medium or absence of the medium. So all they've proven is that the medium, the absence of the medium, or that the medium is what influences the behavior.
Which is kind of our argument at the end of the day.
Yeah. And so I always let them have the vacuum chamber. I've been doing that for 4 years now.
Oh, yes.
Win every single time. It's a win. Every single time.
Yep. Well, every single time you mention gas, you win. You just win.
Yeah. Because why do we have it? One thing I like to do is not current gas pressure. How did we get the gas pressure?
From asteroids.
So the asteroids had gas pressure?
Well, where else would it come from?
How did Earth get pressurized?
Well, the Big Bang exploded. So all the gases eventually
came from Uranus.
Yes.
Asteroids and comets.
Did they say that it has come from outer space at some point? Not like, or did it? So I guess Earth formed and then started, methane started producing all this gas or something.
Right.
It waited to come Earth first.
And they got more. They got bored of
the mainstream idea.
The gases got bored eventually with their omnidirectional travel, and they said, "We're going to rebel. We're all going to go back."
That one's a bit of a niche. That one's a bit of a niche argument. That one's a bit of a niche argument that I rarely have to pull out because you only really have to use it when they start saying that we lose a lot of gas to space every day. Because then you can go back and say, how did it get pressurized in the first place?
Comments.
So it is kind of a niche argument. Like there has to be these specific parameters they've already gone through before you can use it.
Well, as far as I know, oxygen is produced through photosynthesis.
Where did the photosynthesis come from? Plants? Where did the plants come from?
Yeah, we got to go back to the origin.
Yeah. So
gas, right?
ultimately, you need gas first before plants.
Well, is it possible? Is it possible that plants can grow? I don't know. Shit, I gotta think about this.
Yeah, it's kind of a big problem there. Ultimately, on that model, you have the problem of how did plants evolve from rocks?
Oh, well, they're complicated rocks.
They're just complicated rocks. And so I opened an OnlyFans. Because it doesn't matter.
I don't like rocks. I'm just thinking.
They were Rolling Stones, but then they took root.
More like Rolling Stoned off something.
Boom. Brilliant. I just want to give a quick shout out to Sonny with his reference to gas getting homesick. Stay tuned, guys. I'm definitely going to be using that in my next argument about gas pressure in a container and why the gas stops. The gas stops going into space because you got homesick and decided to fucking come back. Brilliant. Thank you, Sonny.
Brilliant.
Who says plants came from rocks?
That is the mainstream. That's mainstream evolutionary theory.
Let me get the clip. My fingers are covered in cookie dough.
Either that or an infinite regress type alien ancestors kind of deal. That's also on the table.
Hey, CB, pull up that clip. CB, pull up that clip.
Hey, Jamie. Yeah, hold on a second.
CBs are Jamie. Just rename you to Flat Earth Jamie.
I thought the mainstream thing was everything came from like primordial pool.
And where did the primordial pool come from?
I know.
Water. And what was it that was in the water? Minerals. What are minerals? Rocks. Dissolved rocks.
All right, I'm going to throw it up in the bot here.
When you said rocks, I thought you meant actual rocks.
Yeah, it is actual rocks. Yeah. The theory is it rained on the rocks for millions of years, turned them into soup, and the soup came to life.
But it's also water from comets.
Yeah, how did water form?
Is a very complicated rock. I am made of things like iron and copper and manganese. When you sit down on a mountainside and you're there with a rock, those are your cousins too.
There you go, Brandon. That is a mainstream astrophysicist.
NASA.
Well, then how did everything come about then? If that's all wrong.
If that's all wrong. Well, let's see. Let's see. How did everything come about? If you have information, we're made up of information, right? So if you have something filled with information, what does it necessarily have to come from?
An informer, maybe?
Yes. What's the
informer come from?
Is an informer? Here's the thing, Brandon. Is an informer a what or a who?
It's a good question, but another one is where did the informal come from? And where did that informal come from?
No, that's called the that's called the infinite regression fallacy, because in the case of the primary mover, the primary force, that is the first cause. There is no cause before the first cause. Because the infinite regression fallacy has the assumption that time is a thing that goes backwards, like it started at some point and always moves. When the reality is time is a concept that we try and understand the movement of things within our nature. But outside our nature, there is no time.
How are you using the word nature?
Nature, as in the nature we exist in, this universe of life, the earth itself, where we live, our environment. We experience entropy, and we experience the movement of seasons and stars and sun and moon. But that's not what time is. Time is a concept we invented to measure those things. And so there's no need for an infinite regression, because that's assuming from a perspective of someone who believes that time is a literal thing, that there needs to be something that creates the something that creates the something, when that's not the case at all. So ultimately, there's a who, some mind, grand consciousness outside of this reality that made this reality.
How do you
my
know
name
that
came
the
from.
first cause was the first cause?
Because I'm talking about the first cause. The definition of the first cause is the first cause. This is a definitional thing. I don't have to explain what came before the first cause because there is no before the first cause as defined. It's simply the first cause.
How do you know that the first cause is what you think?
It's just pointing out that you necessarily need intelligence to create information.
Yes.
We are made of information. You are going to need intelligence to create that.
And you're not finding me endorsing anything, are you? I'm just giving it to you from a logical perspective.
Yeah. And the environment can't shape things?
Well, probably didn't shape itself. Kids don't make themselves.
Yeah, rocks don't make themselves. Inorganic things don't organize.
Yeah.
Rocks don't come together and start writing books.
How come we don't have any more primordial goo?
Or monkey people. Where's all the monkey people?
Well, evolution doesn't say we came from monkeys, does it? It says we came from a common ancestor.
Yes, it says we came from a common ancestor, but that doesn't exist. It's never been found.
Where's that common ancestor? And everything came from a common ancestor. So where's the first common ancestor?
Why do we still have monkeys around? Didn't they turn to people?
No. According to evolutionary theory, monkeys did not turn into people. Monkeys took a different path and humans took a different path when they diverged.
No, you guys got it all wrong. Monkeys didn't turn into people. People turned into monkeys.
But the whole thing is only the retarded monkeys were left. That's why you still see them.
Well, it was Earth all along.
And Dagobah.
Just remember, y'all, don't try and argue inside the evolutionary theory paradigm, because just like the heliocentric paradigm, it's made of magic, and they'll always win it because they can change the rules.
And update it at any time.
And update it anytime they want.
Yep.
So you have to get down to the core of the issue. The very first foundation principle is information is necessarily needs an informer.
Things don't just start coding themselves. To have code, which is basically what genetics is, you need three things in place. You need the intelligence source to create. You need the language that is already understood by the receiver, and then the receiver able to carry out those instructions. Now, how are you going to get that without intelligence? Those things don't just spring up willy-nilly. Rocks aren't writing code. They couldn't even begin to write code.
Reasoning will only get you as far back as the prime mover, and we all know what that means, right?
Well, yeah, God isn't a religious concept. It's just a necessary logical reality.
Brandon bounced.
Oh, really?
Oh, he does that from time to time. He gets involved, and then just leaves.
Oh no, that's the scariest part. Oh, I wonder why he doesn't want to. Don't want to face that one, huh?
No.
Like just the idea. Like I'm just presenting. Hell, I could be presenting a Gnostic God at this point. So, and even that is scary to people, right?
Mm-hmm. It's like the whole flat Earth argument as well. They know at the end of the road there's a creator.
Yeah.
Yeah, but why? Why is it scary? I don't get it.
Because people can take account for themselves, mate. Basically.
Yes.
Who has the citation from? Wasn't it some big intellectual back in the day who said that was a scary position? That if it was like a geocentric
Edwin Hubble
situation.
Edwin Hubble. You're talking about Edwin Hubble. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't mean to be rude, but can't they just, acknowledge that there is a creative intelligence and still act as jerks?
That's not scientific enough, sir.
Well, two, they already know there is. They know there is. This is what taking accountability is. It's realizing a truth you already know, right? It's like people who don't take accountability, they know they're in the wrong. They just won't admit it. And there's, like me, I don't believe in atheists. I don't believe they exist. Because otherwise they wouldn't be atheist. Right? Like, let me
get what you mean. An atheist's favorite subject is God. That's all I want to talk about.
Right. All an atheist talks about is God.
But I mean, that's true. But I mean, someone can take the stance of, okay. Reasoning dictates that there is a God. Okay, so it's God's fault. It's not my fault. You see?
But see, I think humans, because it's programmed into them by God, can't get away from the fact that if there's a God, they know exactly where that road leads to. They know exactly where the road has to lead to every single time. That there's accountability.
I hear what you say, but I want to believe that, everyone has some sort of internal dialogue going on, right?
That would be your first mistake.
I'll tell you this.
Really?
You know when I say the moment somebody gets an internal dialogue, that's when they wake up. That's when they start to wake up. Because there's a lot of people who just do not have any kind of self-awareness. They've never self-reflected. They don't think internally. They externalize all their bad traits and internalize all their good traits. Right?
Seriously.
And that's what a lot of people, that's what the majority of people probably do, is all the bad things about themselves, they externalize. But all the good things about themselves, they'll take responsibility for.
I mean, I can accept that, or I can see how someone can have an internal dialogue like maybe the one like Homer Simpson has over there, right? But I mean, there still must be something. No, you don't think so?
No, I think there are people who do not self-reflect at all. I think they can only internalize what they see good about themselves. Someone who self-reflects will look at themselves objectively and say, this is what's wrong with me. This is what's bad about me. Here's what I need to fix. Here's how I can do better next time.
But what you're saying about internalizing only the good parts, I mean, that's some sort of, even rudimentary reflection. It's just a little bit,
But it's the bad kind, though. If you there has to be a balance. If you're just internalizing the good, that's actually what I'm describing as narcissism. Because narcissists, what they do is they internalize all their good traits. Anything good they do, they're responsible for. But anything bad they do, others are responsible for, right?
Yeah, okay, but you're telling me the same thing. I mean, that does imply a little bit of self-reflection, doesn't it?
It means they're capable of self-reflection.
Yes. I agree.
Yes, I agree. They are capable of it. But just like I'm capable of killing somebody, I'm not gonna.
Yeah. Well, but at this point, I'm a little bit alarmed. I must admit by the absolute certainty and confidence that Chewie said that would be your first mistake, because I mean,
yes,
he's senior and he's seen a lot of fish. So
hey, for those of us who have been doing this voice arguing for the past 7 or 8 years, and Chewie's been doing this with evolutionists all the way back since like 1930. For those of us who have been arguing for a long time, you realize there are some people that they have no self-awareness at all. We have an entire server dedicated called Golden Globies that is dedicated to people who will say the most inane, retarded, insane, maniacal things just to not be wrong. Because
I have to see this. Where is this?
Yeah.
Can you link me to it? Or
Yeah, can I get
Yeah,
it?
I got you, bro. 1 second.
Yeah, I would like to see that.
thanks.
Yeah, me as well.
Yeah. Hey, CB, just post a link to it. Oh,
Gotcha.
CB, are you a mod there?
Not sure. I haven't been over there in a while, but I have a link to the server for you.
All right. If you link it, I'll make you a mod over there.
Well, there's a lot of ego involved in the people that I was describing. Yeah, that they can't admit when they're wrong, or they can't admit when they make a mistake.
Yeah, that's it. Those people suck to be around.
Mm-hmm.
Or worse, they blame others. Everything wrong they've done is someone else's fault.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that's weird to me. You guys know me. Am I that kind of person? I've been here a while, and I want to know from the outside.
No.
Hell no.
You're good.
Hell no. You're good.
We like you, all right?
Yeah, dude.
Well, let me not say we. I do.
I don't speak for everybody, but I concur with CB.
I agree with CB and Ether Grass, and I told everybody that they should like you the other day.
All right, CB, I made you a mod over there, so if anyone asks you for roles, you can roll them up over there too.
Cool. I might have to make a new channel called Moving Houses and Buildings, because I've got hella screenshots of people saying their houses.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah, I mean, the person who's not self-aware, all they'll make is excuses. They'll make excuse after excuse after excuse.
Mm-hmm. I hate that.
Yeah.
Just take some accountability, dude. Just anywhere.
But yeah, Dances, QE's 100% right. There are people who are just not self-aware.
I mean, and he also fought on World War I, so he must know.
Hey, CB.
Take a minute while he's down. Well, go ahead.
Can you make my name blue on Golden Globies?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Thanks, man.
Get it right, youngins. It was a civil war, right, QE? Don't they let these little brats push us around just because we have more experience and started earlier?
All I know is I need that FE tag. Gotta represent. Put on the right colors.
The marsupial snatcher.
If you're on that server, I believe that server has nothing but flat earthers on it anyway. So if you're there, like
you automatically represent.
Yeah, we already pretty much know you are.
Yeah.
But it's a beautiful place. It's a cathedral of stupidity.
Oh, dude. Well, the first thing I'm going to click is got him.
Got him. Yeah, everyone, y'all go save images out of it and just post them in here. Post your favorite ones.
Yeah, there's actually a lot of content in this type of stuff. Go ahead.
Where it is?
Yeah, check the chat. There's a link to a Golden Globies server. And in
there, there's Golden Globies. There's Platinum Globies. There's Golden Voice Globies, which are clips. Face palms. Got 'em. That's a good one.
Do I just need to be approved? I'm in the plain lobby.
I got you.
All right.
Do Globers come in there, or is it just a hall of
this is
how do you call it? Hall of Fame? Like a temple of sorts.
This is mostly just
a monument to stupidity.
Yes, it's a monument to stupidity, is what it is. Yep. So if you go into Golden Globies, man, you can go up, and we got stuff going all the way up to like 2017, 2015. Like you could be in there for just hours and hours and hours reading.
Just very quickly, guys, we've got somebody new in the chat that's just got voice verified role, but no Earth determining roles themselves. My phone stopped bloody working. So, Chronic Master Trader, welcome back to the server, mate. How are you this evening, or this afternoon, or this morning? Chronic Master Trader, you've got control of your microphone.
Yeah, what's going on? What's up?
Yeah, good to see you, my friend. How you doing?
Pretty good, you?
Yeah, very well, thank you, mate. So just very quickly, what brings you back into our server this evening? You've obviously been here before because you've got voice verified, mate.
Yeah, I just showed up today.
Awesome stuff. So what made you join a Flat Earth server?
I just wanted to hear a debate between a Flat Earther and a Glober.
Okay, what side would you be on, Flat or Globe?
Actually, I don't know. Like, both sides are pretty solid.
Choose your character.
I mean, I know that you just said that you're interested in listening to a debate between a Globe Earther and a Flat Earther, but unfortunately, my friend, we don't have any Globe Earthers in here at the moment to debate with. What we can do, what we can do though is if you've got any questions, being as you just said, both ideas are solid, maybe you could have some questions for us and we could give you some answers.
I'm kind of spaced out right now. I'm like, just,
Space.
We've got some questions for you. It's all right. We know how to lead the dance, so you don't have to show us how to do the 1-2. We got it. So
I'll start it off.
Good.
Can you provide, please, with sugar on top, scientific evidence for a globe?
I cannot.
Oh, you're guilty. You're exposed.
Okay.
You know why? Of course you don't know why, because you already fell into it. There is no scientific evidence for a flat Earth or sphere because it's a category error. So you saying no, you didn't recognize that. That means you don't know. So
That's right.
There's the debate. How'd you like that?
Good job.
Thank you.
What are you, some kind of science denier? Just kidding. Well, people try to make flat earthers out to be the science deniers, and it's almost the opposite.
No, it is the opposite.
We're the ones sticking to what science really is.
Yeah.
Well, they don't know what science is, but
Yeah.
they don't know how to deny it. So it's a paradox.
They don't understand how to produce knowledge.
They don't know how to deny it.
In a world where no one understands how knowledge is produced.
That was a pretty cool debate.
You're getting good at that.
Oh, that was awesome.
All right, stop simping for him, guys. It wasn't that bad.
Oh, I'm just playing around in general, but yeah.
Gonna give a massive shout out to Ether who redesigned my PFP for me, and it looks fucking awesome, mate. So I'm just gonna give you another shout out. That was awesome, dude. Thank you for that.
His name.
I know. I'm surprised that's only been addressed just now.
Oh yeah, shit. Fuck me. Run, Ether. Run.
You've been in here all this time.
Now I noticed the name. I let it go.
Yeah, he's been a friend and hanging with us for a while. I don't think anyone's really said anything about it. Ether. What are your thoughts on the Ether?
Oh, no. No. We're not talking about this. We're not talking about this. Nobody.
Please, no. Please.
You want to know the etymology for the word?
No.
Yeah.
It's basically like, oh, that thing up there is bright and it's shiny, and yeah, whatever. Everything else is just what people have added to it with all their different perspectives and theories and meanings.
Speculations, not theories.
Oh, yes, but yeah, speculations and contemplation.
Speculations.
I'd kind of like to hear what Kiwi's got to say about Cavendish.
Oh God, Awesome. Everyone sits high.
Cavendish. What's that?
Cavendish is.
Can you give me a?
What can he say that you don't already know?
I'll start him off. Cavendish is a scientific experiment.
Yeah.
Is it though?
And Penelope Pitstop was Bruce Lee's grandfather.
I know
Really?
that's valid information if you're on the same level.
Can you give me a cup of ether and paint it purple?
Not paint it purple and put it in a box.
Does anyone want to try and steel man? Try and do their best to steel man it?
So, man, which part?
You can't steal man.
I know you can't steel man it, but does anyone want to try and present it as best they can?
Oh God!
As
Wait a minute, the globe?
Cavendish.
Oh, Cavendish.
Oh, I thought you were talking about ether.
No, Cavendish. No, no. Ether will not be discussed.
Well, I'd like to hear I'd like to hear somebody else trying to defend it, so they can go ahead.
From my perspective, this is the only meaning of that word. Everything else is whatever people have attributed to it. That's just the meaning of that word.
Yeah.
That's how I use it.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Upper air, burn, shine.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. That's
Cavendish?
it. No.
Ether.
Ether. But we're sticking to Cavendish. No one's allowed to mention ether again.
Yeah. Don't talk about me anymore.
Yeah.
Keep his name out your mouth.
Who thinks they can present the best argument, like from the globe side of Cavendish, so that QE can tear it apart?
Nose goes.
Should it be with the mass attracting mass variety, where you do not define what mass is, and you assign the cause to be the same as the effect, or should it be?
Tell you what Dan says. Don't ask me.
Bend space-time.
Do me a favor and say all that again, but present it as a proof.
A proof of what?
Pretend you're a glober and present it as a proof.
Oh dear. Yeah. Well, we got like mass, which is like stuff, but it's a more clever word for it, because it attracts other mass, which is stuff again, by means of magic. Also air. That's why we get this 9.81 meters per second acceleration, which is downwards, which is not exactly downwards, but it's the center of my geometric ball Earth of a radius r. Stuff attracts other stuff by virtue of being stuff, like it's an inherent property of stuff. And you can prove that by, let's see. Yeah. Well, you would need. Well. You see, it's a very subtle effect, right? So it's not easy to see. Of course, it's very easy to see if you've got planets because they're big. They're big enough. But you can do it with more little stuff if you have stuff that is dense enough. For example, lead balls, because the lead is dense, as you probably already don't know. So what you do is you mount those lead balls, and then you mount those on a torsion bar. I'm not assuming that you know what a torsion bar is, but anyway, it's a bar that torsions. Okay,
it's a bar with two big balls.
Hey, why are you interrupting me? You don't want me to prove the ball, right? Well, that's a typical flirt. So,
that's the
You're a little too good at that.
Okay, can I speak?
Let him speak.
Gee, gosh, you guys keep interrupting me. So, I guess you don't want the ball to be proven. So then when you mount those, you mount those balls, and you keep the torsion like motionless, and then you bring in some more lead balls, and you put them on either side of each one of the lead balls that are mounted at the end of the torsion bar. You keep them close there, and then you wait. And then you will notice that the effect that is totally a natural phenomenon and is not at all invoked by the apparatus itself.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Can you please tell us the title of Cavendish's paper?
Oh, it's A Letter to My Dearest.
No, incorrect. Baltar.
It's the wait, it's the other one. It's a means to measure the density of thine earth thou standst upon it.
Well, density. So experiments to determine the density of the earth. Really? I thought it was about gravity.
Like, yeah, me too. Isn't that?
Yeah, me too.
It's. You mean to say that it's not about gravity?
and what's mass again?
Yeah, well, mass. Oh, yeah, mass is. Well, you see, we've got a lot of different types of mass. You wouldn't understand, of course, but I'll go ahead and try to explain to you anyway.
No, I don't want examples. I want a definition.
Oh, a definition. Okay, so you got the molecular nuclear mass. You've got the relativistic mass.
That's
You've
not
got
definition.
Oh, okay. Okay. Rewind. I got it.
You're giving me examples again. I want the definition of mass.
I got it. Great Magus Zanuck taught me this. So watch this. Mass is any amount of matter.
Incorrect.
Oh yeah. Citation.
It's coming right now.
Oh no, I'm in trouble.
37 minutes after the hour. Moreover, this is from the Royal Society of Chemistry, not retard Zanuck. Moreover, studies have shown that the amount of substance is often incorrectly identified with mass.
Oh yeah. That's true. No, I agree. But you see, the definition for mass is that. The Zanuckian definition is that mass is any amount of matter, not a particular amount of matter.
No,
it was a resistance.
It's exactly undefined, by the way. So there's another citation for your Zanuck dumbass.
Wow.
From Max Born. Nobel laureate. Olivia Newton-John's grandfather, by the way.
I have a question.
I'm not done yet. In ordinary language, the word mass denotes something like the amount of substance or quantity of matter. These concepts themselves being defined no further. The concept of substance is considered self-evident. In physics, however, as we must strongly emphasize, don't
forget to breathe.
Mass has no fucking meaning. Did you get that?
Barley cake.
I think I definitely all get that, my friend. Thank you for doing that. Chronic, you had a question.
Let me congratulate him.
I love that quantum eraser.
Great impersonation.
How does Coriolis work on a flat Earth?
How does it work on a globe?
The word.
2 seconds. What's the Coriolis? What is Coriolis?
Coriolis effect.
Yeah, what is it? Can you define it for me so I understand it? Do you know what it is?
I know what it is. Do you know what it is?
Define it.
Yes, I do. I'm asking. Yeah, can you define it?
Can we just? You guys are like asking a question for a question.
Yeah, because I'm asking.
Can we cut?
I don't think anytime the discussion you have to establish the meaning of words and phrases before we continue, so that we don't.
There's only one definition of the Coriolis.
Well, why don't you tell us what it is?
Because I know what it is.
So why don't you tell us?
I don't want to get looped tricked into your trickery. So just answer the question.
How can defining something be trickery? We're letting you define it.
How can answering something be trickery?
Because if we're letting you define it, how are we tricking you?
I want the actual definition answer. That's all.
So go ahead and give it to us. We're letting you do it.
Well, I asked the question.
It's your argument. Present your argument.
How does a Coriolis effect work on a flat Earth?
Define the Coriolis effect.
What is it, mate?
If you don't want to answer it, it's fine.
Oh my
God! You don't know what it is.
Please, really do want to answer your question, mate. Not a problem, but we just want to understand the Coriolis
you guys are being
effect.
too aggressive.
Oh, for fuck's sake! I'll tell you what. I'll do it for you then. The Coriolis effect, the observation of an apparent deflection. I'll give you an example. If I'm on a roundabout and I've got two friends standing either side of the roundabout with a ball, I spin on the roundabout and the friends throw the ball between themselves. As I rotate, I observe an apparent deflection, even though the actual path of the ball is straight. Now, being as we claim that the Earth is flat and not exactly. So, what's the Coriolis effect then, my friend? What is it?
It's a weather pattern.
What is it then? There you go.
The weather pattern. No, Chronic. You are incorrect.
It's a weather pattern.
Okay, so in your definition, how does the Coriolis effect work?
No. Hold on.
Dipshit. You don't know what it is.
Is this how you guys debate or just attack people?
Well,
it starts by knowing what you're talking about, usually.
Yeah, you were uncooperative. First of all, you did interrupt somebody twice.
That's not how you talk to people.
And then you refused to. Then you refused to cooperate by just giving us a definition. Now you say weather pattern.
Take a breath.
That's not it.
Take a breath.
It's not a weather pattern. Do you understand that?
Take a breath. Relax. It's okay.
Why are you telling me to relax?
Clown.
Bro.
Where did you hear that it's a weather pattern? Where does that come from?
From Wiki. He just made the shit up. Even Wiki's not that stupid.
Yeah. He thinks hurricanes are caused by the Coriolis effect.
You guys are saying
a hurricane is Coriolis effect. Is what he?
Yeah, that's what he thinks. He thinks a hurricane is Coriolis effect.
Dude, stop with the commentary.
Do you guys know what weather is? Define weather.
Correct.
Not Coriolis.
Chronic. You should have really been talking, dude. You should have been talking about Coriolis force, then we would have, dude. You should have been talking about Coriolis force, then we would have at least understood what you were talking about. That's not the same thing as the Coriolis effect, as I correctly defined to you not 2 minutes ago.
So, are you guys going to answer the question?
And how you're not?
We're going to play semantics and mind games.
What does weather have to do with the geometry of Earth?
What is weather?
What does weather have to do with the geometry
Not
of Earth?
Coriolis.
What's a dump?
What is weather?
You.
Chronic, you know this is all being recorded, right? And you're going to get clipped, and you're going to look like a retard.
Right.
That's not
hard.
Are you projecting?
No.
No.
Wow.
How would that be? He hasn't said anything at all. To be clipped.
Hey, don't clip me, you assholes, pretending to be Zanuck.
We're going to clip you and say Glober owned.
I'm not a Glober.
The Coriolis effect. The Coriolis effect is the observation of an apparent deflection, as I correctly defined just a moment ago. You're asking us to tell you about weather movement on the Earth. It's not the same thing. Ultimately, you're going to be saying that the Earth is moving, so we're going to ask you for a direct measurement of the Earth moving in the first place, because that's your cause. Oh, and you're also going to need a ball for that.
Oof. This is a touchy subject for you guys. Let's move on.
It's not a touchy subject. It's a really good question. It's a really good question that we would like to answer, because it's just not you that we're talking to. We've got a live stream audience on YouTube. So you're helping us, mate. But you're also, being a bit of an idiot, passive aggressive.
Or everyone's as heavily medicated as you are, apparently.
It's not a good look, Bob.
For some reason, he wants to gaslight us into having an emotional response, which we don't really have.
That's what That's a side effect of what happened, but that's on you, not me.
Mm-hmm. But so being as you didn't actually understand what the Coriolis effect was, and then you went to Coriolis force, then us explaining that
I
on
did
very
not go
flat
anywhere. I'm still on effect.
you're an idiot.
You didn't even know what Coriolis was.
No.
So
Chronic, it was your argument. It was your argument. You didn't even know what it was.
I had a question, not
But
an
you
argument.
didn't even know what it was.
You think I'm arguing because you're insecure.
You asked
Insecure. Well, now you're trying to divine what strangers think. Maybe you had to return to your true vocation. Carnival. Like guessing people's weights or barking for the yak woman.
Hey, CB, who's he arguing like? Who does he remind you of when he says things like
woman? Dude, all women say that shit.
Arguing
Oh,
like
you're
a
insecure.
Yeah. How dare you hold me accountable? You're insecure. Chronic, why are you arguing like a woman?
Still haven't answered the question.
Why are you arguing?
Oh
like
my
a woman?
god!
Like a Karen, not like every woman, like a Karen.
He's arguing like a thought.
So when you guys don't know the answer to a question, you start attacking.
When are you gonna hold? When are you gonna be accountable for what you said, Mr. Coriolis' weather or whatever you said?
Hold yourself accountable. You were wrong about Coriolis. Admit it.
You have no idea what Coriolis is.
You don't. That's pure
You
projection.
had no idea.
I'm a meteorologist. So.
He's just dicking around. He's just dicking around.
Yeah, he's a dick.
I'm a ballerina.
Dance as you may be.
Fucking clown.
That's stoned off that space weed. Off something, man.
He's on that chronic.
Oh, is that Chronic? I've heard him coming in before.
He's very soft-spoken. And says we're insecure.
Anyway, Dances, I got to give you props. That was very well done. I said, I don't know if you heard me, but I chimed in. I said, you're a little too good at this, and you doubled down. You went even harder.
Yeah,
all right, go full send it, dude.
And you started silencing people. That was good. You did sound like
Sorry, man. Just a quick. I'm doing this to kind of help our guy. Every single Google search that I've just done at the moment refers to the Coriolis effect, and every demonstration is hurricanes movement and the Earth is a ball and spinning. So, being as we deal with Google heads and TikTok brains all day long, why are we surprised he's coming with this definition? It's the wrong definition.
Yeah, like we knew that because we've been Googling this for years. Looking for the results. So we knew exactly what he was going to say. We knew he was going to say it was wind patterns.
Exactly. But you can't necessarily blame the guy if he's just Googled it, because that's all he's going to get. And this is the information.
Sorry, I was just going to say, they like to cut between apparent deflection and actual deflection as well, don't they? Let's say, well, it's an apparent deflection that actually happens. Okay.
It's kind of like their argument. It's an apparent deflection.
An apparent deflection that actually happens. Is he retarded?
Oh yeah. I've heard that so many times.
So
well, he didn't say that. He didn't say that, but that's what is often says. It's an apparent deflection that actually happens. That's the typical argument.
That's really stupid.
Because apparent and actual, I guess, mean the same thing.
No,
but there is no other way. Yeah, there is no other way out of this other than doublespeak, I think.
So let's try and destroy the doublespeak for Chronic then, being as he has a misunderstanding and we're here to help. So Chronic, the definition that I gave you of the Coriolis effect, scroll down a little bit further in your Google search, mate, and you'll find it. How do we explain?
You don't have to do that.
Huey posted it.
It's at 49 minutes after the hour.
Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that.
It's not fucking Google. Google is not a source. It's a medium. Fuck.
Anybody else want to take it then?
No, you're fine.
Chronic, you still there? I ain't going to be talking to myself, bro. Going to try and help you through this. So, Chronic, you still there? If not, man, I'm just wasting my fucking time.
Yeah, I think he's incommunicado now.
That's a shame.
He's Googling.
Probably.
My girlfriend goes silent still when I'm.
Well, let's just define it for the audience so the audience knows what it is. So, from ThoughtCo, formerly PhysicsAbout.com, the Coriolis effect is an apparent effect, a fucking illusion produced by a rotating frame of reference. This type of effect is also known as a fictitious force or an inertial force. The Coriolis effect occurs when an object moving along a straight path is viewed from a non-fixed frame of reference. Typically, this moving frame of reference is the Earth, which rotates at a fixed speed. When you view an object in the air that is following a straight path, the object will appear to lose its course. Lose its course because of the rotation of the Earth. The object is not actually. That's what apparent means. Not actually. The object is not actually off its course. It only appears. See the connection? To be doing so because the Earth is turning beneath it. End of citation. There's two other ones beneath it, calling it imaginary and not real. That is all.
Thank you. Chronic, did you hear any of that? I know our audience did, but let's see if you're back. We're going to have some more questions for you in a minute, man.
We do have some people in the VC check-in as well, so hopefully they will slide in.
We can, but hope.
Good morning to you, Crypto. Up nice and early, I see.
Yeah. I've just woke up. That's my story, and I'm sticking with it.
I'm convinced.
Well done. Yes. Yeah, me too. No walk of shame tonight, then.
No. Oh man, I've been spending a bit of time over on Geo server, and those guys over there, man, they're lost. Absolutely lost.
Oh my god.
Give us the lowdown, man. What's been happening?
It's just, they've got to the point now where they don't even make arguments anymore. They just heckle you while you make arguments. Like, that is the standard of their trolling now. It's like you'll say something and then they'll gaslight you, and then they'll be like, "Why are you gaslighting me?" And it's like, no, I just told you that you're gaslighting me. And then that's their tactic, is to say the same thing you just said.
Well, I'm sure Geo will allow that. Geo server, right? Mr. fucking Jane Fonda himself.
Yeah, Jane Fonda.
Fucking clown.
G.I. Geo.
Yeah, that's what he is. Fucking sorry ass bastard. Come on over here and I'll tear your ass to shreds. Clown fuck.
For the record, I banned him.
Did you?
Yes.
Wow, at least somebody with some sensibility.
I am the one who banned him. So it's one of the first unilateral decisions I made.
What do I think about Foucault's pendulum? Is that what somebody Andy hold my beer? What are my thoughts on Foucault's pendulum? What's Foucault's pendulum?
Oh, somebody needs to play the Glober again.
And I got it. I got this.
Okay, cool. Dan.
It's a swinging plumb bob. So you get a plumb bob, and then you give it a wank, and it swings back and forth. And then if you just hold it really really tight on the top, then the Earth is rotating underneath it, so it appears as if it's like making a circle or some shit, depending on your language.
Shit up. I need some. Yes. I need some cowbell with that.
Yes.
Citation, please.
I like to call it Fuckall's pendulum because it proves fuck all.
Yeah, it's the fuck all pendulum.
Hold on, this is your proof.
Is this guy in?
Well,
This is usually how it's described. He's pretty on spot with this.
What is Andy in here?
Andy, hold my beer. Yeah, he just wants to hear what you think about it.
He jumped into the VC check-in.
Yeah, he's Andy's a flat earther. He's not like being an
gotcha.
idiot.
All right.
Yeah,
fair enough.
He just likes the tone of your voice.
Yeah.
Doesn't everyone?
I happen to love the grating sociopath sound.
From World War One or the Civil War?
We'll go with World War One. That's the first war you were recorded in. We don't know how old you really are. Only in the Rolling Stones song do we have a hint.
So bring them on in. Let's talk about Foucault's pendulum.
We do have pictures, and we could probably estimate.
And paintings.
And everyone knows that Huey is Eric Dubé's great grandfather. So you know.
Eric Dubé. Okay, well, let's get into the Foucault pendulum. Fuck it. From plusmass.org. You want me to post this?
Sure.
Or do you,
Yes, please.
Or do you trust me?
Post it.
No, we trust you, but the audience doesn't.
All right. 1 second. There we go. All right. Foucault's pendulum from plusmass.org. Once you set one in motion, its direction of swing will rotate at a rate of about 0.2 degrees every minute. But in fact, it isn't really the pendulum that's rotating. The pendulum is swinging back and forth in exactly the same direction. It's the Earth, which is rotating underneath the pendulum. Oh, where we heard that before a few minutes ago, which makes it appear that pendulum is in fact changing direction. Like I said, what's that sound like? So if that's true, then why couldn't we just hover in a helicopter in North Carolina for 3 hours and catch a fucking Dodger game? If the Foucault pendulum is legit, which denotes two separate reference frames, then a flight from Charlotte, North Carolina to Los Angeles nonstop, traveling at 500 miles an hour airspeed with both locations roughly the 35th degree north latitude, that is both allegedly spinning at 860 miles a fucking hour, faster than the speed of sound, should be 1.5 hours. That's the travel time it should take. But it's 4.5 hours. Charlotte to LA flight, the airspeed is 500 miles an hour. Ground speed, 500 miles an hour, plus the 860 mile an hour alleged rotation speed in your face. That equals a total of 1,360 miles an hour. Distance between Charlotte, North Carolina and Los Angeles, 2,115 miles. The flight time must be 1.5 hours. Actual flight time, 4.5 hours. What the fuck's the problem? Say bye-bye now to the belly laugher, ball-tard, spinning space monkey religion. End of statement.
Nice.
There's my thoughts. What are your thoughts?
Andy, this one's you. Is he with us still? Yeah, you're back. Andy.
Yeah, I'm back, dude. Yeah, I just don't get it at all. It makes no sense to me. I had to use magnets as well to move this thing. I don't know if that's true, but
yeah,
it just seems...
in one of the rooms here, Andy, we have the diagram that they use in the museums, the company that makes the Foucault pendulums, and it has the motor, the magnetic motor.
Yeah.
Like, there's a patent on it. So, and we've got a copy of it down there.
That's just to make the effect more observable, though, because the effect is real. It's just not very observable.
I don't know if you guys have seen those. I think it was Mitchell from Australia did a video where he claimed that there was a Foucault's pendulum somewhere in Australia that didn't move at all. I don't know if you guys have seen that video. What do you think about it?
I guess down there they don't push them.
Yeah, the Foucault's thing is stupid. So why would it only work with this contraption and not other things that hang, like cranes or things like that on a construction site? Well, shouldn't those be moving too? Or
Of course they should, but no Glober ever has answered that. They usually that's the point where they just fuck up the conversation.
No, see, those are mechanical devices. And the crane doesn't have a ball joint at the top, and so they can't move that way. You flat earthers, man.
Yeah, but if we call spade a spade, I mean a pendulum is just a swinging plumb bob, right?
This is just like, planes are powered, and so they move with the atmosphere.
Can't tell if you're globering it up right now or not.
I'm globering it up right now.
Okay, I thought so.
No, but that's their excuse for powered flight is unaffected by Coriolis.
What about balloons then?
Well, I didn't make that argument. We're talking about powered flight, and powered flight is what's unaffected.
So
balloons, as long as the air is stationary, they're moving with the atmosphere, and so they don't move.
Conservation of momentum. Okay.
So the flight is powered in the same way that the Foucault's pendulum is powered. What's the connection there? I don't get it.
Well, see, the Earth is moving. It's just that the air moves with the Earth, and so the planes that travel through the atmosphere that are powered can choose whatever direction and not be affected by the Earth moving under them as they're traveling along lines of latitude or longitude.
Why would the air move within them?
I know it's stupid, but I'm still making the argument.
Oh, you're playing devil's advocate. That was really stupid.
Yeah, well, that is the argument. That is the argument that planes. Why doesn't the Earth move under the planes as they're flying along lines of longitude? And that's because the air is moving with the Earth, and the planes are powered. And
no,
how does the air move with the Earth?
It doesn't.
I told you it's conservation of momentum.
Which momentum?
I don't know, man.
And what's the conservation of momentum? Please define it, and then tell us which one you're talking about.
I don't have to define anything. I'm not here to define anything. I am simply here to make a claim, and that claim is that because planes are powered, they're unaffected by Coriolis effect, which we know is real because the planes are powered and fly through it.
That's pretty stupid.
I agree. Pretty stupid. But also balloons are unaffected by it because the balloons are in the atmosphere, even though they're unpowered.
I'm sorry. That you're going to have to change that phraseology.
Well,
like atmosphere.
Hot air balloons are in the atmosphere.
No, the atmosphere is what terminology you must change, because atmo means air. Air is a gas. Sphere is a shape. Gases have no inherent shape.
Should we just say the air?
The air balloons are in the air,
or the sky.
The air moves with the Earth. Therefore, the balloons don't move.
That can't be. So, what about hovering helicopters?
That's powered flight.
No, it's not flying. It's hovering.
But it's powered.
It doesn't matter.
I know.
What if I kick a football and score a field goal? According to Neil deGrasse Tyson, that was the Coriolis effect because the goal moved.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
Well, on a good field goal, it's because they got a good spiral on it, and it cuts through the air, and so it defies Coriolis.
Well, according to Neil deGrasse Tyson, it was actually the Coriolis effect that aided the field goal. So you're wrong with that assertion, meme. Sorry.
Well, Neil deGrasse Tyson he's just a popularizer. We don't really take him seriously.
Oh, so it's a science communicator, but you don't believe his communication. You've got a thought and feeling of your own outside of the heliocentric model.
Ooh. Y'all got to remember, these are all arguments I've heard.
Jedi, that was good. I'm going to write that down.
That is
was bars.
Sorry, meme, I had to play along there, mate.
Oh, I know, that was good.
When are they going to let these people out of voice checking so we can fucking berate them?
Oh, just let's bring him in here.
Yeah, bring him in.
Just drag him down.
Oh, I can't drag.
Ankles.
Oh,
they said they're good to go 1 minute ago.
We'll hop in there and see what's going on.
BC verified.
Bring them to me.
In the meantime, I'd like to I'm a little bit puzzled with lifting gas, and let me explain what I mean. I don't know what to think of it. I think that air has some sort of structure or some kind of lifting, or anyway, lifting gas has structure. Because, like, if you...
What's lifting gas?
Yeah, lifting. Like,
I have no idea
whatever.
what that is.
Helium,
like laughing
right?
gas?
Yeah, like helium, like the thing you put in balloons and they float, right? So, it's gas.
Hot air?
Well, not hot air because then it expands because of its
Hey, I'm sorry.
temperature.
Hold on, Dances. We'll let you go on, but we do have some new people in here. We want to.
Yeah, sure. No problem.
We want to listen to.
So, who do we have?
We had Mort, but they left. Let me send a message and see if they'll come back.
And there was somebody else, wasn't there? Where'd he go?
He knew what was best for him.
Hello, Mort.
Oh, he's been here before. This guy, hasn't he?
I wouldn't know.
I think it rings a bell.
Isn't Mort like death?
Yes. Well, Mort was his friend, the Terry Pratchett novels. So Death or Bill Dorr, and Mort was his friend.
Hmm.
Love Terry Pratchett. Discworld, by the way.
Yeah, Discworld. I remember.
Literally one of the first books I ever read from cover to cover was Small Gods. Book.
You know, the first book I read from cover to cover was called Ender's Game.
Classic.
Philip
I have
K.
that book.
Oh, yeah. I was 9 when I read it. And then my second book was Stephen King. It was Christine.
Jesus Christ, mate.
It took me a month to get through it.
I'm bragging, dude.
To get over it.
There's a new film or something by Stephen King called Under the Dome. I've seen it advertised.
Yeah. My daughter has been off and on reading that book. She's like, "What was your first book, Dad?" I told her it was a Stephen King book, and I had Under the Dome, and I gave it to her.
Oh, sweet.
This fucking guy.
Mort will join us tomorrow.
But today is tomorrow.
Later.
Tomorrow never comes.
Later.
Okay, so here's the thing with with a hot air balloon. The principle is simple, right? You confine some air, and then you heat it up, so it expands, and because it expands, it's lighter than the surrounding air, and what keeps it expanded is that you maintain its temperature higher than the air that is outside the balloon, right? So this is what keeps it expanded, okay? So it lifts your basket, it goes up. But I don't get it what happens with the lifting gas, because I mean it's gas, and gas can be compressed. It's not like water that is incompressible. So
what does that have to do with your point, though?
Like, I don't get it. Why, if I got a bunch of helium inside a balloon, or inside a bag, like I got it sealed, why doesn't it just compress and stay where it is? But instead, it sort of keeps its volume and rises up. I don't get it.
Call God and ask him why he made it that way. Because you asked why.
Yeah, indeed. But there's like something in it that resists compression from its surrounding air. So the bag that is in, instead of collapsing, and what's the right terminology, and hydrostatically balancing this way, it just wants to keep its volume, or it wants to keep some volume, because I mean you can still compress it, but it has it just wants to expand. So I don't know. I'm just intrigued by it. I mean,
what's your question?
Oh, no one knows.
Okay, so I think let me try and state it back to you to see if I understand what you're saying. So
yeah, please do.
So you got a balloon that just a balloon by itself will fall down to the ground, right? No air in it, just a rubber balloon. But when you put a lighter than air gas in it, or lighter than, you put a noble gas in it like helium or hydrogen, it rises.
Yes.
Right. So why does it lift? Why does it rise while it's inside a balloon, is what you mean?
Yeah, why does it rise? Since the lifting gas is compressible, is a substance that can be compressed.
Yeah, but it's not compressed.
It's not compressed because the balloon expands. So, like a propane tank full of helium is not going to rise because it's a solid barrier. But a balloon is not a solid barrier; it's a stretchy barrier that allows enough gas into it to where it can overcome the density. And once the balloon fills with enough of the lighter gases, it, as a single thing, becomes less dense than the air around it and rises. But eventually it stops rising and finds equilibrium.
Well, the air that is around it pushes on it, right?
It's pushing it up.
Yeah, but it's also pushing it from all sides, doesn't it?
Yeah, but that's why as the balloon rises into the air, the balloon actually stretches out and out and out and out as it gets higher because there's less pressure on it. So, a lot of times, like when you let balloons go, what happens is they rise, they expand, they get like twice their size, and then they pop.
Yeah, I still don't get why doesn't it just compress a little bit and find its equilibrium this way and stay put, and instead it
because the gas doesn't like it.
It doesn't compress. That would violate the second law, entropy. It's not going to compress by itself. It's going to expand naturally.
Yeah, but it has the air around it. Right? The air we breathe, like the air in the room.
That's because the air is not a liquid or a solid.
No, it's a fluid.
Well, it's a gas, right? So the gas is going to, it's going to want to go to, the gas is trying to find equilibrium.
I'm still struggling with what the question is.
I'm sorry, my bad. I'm not formulating it very, very well, but it's like, okay, gas, like any gas, will just expand and take over all the available space it has to it, right? Mm-hmm. All the available space.
Yep.
So the air we breathe will do that. Helium gas will do that too. So, I mean, if you fill a bag with helium gas, it still feels the pressure from the environment. But somehow this is not enough to shrink it, to collapse its volume just a little bit, so it has it to stay put. But there is something in this gas that needs to have at least this much volume.
Well, let me describe this to you. So if you fill a balloon half full, it doesn't float. Mm-hmm. It just lays on the ground, right?
Yeah.
But then you add more pressure to it and expand the balloon more, it starts to rise.
Not more pressure, you add more helium.
Well, you add more helium, but it creates inside the balloon more pressure inside.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah,
but it also creates volume, right? Doesn't it also need to have volume in order to rise?
You've got two different densities, right? You've got a density outside the balloon and a density inside the balloon, right?
Yeah.
And the density inside the balloon is less, and it's forcing the balloon up.
All right. So if the density inside the balloon is less, how come it doesn't collapse a little bit to equalize with the density outside of the balloon, is what I'm asking.
It starts off as collapsed. The balloon is collapsed in the bag.
Yeah, but it's not...
And then you fill it.
It's not collapsed enough to equalize the density in the balloon with the density of the air outside of the balloon, and that's the part that I don't get.
It's just the way gas. It's just the way gas works. I mean, if you can answer the why, you'll be a rich man.
I mean, I'm honestly, I'm more satisfied with the first answer that was because God made it this way.
Well, I mean, that is what it is. God just made the densities what the densities are.
Yeah.
And everything wants to go where it belongs.
Yeah, I mean, I can somehow understand, density of solids and density of liquids, but the gas, because gas is a thing, it's a substance that doesn't have any predefined volume. That's what puzzles me, because why wouldn't it just shrink a little bit, and then the amount of gas inside the balloon has equal weight to
weight.
Weight. No. It becomes denser. Is what I mean.
It's just a simple relative density disequilibrium thing. The balloon is less dense than the surrounding area, so it'll rise. Simple as that. Why does it do that? That's because God made it that way.
Yeah, what is it that keeps this helium and the lifting gases? What is it that keeps them?
Gases. What is it that keeps them? The container.
No, I mean, what is it that that makes them keep their volume?
The container.
I know.
Yeah, remember. Remember.
Wait, I'm not phrasing this right. Wait.
You're in the container right now. You're in the container, and you've got a little container that's stretchy that you're filling up.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, no, I'm aware of that. it's like in the hot air balloon example. What keeps the gas inside the hot air balloon expanded is the heat. Okay, so what is it in the helium balloon that keeps the balloon expanded?
Because
that's
because what happens is when you heat up the air, the particles get farther apart. Whatever it is, they get farther apart, and so they're trying to expand and rise. Right, so there's more energy input, and the helium.
Yeah.
In helium, you get the same effect, but the cause is different. It's the actual gas particles are helium, and they already want to expand and rise. So they're more energetic than the stuff that's around them.
More energetic?
Yeah, they have more energy.
Yeah, that's why hydrogen and helium go big, big boom.
Helium doesn't go boom.
Oh, helium goes very boom.
Helium goes no.
But the lightest gas is hydrogen.
Helium is inert, isn't it? Chemically.
Sorry, what happens to the helium balloon as it reaches higher and higher in the atmosphere? Does it go pop?
Well, if it goes too high, I'm assuming that it will burst. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm sorry, that is inert, but hydrogen isn't, right?
Yeah, that's something interesting about helium and airships in Hindenburg. The fact that they freaking took airships away from us. They put hydrogen in it and it exploded. It's meant for helium. Helium wouldn't have exploded. Now you have some bullshit airport type crap the way they do things, but airships, man, there's something practical about it that would have been cool.
Oh, they're
NASA just uses all the helium now. Oh, sorry, man.
Don't they still use them today? You can call them rockets to the moon.
Have y'all seen the airship, the new airship patents? Cargo haulers.
Interesting.
They're cargo haulers.
Dude, can you share those? Do you have any links readily available?
Yeah. Yeah, let me see them. Let me see if I can find them.
I mean, they're so cool, but okay, I'm sorry I can't form my question in a better way. But what is it? Where does the energy to float it? Where does that come from?
That answer is obvious. That I mean, where does all the energy come from?
Eight 0800 God, yeah.
Yeah. Dial 1-800-GOT. I'm gonna get to these pictures soon. Man,
it is fun. Sorry, man. Go on.
No, I'm a compulsive picture saver because I save every meme I see. So I got to scroll down and down and down and down, but they're in here. I remember.
I guess it's dances. Sometimes we get to the end question why and we don't have an answer. It's like entropy, right? That's just the way things are. It just happens like that. So although my tongue is not necessarily in my cheek when I say it, or anybody else says it, 0800 ask God.
Yeah.
It's just the way things are, mate.
Yeah, it is.
I can tell you how it works. I can't tell you why it works. It's magic. I ain't got to explain shit.
Oh, I know. I was just trying to voice my the fact that I'm intrigued by this thing with lifting gas technology or whatever.
Dancers, have you been at the server for a while? Because I haven't seen you around for a bit.
Oh yeah, I've been busy.
Okay, it's good to see you back, buddy.
Thanks. You too. God is calling you.
Yeah.
I'm saving that. That's brilliant. G for Gress, T-Dubs, what happened to the guys in voice checking? They seem to have disappeared. We were waiting for those.
Sorry, I kind of
I don't know.
Off a bit on the tangent and with them, and I guess they had other things to do.
Fair enough, my friends. Fair enough.
All right, I found the images. Here they are.
Oh, these.
These are not the NASA ones. These are the they say they're making them for like cargo and stuff.
Now,
And how do these work? Me?
They're hydrogen.
Hydrogen again.
They're
Like the old
hydrogen.
days. Oh yeah.
Like if it were me, I would make them to where it just lightened them to where you could have turbofans on them to raise them up. I wouldn't make them lighter than air. I'd just make them lighter.
Yeah, that's a way to go. There's a story I heard. I mean, I don't know how true it is, but it's like in World War II that London was getting devastated by German airships until they developed the whatchamacallit, the what do you call the ammunition that sets stuff on fire? Incendiary. Until they made incendiary, yeah. Until they made those bullets, and then it was just a matter of just shooting them because they would take a lot of shots at them.
Phosphorus,
something like that.
It's the tracer round. So every like 3 shots there was every 4 shots there was a tracer round, so that you could see where you were shooting.
Yeah. But that was the only way to set them on fire and disable them. Before that, they would even shoot cannons at it, and nothing would happen because they had so many compartments that they could just, they could take the punishment, and they had enough time to retreat. And they were filled with hydrogen. At least that's what they say.
Tachyon is literally, they made it up in Star Trek. Literally, Tachyon was made up in Star Trek.
Quite a few things were made up in Star Trek.
Yeah.
This article is wild.
Yeah, it is. All right, y'all. I'm going to go to bed.
No, me too. See you later, guys.
See you later.
Take care.
Yeah.
Night all.
Bless them. Watch out for zombies. Well, it got quiet really quick.
Yeah, I guess it did, mate. I guess it did.
That's the part where somebody's like, "Thank you, Captain Obvious." See if
Is
there's
there like
anybody.
a lure we can use for Globies, like in Pokemon?
You have to light the beacon.
Mm.
See the ball signal. I don't know, man. I hate when people join in and then they'll complain about not being able to post anything. And if you tell them to get VC verified, they ignore you completely and continue to complain. And then they act like it's unfair. Then they spiral it out and they wonder why they end up in cogdiss or in detention. It's like, dude, just get VC verified so we can talk to you and you don't freak out. Permanent lobbyists. Yeah. Finish working on this thing. Does anybody have that image where it flashes through a bunch of images of it being level? It's like an animated GIF, though. I might feel fine here.
CB beat me to it.
That's it.
And there's the videos version too, which is not really video, but something else Box Ops made up. Shout out to Box Ops for his fantastic GIFs and images and stuff. Memes. Awesome.
Yeah, there's a lot of awesome graphic designers here. Real recognizes real. I love the talent of this place. I'm actually making something in particular. That's why I needed that one image. But I'll show you in a minute when I'm done with it. Okay.
I just remember this TV show back in the day called Lost. So I talked about how they're on this island, right? And eventually they discover that there's more people that have been on the island the whole time. Kind of reminds me of what this might be, where we are.
Perhaps. I know for certain there's much more out there than they would like us to know.
Either I don't know if like it's for everybody, but for me, like
It might be me. The mic, yeah, it's my mic's weird. I'm sorry. I can't make it go any louder though. I don't know what's wrong. Can you hear me better now?
Yeah, it's better now.
It's weird. I have to. Oh, that's right. I think I spilled water on it or something a while ago. I mean, I know I could increase the quality of my mic, but I can't reach what I need. I'm on an IV.
Didn't they also have like this TV show Under the Dome for like a couple of seasons?
Yeah, I remember that. That was trippy.
That was weird.
I remember the scene where the cow gets cut in half when it. Yeah, that was weird.
I didn't actually watch it. I just heard that I made it, and I should actually watch it.
Certainly a weird show.
It's kind of interesting to think about those sort of shows where, like, are they like posing a psychological experiment, for want of a better term, like to see what it does on on populations when they know that they're limited, they're enclosed and.
Yeah, it could be like, let's see what we can get away with. Like, if this works, how much can we really show? And they're still not going to get onto it.
It's also, it's like repeated exposure to the same thing makes it less effective. So you keep seeing the same thing, and then you see a dome, and you hear about a dome, and later it's like, I don't know.
And also, TV shows.
Desensitizing people to things.
Make it into fiction and fantasy. Like, oh yeah, but that's not.
I'm just kind of wondering, like, what the reaction would be from like the mass population if everyone suddenly accepted the idea of being enclosed, like that this is it, because it's kind of like not much like different to the whole outer space thing. We can't get off it. We can't go. This is it, really. Like they're planning to go to other planets and stuff, but not us. We've got to stay here. We're still sort of locked in. But there's this whole idea that there's an out there, there's more. But what if they just thought that this was it? And what's on the outside and all those sort of questions start up then, like what? wonder just what it would do psychologically to people. Like individually, like like for a lot of us, it's amazing. It's a mystery, and it's profound. It doesn't have a negative impact, but I think for a lot of people, it might. I don't know. What do you guys think?
Yeah. I don't know. There's a lot of people who they don't really care about it. They're like, whatever. And then they'll go back to their entertainment. I think that certain people it wouldn't phase them, but there's others who might feel foul. This is a what if. It doesn't make any sense though to me, because it's more likely that everything would fall into chaos and be destroyed before a large enough amount of the population would actually, like when people start flipping out for other reasons that have nothing to do with the shape of the earth. I don't know. I don't see it as making the type of change that we'd like it to make. It'd be more like, The ancients knew the ancients knew the form of the earth, and yet evil still happened. So, flat Earth is great to investigate, but I don't think that it's the key to changing the world or anything.
Right.
But it's certainly the gateway to the conversation. I love that the number one reason why this place even exists is because we got sick of being lied to. In general, people got sick of being lied to. Decided they were going to hang out together, see if we can figure it out.
We do have a person in the live stream without any Earth-determining roles. Has anybody tried to speak to Captain Caveman?
We've seen him around before.
Name rings a bell. Captain Caveman, you've got control of your mic. You can unmute yourself and say hi. Welcome to the server, mate. Or not. That's fine. No problem, buddy.
Just trying to get my mate to cooperate.
You seem to have worked that problem out there, mate. Welcome to the server.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, no problem at all. What makes you pop in this evening?
Thought I'd see what was going on.
Not too much, to be perfectly honest with you, my friend. Not too much.
Getting a little late here. Not too far from bed myself.
It's 4:44 in the morning here, mate. I should have been to bed hours ago.
Yeah, I think we're only coming up on midnight. Gotta get up early.
Yep.
Alright, I think that's my cue to bounce this evening, guys. I'll hopefully see you a little bit later on when I wake up. Hope you enjoy your evening. I'll catch you soon.
Peace out, Chris.
Take care, guys. See you soon.
You have wonderful rest,
Cheers,
and
man.
you wake up refreshed for tomorrow to keep on fighting the good fight.
Will do, buddy. Thanks again for that PFP. See you all soon.
Man.
Britt, been any other good servers lately?
Adjust.
If you're there, Britt. Nah, Crit's AFK. Carry on.
Damn it. About to head out, CB.
I'm over here yawning up a storm.
Yeah.
I would keep the party going, but I think Miggy's about to start he's going to take over. No, just kidding. But yeah, boy's probably going to tag out. But hope you all have a good night. We'll catch you on the flip side.
Good night.
You too.
Geometric Horizon.
So what do boats disappear over?
Geometric Horizon. But you said we don't see that.
Remember how you started with your
Doesn't mean
whole
they don't
globe
move
proof?
over it.
Remember how you started with your whole globe proof being things appearing to vanish bottom up in the distance, and now you're saying the thing that they're supposed to appear to vanish over is refracted so that it doesn't appear.
I don't see the problem with that.
So something can be invisible, but at the same time, it can block something. No problem. So it's like if there's a ghost in your way, you can't see the ghost, but you can see it blocking, a street sign or something across the street. How do you see something block something without seeing the thing that's blocking it?
What happened? No, you guys got to sleep. My work podcast has gone quiet.
Yeller. Nothing going on tonight.
There was a bit of a ruckus earlier, but right now it's calm.
Okay.
And all you trolls in the YouTube live chat, if you want to talk to me, I'm in here.
Oh, I'm sitting here talking and I'm muted. Wow, that's cool. Wonder why nobody was responding. How's it going? I actually just said, so damn, if she just lit the beacon, about to try and summon people in here. It's been quiet.
I mean, like, I'm not going to give them the attention they seek in the YouTube chat. If they want to talk to me, if they want me to answer questions, if they want me to have a discussion with them, I'm right here. They hear the sound of my voice.
It's silly that they won't come in here. I think they're afraid of sounds.
I'm afraid of the sounds.
Oh no, somebody might say something at me.
Well, Bill Bob, it's kind of interesting because it's almost like he would have to invoke that we live inside of something, and that's why we don't feel the external force of movement. Like, it's kind of weird. Like, I don't even know how to describe it, but like, are you picking up what I'm putting down here? Because I'm asking them, would you or would you not feel? Would you or would you not feel Mach 88? Like, what kind of speed is that? Like, the whole thing is that these people that assume that they live on the outside of a physical object, right? Like, on the outside of a physical object that's hurtling through this thing that they call space, right? And I'm like, okay, so like, let's put this in the concept of like, you live on the outside of a moving train, on the top of a moving train. You think you're not going to feel that? You think you're going to feel that at 1,000 miles per hour on top of the moving train? Fuck yeah, you're going to feel that. You're not going to like that. Good luck holding on, you know? So it's the same kind of concept. Like, you think that you live on the outside surface of a solid object that's spinning, right? Moving. Oh gosh, like, this is so simple. Like I feel like a fifth grader could understand this.
When he's talking about constant speed, they don't say that the Earth revolves in a constant speed around an orbit, elliptic orbit, which is acceleration.
Yeah,
So-
they're saying that it slows down and it speeds up, and it slows up and it speeds down, and it's doing all kinds of weird stuff, right? Like, you would feel that. You would feel that, especially if you live on the outside of this. Oh, well, his excuse would be something like the air is moving with the earth. Right? But we don't feel that. And if the air is moving with the directional spin of the earth, can somebody tell me why I've seen the wind carry things in the opposite direction of the purported spin of the earth? Game, set, match. Aww. Bill Bob's talking to himself in the YouTube chat. Hey, you can't talk about Earth without your globe Earth without talking about speed. I'm not talking about Earth. That's what this place is for. It's to talk about Earth. So if you're not talking about Earth, bye-bye. Don't know what to tell you. I'm not talking about Earth. I'm talking about speed. Then why are you here?
Yeah, might be here. Go do something else.
I don't claim a globe, you know, like Earth is not a globe. This is ridiculous. If you're not here to talk about Earth, you're not talking about Earth. What are you talking about?
Well, why waste your time?
Obviously, he's talking about the globe if there's speed involved. The only place we know where speed is involved is in the stupid ass globe model.
Yeah, he wants to talk about just the speed of things, but not talk about the Earth. Like, then what are we talking about? What speed of what are we talking about if we're not talking about the Earth, buddy? Like, oh man, kind of like mental gymnastics is what makes me want to like throat punch people.
Oh man.
Oh, that's nice, Bill Bob, but there's over hundreds of years nobody's been able to do an experiment that actually detects any Earth rotation, so, you know. Oh, what did Mach 88 come from? Yeah, that's about how fast the whole damn system is supposedly hurtling through this infinite expanse of expanding nothing. Right? Yeah. That's what they tell us, at least. It's nuts, isn't it? You guys are like, your brains are tripping over this Mach 88 thing right now. Good, I got you thinking.
Yeah, they only ever like argumentate about the axial rotation and ignore all the other rotations that happened.
Axial rotation, schmotation.
That's the only thing they think about. It's like, oh, if it was 24 hours in a day and you were on a carousel, you wouldn't feel it. But what about if the carousel is moving in different directions at the same time on another carousel, which is again on another carousel, which also is moving in another direction?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you'd feel that. Like I said, if you are on the outside of a moving object, this is physical frickin' science here, like you're going to feel that. You're going to detect that. It's just inevitable, right?
Dang. Weird.
Every celestial body in our known universe is moving. We're not moving. But everything in the sky is moving, and it's predictable just like the hands on a clock. So, there's that. I know where the Big Dipper's going to be in the next 2 months. I know where Orion's going to be in the next 2 months. I can predict these things on a flat Earth. Polaris is always going to stay in the same spot, aligned with North. Always. It doesn't frickin' move. Yet we're hurtling Mach 88 into this ever-expanding infinite expanse of nothing. Then what the? If that's the case, then what the hell is Polaris? The light at the end of the damn tunnel? Come on.
The emoji is definitely proof of the globe. I'll give you that.
Emoji, globe proof. Yeah, the problem is their balls are already busted from the inside out. Their space ball, it's already broken from the inside out. The very core, to its very core, like it's broken.
To its very molten core.
Yep. Because you can't have a 10,000 degree molten iron magnetic core. Can't happen. No. And even if they want to say that it's solid, and that there's this molten stuff around this iron core, they still can't validate that because there's no freaking way it's not going to melt when it's surrounded by that much heat and pressure. This is just physical science. You can't escape the physical science of heat and pressure and these melting points and curing points. But, you know, like I said, from the very core, their ball is busted.
Ball buster.
Ball busters. I had Ben, you guys are going to love this, Ben Dover, who's just a Hugh Jassel, right? I asked him if, he would know if he was going Mach 88, like on the outside of something. What do you know? He didn't want to answer it. He just kept obfuscating and projecting and then accusing me of ad homing him when I didn't ad hom him. And then he called me delusional. And I was like, oh, look at you, hypocrite. Keep it up. Keep digging yourself a hole. So he was like entertaining watching himself bury himself. Like, eventually I did put him in timeout. I was like, all right. I'm like, enough is enough. Stop embarrassing yourself.
I feel like I have heard that name before.
Probably.
Yeah.
Ben Dover. That's so funny.
Sophistony.
That's Sofa King funny. That's so fucking funny.
Are you the Sofa King?
Sofa King, the Sophist King. Sofa King, Sophist King. Hey, Bill Bob, why don't you come in and tell us all about the flat Earth, right? All right, Bill Bob, why don't you tell us everything you know about the flat Earth, Bill? Bill Bob, tell me everything you know. I want to know. Tell me everything. I want to know all your secrets, Bill Bob. Bill Bob, just tell me. Just tell me what you know. Please, just tell me. Just tell me. Bill Bob, I need you to educate me about the Earth. About the flat Earth. Bean. The fuck is Bean told? I know, I was just looking at Flat Earth Travolta. Bean, look, it's hard for me to trust what they know if they can barely spell correctly. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, not everyone's the best speller. Not everyone's like, an ace wizard at, spelling, whatever. The English language is quite complicated, but...
You know what surprise people is I actually have trouble spelling certain... There's like a slight amount of dyslexia with certain
Right.
things. So
That's
I am way better at doing everything that I do at a computer than I am just freehand. I mean, I could spell. That's not the problem. It's when your brain works a certain way and shit just gets written weird.
Yeah. I'll end up typing U''RE when I meant to type YOUR, and I'm like, shit, no.
Dude, for some reason, also like...
Oh, there, you couldn't hear me. Okay, well, I'm back.
Sonny.
Anyway. Hey,
I'm Sonny.
Had the voltage off on the microphone, so I was talking for a minute.
I think I sent you an invite or something.
Cool. So,
oh wait, I'm about to. Okay.
It's good to be back. Like every time I come back, it's good to come back. So yeah, I have a flat tire. I was talking about the bicycle. How the bicycle is made for a horizontal plane.
Can you take your,
as well?
your DMs, bro? I sent you something as well.
Let me take a look right now. Oh, I probably clicked on the wrong. Oh, accidentally clicked on Tartaria channel. 1 second.
Bill Bob, if you want to talk about the moon, I got some cool stuff about the moon, man.
Hey, did Yugway say on the Kung Fu Panda that there are no accidents?
Oh man, I got to get out of this place again. If it's the last thing I ever do, never mind. Sorry.
Everybody was comfortable by 10.
Okay. Yeah, I rarely have time for any of that. But I will from time to time. I will from time to time venture into other Discord servers, but I'm just sporadic on it. Like I don't. Oh, this is the only one I stay consistent with. You know.
I just figured I'd send you an invite because sometimes there's like off-topic stuff that we can't talk about in the live stream. We have.
Oh, that's totally true. Yes, exactly. So actually, let me know even if you're on here and you want to have a chill chat conversation, separate conversation, or whatever. I don't care whether it's from music to fucking motorcycle engineering. I could care less. I love everything, all of that.
I figured I'd send you an invite to there. I've been inviting a lot of people from around the server. Friends,
Yeah, I'm really interested in modernizing already known technologies such as steam technology, regenerative braking electro technology in vehicles that are very lightweight, agile, and can pretty much move over anything. Interchangeable parts. So, I got some good ideas for cruising over land. Probably beyond what most people would consider is even possible, but I know it can be done. And so that's how new technology gets started. But nobody's going to be a rogue agent and go off the reservation and announce it to everybody at the same time. No, I don't care for that. And I'm not looking for any profits, only to be able to travel the way I want to over all terrains. So, and also above the terrain. But I'm so antsy. I have to. It's too late. Started my work too late. So, I have to fix this flat because the bicycle means survival to me. And so I don't let anything sit. So, major little upheaval and getting running back again because I got to get out of here to I got to be free. So I got to ride to the beach. 2 out of the last 5 nights I spent the night on the beach by myself. Or wait a minute, not the whole night. No, what did I do? I don't even remember, man. But I'd rather be out there looking for a flat piece of ground to put my pad on, my tent, my pad, and take a little nap at just the perfect incline. I'd almost rather be in my tent with fresh air. It was freaking wonderful. Yeah. But I have 3 different tents. I got tents for all occasions and all different varieties for different types of mobility that are easy to move around. I have emergency tents. I got all just simple stuff. I don't mind going down to a secluded place where it takes an hour to hike out of and only have the basics, like a handful of nuts, my water, my pad, my tent, and an emergency blanket, even one of those foil ones. And I'm fine. It takes a certain kind of person to be able to sit there with nothing and not worry about it. But then I could go full luxury, even with my bike and trailer, full luxury camping. I'll have my stove, I'll have extra stuff, a towel for drying off. I'll have some skin diving gear. I'll have my fins, mask, snorkel. And probably this summer, I already have a wetsuit for spring suit, summer suit. But I'm also going to get a Hawaiian sling, or I'm just going to make one, which they're pretty freaking easy to make. If you know what a Hawaiian sling is, it's like a bungee cord, right? Yeah. And the bungee cord's attached to the end of this 8-foot long sphere with 3 prongs. So just gonna make some of the 3 prongs, and if I can see well enough, lunch is going to be fish today. Barbecue right on the beach. So that's what I'm looking forward to. Nobody asked me what I was looking forward to or anything like that. I realize this, but I'm like somebody they captured out of the wild and still doesn't really know how to speak to the rest of us. He sure does try hard, though. That's Sonny. Think of me as somebody that was abandoned. Listen, think of me as somebody that was abandoned out at sea for 8 years without speaking to another human being, basically. Other than their ship was passing by. I was like, hey, I'm way over here. Don't forget me. Anyway, just joking. So I got to find out where this flat is.
I hope you're healing well, man.
I went to the store. I went shopping to the store. I actually have a ribeye steak cooking slowly on my stovetop.
Oh, dude.
In butter, and I just taste a little piece. Oh yeah. So I'm just letting that thing cook real nice and slow. It gets this nice little glaze on the outside. Gets brownish but not burnt. Anyway. Hey man, you're talking to a starving man. Listen, liquid diet for 2 weeks, bro. That was driving me nuts as a carnivore.
I hate that. I hate those when the soft diets. It sucks so bad.
But actually,
hard thing to eat.
But I enjoyed the broth though, and I started drinking all the broth first to get all whatever nutrition is in that broth. Like at that point, it doesn't care because you're in survival mode. And I realized my ability to easily lie, cheat, and steal if I start getting hungry enough. And what I'd be lying, cheating, or stealing about is my eating. My actually, never mind. I don't know if I even got that. I think it went over my head, folks. That doesn't happen often. That's like doing it. You're getting laid up back and you're in mid court, and you take the long shot, and it goes in reverse into the other basket behind you. That's called basketball refraction. Or coin that term, please. Sonny, 2023, basketball refraction. Thank you very much. I didn't really know I was going to be a showman or be a funny man, even though people wanted me to be a funny man and a dancer and all kinds of shit that I didn't want to do, except the guitar playing part, But I could have been any of those things as well, so... Talk about the Jester. I was going to mention the Jester because Mimas brought it up earlier, and like that's what I've said to people before. Like, I think a lot of the reason people don't understand me is because they never sat right next to a reincarnated Jester. I don't know how did I freaking get here. Who requested my presence again? Who could I get a name on that or something? I don't know. That was a pretty good accent. I didn't even. You just got to imagine yourself right next to the Thames, and you'll get it out, boy. Yes, you will. Right. So, anyway, yeah. How about those Southampton shipyard docks? I don't know. Electric Boat Company. Does that ring a bell? No? Okay. Must be classified still. Okay, never mind. They know who you are. But anyway, now they got... It used to be Space Warfare Command. Now it's Space and Electronic Warfare Command. What do you think they mean by that? That's why I figured they got the drones out on me. I was traveling outside now, but like that's hilarious because even if it was true, that would be odder than if it like wasn't true and Sonny made all this shit up. So I'm game either way. You know me. Like, listen. I don't know, man. Well, anyway, this flat's not going to fix itself, and I got to work on something. Check on the steak.
Mic check. Anybody alive in here?
I'm dying.
I'm around.
Of? Dying of what?
For the life.
Oh, boredom.
Yeah, for the boredom. Yeah. And I have a flu, but I'm not going to die for that, I hope. But yeah, your mic is fine. How is your day? Evening, afternoon, night, whatever it is.
Well, it's night now. Today was kind of weird. It was like dense fog all day. Like, the visibility was probably a quarter of a mile, maybe. Like, all day, for some reason. Just pretty unusual. I don't know why I couldn't see China from here. I really don't.
Did you say you don't know how you can see the China?
Yeah. I don't know how I can't see China from Boston. Because if the Earth's flat, I should see China from Boston. I should be able to see the whole Earth, right?
Yeah.
It's so silly.
Actually created an YouTube video about when I think it was Bill Nye. Bill Nye said that you should see the Spain from the east coast of the States, right? So he really thinks that if the Earth is flat, you should see that far away. It's amazing how they can see all through the dust and all the moisture and all the stuff like that. So let me find that video. It's very short video, so
yeah.
But
how many storms do you think are between here and Spain in the ocean? Probably like half a dozen, right? At least. It's thousands of miles.
Yeah. Okay, let me try to.
Here's the reason they think that, because everything stops. So no more motion of the gases above the surface, no differences in humidity, and no pressure movement from high pressure to low pressure. None of that. It all has to go and stop for the glober to talk about something like refraction. Everything has become static. So you can't have weather change. You can't have, like, it just goes boop, stops for the glober to tell you their tilted, like, idea, like twisted idea of these strange concepts and models seemingly put together from movies, commercials, billboard ads, and newspaper articles. Like, who knows? Comedy channels, the History Channel, Ancient Aliens, definitely. Check. Sumerians, and yeah, there you go.
What's up, guys?
Mayhem.
There's mayhem again.
Yeah, I'm wondering why I can't see China from Boston through the fog.
Hey, did you hear what the guy said earlier about Coriolis? How did you see Coriolis?
Oh shoot!
Or what he stated Coriolis was? He said they were asking him for the definition, and he basically said when they pressed him on it, he's like, "What is Coriolis?" Well, it's weather.
Oh,
that
God.
was his answer. Yeah.
Wow, this guy was chocked full of really great ones. I hope that was
She
all.
didn't say it was the bathroom.
Save for humanity.
Somebody actually said that.
Well, I mean, toilets flush, you know.
Oh, toilets. Yeah.
Toilets and sinks.
Yeah. Well, that's right, because the toilets and sinks, they're linked to the storms, the weather, aren't they? Yeah, of course they are. Okay, great.
I have one.
The rotation of the Earth plus a toilet, man.
That's right.
Have you seen the Have you seen the video from Africa where they are in the equator and they are like a couple of meters from the equator and they have these two yellow what they are called things that they pour water in, and the flower inside there will rotate in that direction where the Coriolis effect is making it doing. It's so funny that people go there as a tourist to see that and pay money for going there. And the thing there is, is when the water is poured into the container, the water is poured in that way that it will make the whirl or what you I think it's whirl.
Swirl, yeah. Whirl, swirl.
They are showing that they stop the whirl with a piece of plastic or piece of metal, but they're not actually doing that. They are just keeping it in 1 second or so in the water, and people are like, okay, now the water is totally stopped, and they open the valve, and the water stops to go through the container, but actually they don't stop the water. So the point is there, when you look closely, when they pour the water inside the container, they are making the whirl, whatever, and therefore I will post the link to the video. But it's amazing how
someone actually sent it to me like 3 days ago, and nobody has sent it to me in like years, like probably like 3 or 4 years. No one's tried that, and they were like, "Explain this video." So there's another video where someone tests this. So it depends on like the basin and how you pour the water in, or is the basin level, or is it tilted in one direction, or the shape of the basin, or any number of things. It has nothing to do with the rotation of the Earth. So there's a guy, he took a sink. The video's called, I'll post it, it's called Two Hemispheres, One Sink. So he took the sink to Australia, and he's from England, and he used the same sink and did the same test, and got different results.
Yeah, but it's amazing how easily people are fooled. It's just
they want to believe it. That's the thing. They want to believe it.
Yeah, and the thing is that even though you explain that the trick in, I posted in the chat, the Uganda at the equator experiment, I've tried to explain that it's not true. It's just a trick. It's a smoke screen and a mirrors and whatever. And people are like, no, that's the truth. And even the Uganda thing, they have one in the middle. And where the water is not turning either way, so it's still, but it's amazing when you look at a couple of times and you figure it yourself what's happening there. You understand. But if you just believe and trust what they are saying, then you will be staying on a dream world, like the Neo.
I wonder how much money they make tricking people.
Yeah, lots of money. Like people travel there by whatever bus or whatever to just watch the water go in a direction.
They just draw an imaginary line on the ground. It's so funny. They can draw. The line could be like facing any direction, and they would get the same effect. They could do the same thing. I should draw a line on the ground and say it's the equator and get a couple sinks.
Hey, do you want to hear Google contradict itself?
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna post something in live stream voice text. It's an image I just took right now.
All right.
Watch this.
Well, Google, I mean, me and Jose, Baba Yaga, we tracked it for a while. So in 2017, Google said you could see curve from 80,000 feet. And then 2 years later, it said 60,000 feet. And then it said 47,000 feet. And I think it's at 37,000 feet now.
So this one is Washington Post against Britannica. The top one is Washington Post, and the bottom one is, well, of course, Encyclopedia Britannica.
That's fake news, man.
Yeah. And then the bottom one is saying, so in a toilet, even if the influence of the jets filling up the bowl was insignificant, the volume of water in the toilet is too small to be affected by Earth's rotation and the Coriolis force in any appreciable way. The hell, bro?
I mean, technically, if you read closely what they said, technically it's not a lie. They just put to... So, water does swirl in different directions across the globe, but it's not a toilet thing. That's technically true. In the second statement, it's probably also technically true. It just has nothing to do with the first sentence. The Coriolis effect is probably the most scientific excuse for human beings staring into a bowl. Because a lot of people believe that, right? That the Coriolis is linked to the rotation of the Earth. So that's actually probably true.
Yeah, and even if there is some moving, it could be the ether moving. Like, we don't know. I would.
It has nothing to do with anything. Like I told you, it's the shape of the basin and how you pour the water into it. And
yeah, well,
is the basin level or is the basin not level? You know what I mean? If the basin's tilted a little bit.
Yeah,
we just
did this at work today. We just did it at work today. We put in two different style toilets. One was European, one was Chinese, and they both spin in different directions in the same house.
I was going to say that can be.
Chinese flat earthers. Their toilets are going the wrong way. Their space station is showing a flat Earth. What the hell's wrong with the Chinese?
That's why they're never on here, man. The government doesn't allow them to because they be telling the truth. Doesn't that suck, man? That no one from China can be on here.
We did have a Chinese person on here once, and they were from Vancouver. They were in Vancouver. They were a student, so they weren't in China. Yeah, it is kind of depressing to really get anybody from Asia.
But there's a whole continent, man, that doesn't get on here. I mean, that's weird, huh? Like, you didn't find that strange? That's pretty strange.
You know, it's weird that the Japanese people don't come on here because from my understanding, is they want to practice English so bad that girls will literally like make you their boyfriend just to like practice English. So, and they're not like firewalled or anything, so I'm surprised they're not on here.
There was a Japanese guy I talked to with some broken English that he had, but I kind of got it in his head to look into Flat Earth. I think he was interested because he also kind of believed in all the other stuff as far as conspiracy theories.
Yeah, bring him in there, Flying.
I don't know where he is now. It was a while ago on another platform.
Hey, don't forget to subscribe to my channel, guys. I'm trying to get my channel to grow. I already got like 88 subscribers, so that's pretty good.
Did you get any subs today?
Yeah, I got a few actually.
Do you have a link to your channel?
Because I shared the video on Twitter and the Facebook we got, so hopefully
yeah, I got a few subs, man.
Yeah, good.
Let me get. I got Simon to come on there. I don't know if it's Dan, but it's some person named Simon.
Lord Racer said it's the glory hole effect.
I'll post my channel. Yeah, throw me a sub if you guys can. If you haven't subbed. I just put out a video today. I'm going to go ahead and probably stream tomorrow too. So
You need to find a Glober that has 32 stock accounts subs to go up real quick.
yeah, I think some of them already. Bobby Steels has already subbed to me, I think. A few others.
What does a wig snatcher mean? Is it a wig is the thing that you put on your head when you don't have hair? But what does a
I love this metaphor.
It's like, yeah, it's like an urban kind of term, snatching a wig. You know what I mean? So it's like when you snatch someone's wig, that means that they don't have anything to say in their discussion, like with you, or they rage quit because you dominate them in the debate. So it's a sign of a domination. So you dominate the debate, and they have nothing to say, or they leave the debate angrily.
So when you snatch someone's wig, you expose them as a fraud, basically.
Yep.
Okay.
Like, that ain't your hair. You're bald.
You're bald. Yeah.
Or you got a shitty haircut.
Anyways, I'm gonna catch you guys in a little bit. Going back to work, but I'll be out like in an hour.
All right, I drank some caffeine. I'll be here still.
By the way, I need some help with downloading YouTube videos because I've used Open YouTube Downloader, whatever, and that doesn't work anymore for me. So
I use a program called JDownloader.
JDownloader?
JDownloader. Yeah, I'll post a link in the chat. It's like a universal download tool, but I did download videos with it because it gives me the choice to download them at different resolutions or different files. So I use it. Because I download some of the live streams, and they're so large that they're just large. So I'll look at one right now. So JDownloader, yeah.
I heard gay downloader, and I was
gay downloader.
I was just like receiving results of any gay porn videos there. All right.
No.
But gay used to be happy, I think, in English language.
Yeah, that's what it used to mean. There used to be this virus on Windows 3.1 that if you downloaded it, what it would do is it would change your screensaver. Like, you know how you got your screensaver? You could have a screensaver that was a slideshow of images. So it would change your screensaver to a slideshow of two guys having gay sex, and it would blare out your speakers, "I'm looking at gay porn," and it was all like you couldn't get it to stop unless you shut off your computer.
Okay.
Yeah, it's funny though, man. To me, that's funny.
Yeah.
I literally blared out your speaker. "I'm looking at gay porn. I'm looking at gay porn," and there's a slideshow of gay porn across your screen. So like it alerts everybody. This is a while back, so like Windows 3.1 is pretty old. That's like 1994 or something, 95.
Yeah, there used to be nice viruses in back those days. They didn't want to kind of have some. There were viruses that just are funny. Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, they were trolling viruses. That's basically what they were trolls. Or they'd lock up your computer or blue screen your computer. They would just do corny stuff.
Yeah, I used to collect a couple of viruses. Well, if you remember when we have these floppies and these disk drives, I actually have. I have one disk still that have like 3 viruses in there, just in case I need it somewhere. And one was that I think it was called Flip or something like that. Only what it did, it flipped the screen upside down. Nothing else. So,
That's pretty funny though.
in Windows, it's very normal because you have to have that. If you have a whatever projector in a ceiling or whatever, you need to flip it in multiple directions. But in a DOS world, there was no need for that, so it was just
I remember there was a DOS virus that would spin up your hard drive till it broke. So it's like back then it was something like 5,200 RPM. It would like spin it up to like a 10,000 RPM and break your hard drive.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah, because like when you're in DOS, like you have more access to the hardware than you do now. Now there's like multiple layers between you and the hardware, the operating system. They have the kernel, the subsystem, and then like the main operating system. And like you can't even access the BIOS from inside the operating system anymore. But back then you could access, because back then they were like ISA hard drives. Things were a lot like you had more control over the hardware than you do now. I remember having the right drivers. Like you'd get a piece of hardware, and then no driver would come with it. And you'd like have to figure out how to make it work by, giving it its own memory address, extended memory, right? It used to be retarded. But that's like way back in the day.
It was retarded.
Yeah, retarded.
Dude, I remember all that adding drivers for like a fucking photo thing or something. I had to do it.
Well, in DOS, you would have to edit the like.
Yeah, you had to edit
command.com file or the autoexec.bat file. You had to edit that.
Oh my goodness, I hated that shit. I'd always call my buddy up and go, "Dude, come over. I need you."
If for some reason they put the interrupt request on the dude, every sound card manufacturer did this. They put it on the same line as the serial port, and back then they had the serial mice. So when the sound played, it would lock up your mouse, or vice versa. Dude, that shit used to drive me crazy. Or the modem would come on and would lock up your mouse, or because you'd get a collision. Basically, they're both trying to access the same communication channel at the same time.
Oh, thank goodness all that shit's gone. Damn.
Yeah, thank God for plug and pray.
Well, that's my buddy, man. He's like, "Hey, man, I got the Mac. You just plug in the scanner and it works." And I was like, "Shut up." He goes, "Yeah, check it out." And it was plug and play, man, from like day one with the Macs, dude. They didn't mess around.
Well, I mean, the way Apple was, basically, you had to get a license and even to make hardware that would work with them.
Yeah, they were super duper like
Dude, but seriously, I'm still like scarified from those days. Just like 3 days ago, I have a wireless I got a wireless headset, and it comes with like a dongle that you plug into the USB, and I plug it in, and I'm waiting for it not to work, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, no way, it's not going to have the drivers, it's not going to recognize it, it's not going to work. I'm going to have to go in and screw with something.
Go to my settings, click on headphones, and add it or something. Yeah.
No, it's just like I used computers for a long time before they were at this state they're at now. So like, you can't like erase 10 years of like just like
Trauma.
Reaction. Yeah, dude, I'm programmed like the
PTSD
horror program. Exactly, it's PTSD. I'm like scarified.
Like.
Imagine how God feels looking at all these organic computers walking around with our jelly brains.
Yeah. He's going to sort this shit out eventually.
Or at least he knows how it works.
Well, hurry up.
Hurry the fuck up, man.
That whole day is 1,000 years thing's kind of... It makes things take a long time.
Ether grass. Turn up your mic, man.
Oh, everybody's complaining. Hold on. You know what? I'll be right back. I'm going to reboot
I got you
Discord.
cranked up like 180%. I'm like...
Let me try and reboot Discord.
All right, 160.
Actually sounds all right for me. He's just soft-spoken.
He is soft. He's not empowered voices. I was good chatting here today, man. I was listening most of the day. I was working, and Mimas came in, man. I was laying down some heavy shit, man. I agreed with most of it. I had a couple of issues with a couple of the things he was going on about, but
yeah, you'll have that.
Gonna be spot on, like 80%. But is it our fault that we bought that the fucking Earth is a globe? It's our fault. I had to admit that, man. That was a tough one to swallow, man. All the experts came along and said, "Hey, man, it's a globe, dude."
Well, you were a minor. You started believing it when you were a minor, though, man. You're not responsible.
I get it, but our parents and our fucking grandparents should have fucking had us straightened out at some point. Should have said, "Hey, man, trust your fucking eyes and ears," and yeah, nope.
Honestly, now that I think about it, like parents weren't into that shit, dude.
What?
Like, honestly, I don't think my mother ever talked about any of that. Space, any of that crap.
Yeah, but
same.
What were you doing and learned at school day? Well, I learned that we live on a ball and
oh yeah, the school brainwashed me. I wasn't brainwashed at home.
And
my mother taught me never to trust the government. That's what my mother taught me.
It's okay. That's good. Yeah, we live on a ball. Mm-hmm. I mean, they wouldn't say that. We were just like, "Oh, cool. You got an A? Oh, that's great. You gotta make a solar system model out of styrofoam balls and paint them and shit. Oh, okay. Let me help you." Like, really? In like question?
Yeah, because my mother grew up in the she was the Vietnam era.
Mm-hmm.
So she's like 20 years older than me. So she grew up. Yeah. So she saw. I think she said she was in 9th grade. Yeah, hippie, basically.
The hippie stuff, yeah.
Yeah, so I think when she was in 9th grade, JFK was shot. So it kind of blew the lid off of everything.
Yeah, man, everybody I know that was alive, can remember.
But my mother didn't sell out like the other hippies. So, like, the hippies that became, like, Wall Street executives and sold out, and now they're like, now they're like in their 70s with a summer home, a vacation home. They're sellouts.
Yeah, the boomer sellouts.
They're the ones wearing the masks and the frickin' face guards and the frickin' clubs. Saying you're killing Granny. And there's the Granny that they're talking about you're killing.
Full cuck ride, man. The hippies that turned into the banksters during the 80s. Yeah, those guys. Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, the hippies turned into yuppies, and now they're they're not even anti-war anymore. Like they're crazy. Like, it's amazing to me.
Yeah, how do you go from that, man? Anti-war to protesting and out in the streets and saying "fuck this" and bullshit.
The only thing that makes sense is right that they were putting sodium pentothal in the water supply. So when they were kids, right? So they're highly impressionable, and like anything that comes on the TV, they just automatically believe.
You know, I've heard that. I mean, it probably is true because I mean, look at how brainwashed everybody is, and we're putting something in the water, man, for sure. I mean,
look, I know like people that are hippies. I know like quite a few. They're older. They're older than me.
Yeah,
one in particular, right? So during the 60s, the counterculture, yada, yada, yada. And it's like, now they believe anything the government says. They like listen to NPR and like what is wrong with you? Like everything, like when did the government just decide to start telling the truth? Like you were like, yes, they're telling the truth now. Now I'm going to believe them. Like when was that?
Well, something flipped, man. I don't know what it was, man. I mean,
they just all have cognitive dissonance. All of them. Yeah. All the baby boomers have cognitive dissonance, I'm convinced.
Well, there's a couple that hang out in here that don't, but, you know, Sonny, I've been considered.
Sonny isn't. Nah, he ain't a baby boomer, man.
He's a fucking boomer.
He needs like another 10 years on him.
God Rockin's a boomer. It's a couple boomers.
God Rockin is, I think. No, not yet. He's a couple years too young too.
No.
My mother is 20 years older than me, so she's like 71. And
you're wrong. You're wrong. Hold on. I had to run back to defend my honor. No, listen. I'm 64 years old.
You're not a baby boomer.
Yes, I am.
Yeah,
I'm a boomer.
Started in like after the Beatles aired in.
No, man. It started
post World War II.
Post World War II. So there's a Korean War era right there. After that, it's still baby boomers, but they're mid to late baby boomers. I was born in 58.
You're born in 58. You're a boomer for sure.
18 years into the baby boomer era. So
no, dude, no, you've got it backwards.
1945.
No, it wasn't 45, dude.
That's when
it says 46 to 64.
Right. 45 to 60 or 58, 9, somewhere in there. But 64, man, was the cutoff, man. That's when they fucking cut it, bro.
I'm before that.
It's like a 20 year. You're talking 20 years.
I was born before that.
You're right in there, boomer.
Boomer?
Direct dead middle in boomer territory.
Do you remember hippies running around?
Oh, hell yeah, man.
Communes hanging hippie flags, all the music playing from all these different houses.
Oh, you're in California. They still have that.
No. Listen, nothing like what I saw. Hold on, nothing like what I actually experienced and saw of the people that were there at the time, like including myself. So yeah, a bunch of freaky people walking around playing music on Venice Beach before even Cheapskates was there. So I remember the whole thing in the old days. This was like the last days of the free Venice, of when Venice was truly pretty freaking free. You had one cop that rolled by in the afternoon. We knew his timing. We knew when to go up and get our beer and then go back out to the beach.
Yeah, I caught the end of the party. So I caught the end of the party when the party was over, but nobody went home even though the bars were closed. So like one of my first memories was being like, I was going to be like they didn't have car seats back then. I was probably like 3 or 4 years old. And you know the VW bus, right?
Oh, hell yeah.
So I remember there being like, they're all smoking weed. Yeah, I remember what weed smells like even then. They're all smoking weed. They're all hippies. They got the fucking horn rim glass, not the horn rim glasses. You know how they had the fucking thin, fucking round, eyeglasses?
Yeah.
And I just remember we're going down the highway and I'm in like a cradle thing in the side of a VW bus. But the reason I remember it is because the door was open. And we're going like 40 miles an hour down the road, dude. With the door open. Like,
no seat belts.
Oh, no seat. There was no such thing as a car seat. It was just like me, and I was next to the door.
how did we survive any of this? How did we survive?
I don't know, man. But I just remember the van being full of people smoking weed and just the smoke and going down the highway. And this is like an early memory. I had to be like 3 or 4 years old. I can remember like way back when I was a little kid. Like I can remember distinctly things. My younger brother was born when I was 4. I remember him coming home from the hospital. But I also remember things before that. I have memories from before that, like years before that. So I can remember like this memory is like my first memory. I was probably like 2 years old, which is strange to some people that you can remember back that far. But
yeah, my nephew, man, he can remember like 1 year old. I was like, what? You remember that? He's like, yeah. I'm like, damn, it's weird.
Dude, I have really specific memories of shit like that. Like, I remember you had to be 6 years old to get a library book. And I was 4, and I couldn't get one, and I was fucking mad as hell, dude. And I used to wear flip-flops all the time. You know, I was a little kid, wear flip-flops. And I remember finally when I turned 6 years old, we walked to the library. And of course, on the way there, you know, they didn't really fix the sidewalks that good. So one of the concrete blocks was up a little bit. And I like fucking stubbed my toe and fucking like basically broke my nail off. And I was so I was in so much pain that I couldn't get the library book. And I was pissed. But I remember the book I got was like Green Eggs and Ham. That's what I wanted, right?
Yeah, that's hilarious.
And like they used to have a sticker on the library book. It said, God, I can't believe I could read back then. It said, please wash your hands. Because they wanted, like kids' books, they wanted you to wash your hands before you use the book so you don't get fingerprints all over it. Because little kids are nasty, right? Go eat a freaking, you know, ketchup sandwich and freaking go touch the library book.
Ketchup sandwich.
Well, you know, kids, you're just dirty, man.
You're fucking dirt.
Yeah, those are early ass memories. Like I said, I was like 4 years old. I know where I lived. I know what the name of the street is. I like know where I don't think the house is there anymore. But I remember like what we used to do. I remember there used to be kids that ride around on their motorcycles in the backyard, and they used to light shit on fire back there. We would steal the tomatoes from the neighbor and whip them out his window, and yeah. Yeah, I was like 4 years old. But I have memories like before that, which is actually kind of freaky. But
I was 5 in July of 1969. And I remember going to the gas station, or we went with my brother. He had a VW Bug. I was sitting in the back seat, and everybody was buzzing about the moon landing. You know, they were all, everybody was pumped up. You could tell, but they were handing out these like little, like cardboard things of the moon lander, and I remember like playing with it in the back seat. You know, and I should have seen it then, man. I was like, this thing ain't gonna fucking fly in space, man. What the hell was I thinking? But yeah, it was everywhere, Mo. It's kind of like when the Beatles hit, man. My buddy was in high school when the Beatles hit, and it changed overnight, dude. It went from everybody had short hair and overnight, man, everybody grew their long hairs, and in the stores was nothing but Beatles shit. Every fucking store had like Beatle everything, dude.
You know why that happened? Because of women. That's why it happened. Whatever the women want, dudes will change into that. It's like, oh, they want dudes with long hair? I'm growing my hair long. Want dudes with short hair? I'm growing my hair short.
That's human nature, man. What the chicks like? Okay, let's do that. Chicks like that? Okay, I'm in.
Yep, exactly.
You know, let's roll with that for a while. Okay, so
and they used to, so they showed, and like, I don't want to say anything bad against women. So, like, you know, when the Beatles came to America, right, and they had all the screaming girls, right? Screaming girls. All the other girls, so they got that social signaling, right? That these guys are hot. Because girls are like that.
They did the same thing with Sinatra. They did the same thing with Elvis.
Exactly. Yeah, good point.
You know, I mean, you could go back to some of the like early jazz guys even. But Yeah, they did it with all those little young girls, man. They always get the young girls. Oh, he's a good singer. He's cute.
You know what would be a good social experiment is to just take some ugly, wretched guy. Oh man, I wish Stephen Hawking was still alive. We could use him. And just just wheel him out, and we'll hire some girls to scream, ah! And faint and take their clothes off, and see if other girls will think that person's hot now.
That just like the computer nerd guy with the cell phone on his hip. He's got the vest with cables and shit hanging out. That
yeah,
his shirt's hanging halfway out, and but he can sing really good. And all the chicks are like, ah. It's it. Social engineering, man. I don't have to tell you about that.
Yeah, exactly.
You probably know more about it than I do, but it's super social engineering. It's been going on for a long time, and people keep falling
I think that stuff. I think the Beatles in that era, that era. I don't think it was social engineering. I think that was social experimentation.
Well,
I don't think they had the engineering part right. They were just testing.
Right. By the time they got to the Beatles, they'd already figured it out from.
Oh yeah, they figured that out from they figured that out from World War II probably.
Yeah, World War II for sure, man. There was a lot going on then.
With the reels, with the propaganda reels that they would show,
dude. Yeah, you look at them now, man. I mean, I've seen guys go back and go, look at this fake ass shit here, and look at this fake ass shit here,
And they kept doing it. That's the funny thing is they kept doing it, except for because they they wouldn't show them in the movie theaters anymore. Now we got to see them in school where they'd wheel in the VCR, and we get to see a duck and cover video. In case of a nuclear war, duck and cover under your desk.
We had to.
Well, it wasn't always VCR. It started with film when they would bring in the film projector. They had that too.
I had film projectors in school. I know Sonny did. They would roll it in and try to fire this thing up and feed the film through it, and it would always fuck up. And
yeah, exactly. I was just thinking the same thing. We only ever saw half a film because it took 30 minutes to work.
Hold on, turn the lights on, Joey. Turn the lights on. And I try to fix it.
And the teacher's having a nervous breakdown because half the class is fucking off while they're trying to figure out this contraption.
I'm sure it's the same today.
The good old days, man.
I've been into some modern classrooms, and they got the overhead giant projector screen that you can write on and use as a mouse. And,
that was a good time. That was a good cue to go.
Lost you, Sonny.
Shit.
That was a cue to go. Did you say that was a cue to go?
Oh, a cue to go back to your girlfriend in the back row, and they wouldn't even catch me. I would go back there and sit next to her. We'd be all flirty and all kissing and shit. And in the middle of class, never caught us. Because it's the timing is everything, man. I'm telling you.
I was kissing girls in second grade.
One of my girlfriends, to be unnamed, but a very tall individual, tall blonde, looked like freaking a skinnier version of Edgar Winter. I'm only kidding. Just like in the school I went to, listen, in junior high school, they would whap your fucking fingers with a yardstick. Whack. Yeah, bro. And give you swats with a solid paddle with holes drilled in it.
Whack his pee-pee.
With the whole freaking class out there. I'm the new kid on the block. And I did a wolf whistle in the gathering. What is it called? In the
cafeteria.
When they do the whole thing, what is it called?
Gymnasium, the assembly room.
Yeah, what do they call it? When you go to anyway, a rally or whatever it was. Yeah, so
pep rally.
Anyway, so we go to that, and I go, and somebody noticed. So the teacher, I'm in 5th grade.
You got whacked.
And the teacher goes, wait outside, and the whole classroom's lined up in the hallway right outside the door. She goes, come here, young man. And she goes, remove your pants. Pull your pants down. Pull your pants down.
No.
And whap me with a paddle. Yes.
I got paddle, but
then
I
listen,
have pants on, man.
listen. Then the report goes back to my father, of course. And guess what? I get the shit beat out of me again.
Yeah. Fuck. Ain't that shitty, man? That sucks.
Damn, dude.
I hate that. You know, you get fucking beat twice for just
Yeah,
going.
or like
For
listen,
something.
What a ridiculous fucking world, man. What a ridiculous shit piece of
yeah.
shit.
So listen. Now, if my sister, on the other hand, beat the shit out of me at 4 inches, 5 inches taller than I was at that time, literally kicked the shit out of me until I was all of a sudden 1 year I was 6 inches above her. She didn't fuck with me anymore. But anyway, I was not telling Dad about my sister trying to kill me during after school before you got home because I don't want to get my ass kicked again. So
Here's
that's how
another
Sonny had to live.
problem in the world, man.
That's how
What
Sonny had to
Mongo
live.
fucking sister would beat up his little brother, man? What kind of shit
So
show is
listen,
that, man?
you,
What
you
the
call
fuck's
me
wrong with
mean. So you gotta, if you call me mean,
wrong with people?
if you call me mean, it doesn't come out of a vacuum. So give me a little bit of a break.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat, dude. I went through the same fucking trauma as you did. It's crazy, stupid fucking people acting like fucking morons, treating kids like fucking whipping them and shit. The hell's wrong with these people, man? Come on, it's ridiculous. It's too over the
Somebody
top.
probably hit
There's
them
got to
when
be a
they were
better
little.
balance somewhere in the middle. Yeah, you understand when you fuck up, man. You got to, Hey, guess what, man? You're gonna fucking mow the neighbor's lawn for the next 3 months. What do you think of that? Why do you have to whip them? I never got that, man. You can put them through some much more. It's just so traumatic getting beat up by a giant human being, man. I'll tell you that. It's really fucked up. It's not good for anybody's mental, cognitive awareness of anything.
The last thing I was going to say is the point I was trying to get to is then in class 1 junior high school, besides all the other fights I got in, what is the reward for me is that my girlfriend, after this teacher whapped her, I guess, one too many times, was rolling on the floor with my teacher. Shit. Oh, Katie wasn't putting up with that shit. Southern Missouri girl, that tall Southern Missouri girl got that teacher and wrangled her to the ground. They were wrestling on the floor. No shit. True story. That was in junior high school. We're like 12, 13.
Well, that's an exciting time, man. That age, I'll tell you. Because you're going into puberty, all kinds of weird hormones and shit going on in your body. You're like, fuck, how am I gonna deal with this? If I know what I know now, man, I would have dealt with it probably differently. But it's hard to. First time you go through anything, man, you're gonna suck at it. It doesn't matter what it is. I've seen people catch on real quick, man, and they can get it, but few and far between, man. If I said, "Hey, man, I want to teach you how to golf," you're like, you're gonna be fucking suck at it for a long time. Just the way it is. It's a mental game. So we got top globe proofs here. We got top 10, 11. We got top 11. I like that we have top 11. We got toilet flushing, television, satellites in space, celestial navigation, eclipses, boats over the horizon, high altitude footage, looming, refraction, and rectilinear, and Apollo moon mission. Rectilineator. Is that sounds kind of creepy, man. Rectilineator. I always thought it was weird that they always called the computer parts like, the hard drive and the hard disk and you got to put the disk in the slot. It was very, very sexual. A lot of, you got to boot it. Like, what? Why?
That's what she said.
All this. You couldn't call it the storage unit. No, it had to be the hard drive, bitches.
Floppy disk.
Mm-hmm. Got the floppy disk, got the hard disks.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, a lot of very sexual terms they use. The rectilineator sounds like we're getting into some deep territory there with the rectilineator, but if that's a globe proof, I would believe it. Because it sounds ridiculous. Rectilineator. Okay. All right. Hey, it's after 10 o'clock, man. Monday night, man. What is your globe doing at this hour? What is your globe doing? Because that should be a game show. What is your globe doing? I don't know. It's spinning. That's like totally. Like, gag me with a globe, dude. Totally. All right. Shout out to the YouTubers, man. Gotta say hi to peeps out there.
Yeah, man.
Lord Racer.
How are you doing,
Jenna.
bro?
Billy Bob's out there. Jenna.
Well, she should join in here and chat.
She was in here earlier today. She was crushing.
Yep.
Hanging out. Always bringing up some good stuff. Jenna, thanks. Billy Bob. Lord Racer. What's up? All right, that's it for the YouTubers. It says there's 20 people out there hanging out listening to us. But it's probably like 10 of us in here and then 5 out there. I don't know how it works, man. There's probably 12,000 people listening, but they only show us 20. Who knows? Could be anything. Yep. Lord Racer is the first flat earther I ever met. Absolutely 100% without a doubt. And I went to his work and hung out. It was awesome. It's just like a total trip, man. It's like, I'm going to go hang. This dude's flat earth. I'll be right there, man. I cruised over. Anyway, that was over 7 years ago, man. I think. The dude abides. That's right. Right on, Curve. Well, I'm mostly here to listen and learn, man. I probably listen and learn on here like, I don't know, 8-10 hours a day. 5 days a week. That's a lot of hours. But I'm working while I'm listening. I don't jump in during the day too much because I'm running tools and sanders, and you don't want to hear all that shit, man. Trust me. Doesn't sound good on Discord. Hold on, man. Let me run my table saw. Nah, that's not gonna work. The space is in between the spaces.
Hey, man. I sent you a message in the DMs.
Right. I see it. Far out, man. I'll definitely getting in that one, man. Sure. All right. I'll even write in the chat here. Can I write in the chat?
Yeah, there's the Intersys airlock.
Airlock? Cool. Cheers. All right, man. We're in. Yeah, man. I gotta hit you up with some stuff later another time, but there's this new platform, man. I want to try it out with some people, man. You might be good. Give it a shot.
Yeah, man.
Anyway, it's free. Like free. All right. So yeah, what kind of world wants, beat kids, and I just don't dig that, man. But you don't want pussies either, man. You're gonna get punished for something. You're gonna break a sweat. Something. instead of just getting whooped. Like, dude, move these rocks over to that side of the yard. I'll be back. Okay. Yeah, man.
I'm tired.
I'm tired. No, you ain't fucking tired. Here's some water. What do you need? A sandwich? All right, let's go. Move the rocks. Keep moving. You gotta take a piss? Okay. Right, piss right there. You know, just make them figure it out. I shouldn't have done that. It makes them think about it a hell of a lot longer. Think about it. I mean, you just get whipped, man. It's like, oh, shit, I shouldn't have done that. That hurt. But, you know, if you have to move rocks for fucking 3 days, that shit's going to stick with you, man. You're going to learn how to remove rocks in all kinds of different ways. You'll be like the fucking rock moving expert. Yeah. Do I have the answers? No, hell no. I just know what I've been through. I think of other ideas. Maybe there's something better. Maybe. It's like inventing. You know, you're trying to invent a better way of doing something. That's all. Better way of building something. It's kind of what I do for a living. I have to constantly, I get challenged with stuff that I can't just call somebody up. I got to figure it out myself, man. There's no fucking way. Shit's 100 years old. Everybody that built this shit's dead. They can't. Hey, man, how do you make this thing work? I watched the guy, man, make an actual record recorder from parts. You could record an actual, like, vinyl record. I thought it was insane, man. But he figured it out. How to do it, so pretty ambitious endeavor, I might say. So you don't know what you're capable of until you give it a shot, right? All right, we got some great people in the VC here, man. Somebody take over for a minute, man. I'll be back.
I'm around, but I'm not really that useful for conversation at the moment.
All right. Yeah, you sound like a little bit on the mend or something.
Just finished work, so I'm in. I'm here.
Oh, damn. Timbo, man.
Welcome to the party, man.
Finished
I've been
working
listening
upside down.
all day. I couldn't jump in that much.
Yeah.
But I'm finished now, so. How are you, Ether?
Fantastic,
How you
man.
feeling, mate?
I'm
Sounds like
feeling.
shit, man.
Bit drowsy.
Yeah, well, I'm on medicine.
Yeah. How did it all go?
It went well. Nothing went negative or anything. Well, actually, yeah, something did go. I don't feel like talking about it.
No, nature of the game.
Basically, Stone didn't pass all the way through, and I ran out of urine to push it, so I had to deal with like an excruciating pain for an extended period of time, twice. So yeah.
Ouch.
And they've got me on like strong medicine, and that's why I haven't really been talking much. I'm not trying to slur and act all weird. I don't like talking when I'm not, at
Don't
100.
stretch it, man. Just let us. I can. Timbo and I will take over here, man. You can just chill.
Yeah.
I'll try
Let it
once in a while, but I'm not
rest.
going to really be talking too much.
Yeah, man. Just pop in now and then if you got something sweet. But yeah, just take it easy, man.
Yeah, man.
Don't hurry, man. I mean, we got all night, man. It's early.
I'm probably going to lay down and go to sleep soon, actually, but I'm going to chill here until I start getting too tired to stay awake.
Put it on the background, fall asleep to it.
Yeah, I'll try to keep my nice, soothing voice. Put you.
It's kind of like a podcast.
So guys,
Put you in
it's
a night.
late night with dude.
Get some slight snort. Unless you're upside down, man, then all the blood will rush your head, and damn.
Late night
It's gotta be horrible.
late night discussion with Timbo and the dude.
Late night and it's late night NASA talk. We're looking at the new
It's Monday
innovations.
night, man. I tell you what, man. I got to take care of something. I'll be back in like 5. But yeah,
No
I'll do
worries,
some
man.
I'll do some NASA news. I saw some headlines this week, man. That was absolutely worth laughing about. I just got to tell you. So, give me like 5 minutes. I'll be back.
All right.
Cheers. Cheers.
Who else we got in here?
Humans.
Are we sure?
I mean, yeah, these days you don't know. Could be bots. All of them. No, I'm just kidding.
Interesting guy in before. Had like 3 names or something like that. He was on the fence, and both sides have solid evidence. And then he spiraled. I thought he was going to do better than that.
Oh, man.
It's disappointing, you know, like they get to this point where they say both sides have good evidence. Obviously, he hasn't looked into it that much, but obviously some of it's making sense. And then he
I don't think
finds
so. I think it's just like he's in anime territory and he's just trying to like be that way as a coward or something.
maybe,
Well,
yeah, true.
It's either one way or the other. How do you have valid evidence for both?
Yeah, yeah, that's right. Yeah. So you know, he's maybe he's playing a troll, or maybe he's got a good head on him, and there's something that's stopping him. That maybe something we said triggered him. But he actually came in and said, "Well, what about Coriolis on a flat Earth?" Now that had nothing to do with the subject that anyone was talking about. So I don't know why.
For the next couple of workshops, and then we would share you certain questions up front for the workshops, and then we can get those answered and discuss further on this.
Is that 312 Win talking right now?
Yeah, no problem, Sandy. Shreya had to drop off to take a phone call, but yes, you can reach out
Okay,
to...
this guy's hot micing or something. Just mute him. 312 Win. It's some noob. I just unmuted him, and I guess he wasn't expecting that.
Oh, okay.
Just talking to himself or on the phone or something. So just put him on mute, I guess, until he's aware of what's going on.
Oh, you just opened his mic and didn't tell him. I think he sounded like he had a phone call
and
or something.
that's what came out. Yeah, exactly. And he's already dropped out. Oh well.
Yeah.
Moving on. Back to us.
Yeah. So, you know, I think some of these guys, if they just didn't spiral and just stayed in here a bit longer and asked questions without having a preconceived answer, then they might actually have a good time in here, you know?
That was the guy about 3 hours ago with the C name, right? Can't remember.
Yes.
It started with a C. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I checked him in. He seemed pretty chill. I didn't catch much of the conversation. I just caught the tail end where
and then he started kind of projecting and going, don't be so mad, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huey was giving him the treatment, and he was going pretty quiet. Then he just kind of petered out. That's where I came in.
Huey does that to the best of them, doesn't he?
Yep. Puts him through the ringer.
Been quiet. Normally Mondays and Tuesdays are pretty quiet for Globers. They must have big weekends, exhaust themselves of lying, and then recharge on Wednesdays and come back in.
Seems a bit quieter in general to me lately.
Yeah. Maybe it's our hard stance on. Sorry, go
Their
ahead.
wheels are I was gonna say be very, very quiet. Their wheels are turning.
It's our hard stance on globe proof that's got them scared of coming in here.
Yeah, because they can't go past these three questions without, they want to get, like in other servers, they get let to continue on. Well, what about Redshift, Blueshift? You go,
Yeah, and
hang on.
to avoid the point constantly over and over again. And so you return it to the point they just don't want to talk to you anymore, I guess.
Yeah. Like, there's no fun in there.
Well, it's fun for me.
Yeah.
Come back, Glover. God damn it. 312 is back. Should we try him again?
Yeah, let's give him another go.
Are you trying? It didn't work for me. Maybe you've got the magic touch.
Maybe I got the touch. Let's see what happens.
312 win. We're going to open your microphone, and you'll have access to your microphone. And there you go. 312 win. Are you there? Oh,
312.
Oh, he gone.
Hi,
Going
312.
again.
Sorry, I've been interjected then, so it's probably my fault.
He goes, that's that English guy that swears at everyone.
He's back.
Back. 312 win.
Oh, he gone.
He was waiting for Chris to not be here. That's why he joined.
I guess it looked like he's ducking out, man. All right. That's funny.
It's like, oh no, he's back. Better get out of here.
He's going to call me out again.
They've spotted me. It's like, when people come in and they go,
He's going to nail me on that gas pressure thing again. I got to go.
When they come in and they go, I was hoping you guys wouldn't notice me. I just came in to listen. Yeah, mate. You're the only person in this room that no one knows. Of course we're going to notice you.
Exactly.
And it goes, when anyone jumps in, it goes ding. Oh, yeah. I was looking at my screen. Oh, who just popped in? Oh, you. Yeah.
You guys ready for some NASA news? Or
Yeah, man.
We don't take
Bring it
somebody
on.
else. You got somebody else?
No, there's no one else.
Well, NASA's giving out money again. They just giving out another 62 mil.
Wow.
Wait, 114 mil.
On top of the new budget?
I don't know, man. It's just they awarded the some digital information technology contracted. He selected Roth R's joint venture of San Antonio to merge their digital communication services. Yeah, it's just a big bunch of money thing, man. I brought up that for the last few times I've done the NASA news. How much money they just hand out these contracts all the time, man. It's like, whoopity boop, man. This company got 60 mil and they got 100 mil and they get 800 mil. And it's like, it's just.
You get a mil and you get a mil and you get a mil. Like Oprah.
Yeah. It just becomes. I've read, I don't know how many articles in the last year or so about this company got a contract for $2 million and this one got one for. You just wonder what the hell there's just really, it's like just a big giant work program for NASA, man. They just hire all these companies to keep everybody doing something. I mean, they are making, probably bitchin' ass radios and, telecommunication shit, but, is it going to space? No. Is it going up on a balloon? Probably. Could be on going airplane, balloon, things that actually work. Yeah. That's probably where the money's going. Anyway. So there's a spacecraft going to crash down. Some old satellite's going to crash back to Earth this week.
Cool story,
Let me
bro.
guess. Into the Bermuda Triangle.
I don't know, man. Let me see if I can find the article. I saw it earlier. Looking. Let's see. Oh, NASA opens a proposal window for $478 million. Hold on. I got an ad. Hold on. Wait. No. Fuckers. So NASA's now ready for the industry to start working on a potential proposal 9-year contract for some kind of space station deal, man. They're going to give out $400 million contract covering the broad research and engineering services. Bids for the second. Oh, dude. Anyway, here's the fucking article. I always like to. There's another $400 million contract. There you go. Yeah, take that. There you go. There you go. That's $500 million. Excuse me. Hey, do you know how much the original James Webb telescope, the original cost when they first proposed to the guys that wrote the checks? It was
500 million?
500 million, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was 666. That would have been better.
Well, that would have been probably actually after all the details, they would probably go with that number. Yeah. Behind the scenes, super. Yeah.
What did it end up being though?
10 billion. $10 billion from 500 million to 10 billion. That's NASA. That's how we spend our money, bitches. What's wrong
And
with
then they sent it up and they said it got hit by a micro meteorite.
Well,
but it still works.
It's still working, bro. Come on, don't be a flat earther on me. Still working. Yeah. Hey, we got Earth Day coming up. Do you guys know about Earth Day and all that? It's pretty cool.
Is that where you shut off your lights?
I think you're supposed to not shit, piss, or breathe, and
Don't breathe.
eat or anything, man. You're done. Hey, NASA's gonna celebrate Earth Day with science in action, bitches. Science in action, right?
Isn't science in action an experiment?
It's supposed to be. Yeah, it's supposed to be. Damn it. All right, here. Yeah, you guys will love this. This is a really nice looking article. I think it was AI generated. We'll see. Yeah. I think that one above that I posted earlier was AI too. But I think all this NASA shit's AI at this point. If it's an article about going to Mars or the Curiosity Mars rover or the battery life on the grid, yeah, this tech might spur a major grid battery. I don't know. NASA celebrates World Quantum Day. Did you guys even know there was a World Quantum Day? First and foremost, if you guys didn't know that, man, you guys aren't hip. But check it out.
Isn't that Quantum Eraser's birthday?
I don't make this shit up, man. I'm pretty sure that fucking Chat GPT is making up this shit. Who the fuck ever heard of Quantum Day? Fuck's sake. When is it? Let's take a look at the article. Today. That was the April 14th. April 14th is World Quantum Day. I mean, how ridiculous is it going to get? It's going to get more ridiculous. I'm pretty sure. Anyway. Keeping you guys hip on what NASA's up to. And hey, the helicopter on Mars did a 50-foot flight. 50 feet, bitches.
What, up or across?
I don't know, man. Let's
What
check it out.
Is that good or something or what?
Well, it was history making, according to the article. And that the rotocraft has recently negotiated some of the most hazardous terrain it's encountered on the Red Planet. The NASA Ingenuity Mars helicopter has completed its 50th flight on Mars. 50th.
Not 50 foot, 50th flight.
50th, yes. Yeah. It flew 322.2 meters. 322 meters.
That's funny because it's encountered. Some of it's the most treacherous terrain it's encountered. So
yes,
if it's only flying 300 meters, then what could it possibly be encountering?
Rocks.
Red ones.
Some of the most treacherous terrain in Canada.
Rocks. NASA wants to do a lunar capstone mission. I don't know what the hell that.
What? Put a capstone on the moon? What?
Capstone's mission
What does that mean?
objectives is to demonstration of spacecraft to spacecraft navigation and communication system capabilities.
A lot of words there.
What a fucking... Hey, we're trying to make
Doesn't even mean anything.
We're going to make a telephone call from one satellite to the next. I promise. But they got to give it this stupid fucking... We're going to like hook up a little Wi-Fi between two things. Okay. No, they call it the Capstone Mission demonstration of spacecraft to spacecraft navigation and communication systems capabilities. It's called.
They need spacecrafts.
It's an aviation week, man. Oh, it's got ads with that website.
They need space, and then they need spacecrafts to be able to do that.
One spacecraft's going to work with the other spacecraft. Man.
Ground control to Major Tom.
Do you guys really want an article on how they're planning on getting humans to Mars? Anybody? Does anybody really want that one? I don't think so.
All right. How long is it?
It's an hour. I don't know. Let's look at it.
I want to know, how did they explain the Mars helicopter in that atmosphere?
That is one of my questions. That's not a Discord members' questions. That's mine.
It spins really fast, and the blades are bigger.
Yeah. How do they actually explain it? I mean, because the way the blades are, and they produce a lift from very, very, very little atmosphere. I mean, like teeny little amount of.
Yeah, well, then we'd have them here on Earth, wouldn't we? Flying around everywhere with low energy.
Well, that's why we got the drones. They do the same thing. Do you guys want to see two spiral galaxies merging?
Oh, I was thinking about. Oh
It's
no,
enormous.
I read an article. It was black holes that I read.
This one's huge, man. I mean, this is what? Oh yeah. Well, I'll do a screen grab on it. This is what it looks like. Oh fuck me.
Mars is in Greenland.
Hold on, man. I got
Been
this.
taking that shit here on Earth for over 50 years.
I got this killer file. You gotta be kidding. All right. This
Is Mars in Canada? Or is it both?
Both.
It's two spiral galaxies, man. Merging. Enormous burst. You guys want the article? Let me know. I'll drop it.
Well, your explanation of the article is good enough.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought. Lucy. There's a Lucy mission. You guys know about the Lucy mission? NASA.
Well, Lucy's the name of the first humanoid. Yeah,
That's right. That's right. Well, the Lucy mission has.
What are they searching for life?
Well, they snapped its first view of Trojan asteroid targets. You guys think I make this shit up? I know you guys know I know, right? I swear. I always drop my citations, people. If you need a citation, I got it. Yeah.
When you said Lucy, I thought you're talking about they sent another monkey to space.
Exactly. See how they play it both ways? Yeah. NASA wants to study an asteroid Apophis with a spacecraft fleet. You want to send a whole fleet out there, man, and take care of this bad boy asteroid. Oh, yeah. You're going to send a fleet after this asteroid, man. Check it out. I'm going to make this shit up, man. There it is. All right. A fleet. I'm going to send out the fleet.
Isn't it interesting they've now started using kind of Star Trek analogies? A fleet of starships.
Exactly. Well, that started with that Skylink with Elon Musk, right?
It's a pretty good tax. It's a pretty good tax scam though, because you just tell people there's a threat that they can't verify, right? Then you just say that we did something about it. We solved it.
We need to send up a fleet of starships, and that costs billions of dollars. We've got to fight these people that live in the stars.
Hey, check it out. I know you guys have heard about growing plants in space, right? But I don't know if you guys know this or not, but
yeah, they don't need air.
NASA is teaming up with SpaceX on space plant experiments. Finally, after all
grow plants in a vacuum. Finally,
after how many years in space we've been? 70, whatever. They're gonna actually put some stuff together to grow some stuff.
Dream team.
Yeah, I usually evacuate all the air out of my greenhouses.
They're
Works
sending
best.
the dream team, man. Yes, thank you, Elon Musk. Fuck, you're the best, dude. Standing ovation. Yeah. Little off topic, but I've always noticed that the rocket cameras that they have that are shooting back at looking at Earth, they don't ever vibrate, man. They're always like this perfect picture. Anyway, I wish I had some camera mounts that did that. I don't know where you get one of those. Let me know if you got a link or something. But
it's just really good engineering.
That's it. It's really good engineering. All right. I'm just zipping through the. Oh, there's a $25,000 for the piece of that meteorite. Did you guys hear about a meteorite went down in Maine?
No.
You didn't hear about that? Well, NASA's offering $25,000, man, if you can pick it up, man. So I guess it fell last week sometime.
Because they know that there's nothing there.
Well, but
get the public involved.
It's $25,000, man.
Let's go picking up rocks and going, is this it?
I could use 25 large. That'd be sweet. NASA has a new experimental supersonic airplane. Oh,
Don't we already have one of them?
Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Oh my goodness. That's some kick-ass CGI.
We've already got one though.
Hold on. Well,
Why are they doubling up on things?
What they got? It's
Let me guess.
stretching,
Instead of this one
stretching
being
Orion's
black, it's white.
wings before the next flight. It's just really an advertising shithole, fucking AI generated piece of shit. What the hell is this, man? Advertising shithole. Science Daily. No, something like that. Anyway, I got to get out of this before it gives me some cookies or something. Please don't do it. All right. Next generation satellites networks to be connected with Earth. We got space.com. The next generation of satellite networks could connect Earth with bases on the moon's far side, bitches.
Thank goodness. Finally.
Finally. Oh, this is so important to humanity. This has got to be one of the most amazing endeavors I've ever seen in my life. This is absolutely crazy. Look at, and I love the CGI, man. I mean the pictures of the satellite there.
What do you mean CGI? It's real.
So now they just need a far side of the moon.
That would be cool. That would help. If they got one of you guys got an extra far side of the moon laying around, anybody? Hold in your imagination. Oh shit! Here we go. You got underwater spacewalks. Recreate the moon in a giant NASA pool. Did you guys? Oh, you guys got to see this picture. Holy shit! Oh yeah.
I'm still digesting the previous one.
Now you guys can say you've seen it all, man. There you go. They're underwater with their motorcycle, bitch. Are you fucking kidding me, man? Look at that shit with the flag and everything. Oh, you cuck bastards. Oh, you fuckers, man.
Because a high density medium is just like a vacuum.
You guys, right? Why don't people put those two things together? I don't get it, man.
Wow. This is so funny.
High density, low density, mediums. They don't get the difference. They don't never went in a pool. I just don't get it, man. It's weird. What a shit show. Anyway. It's brilliant, right, Chris? Oh, it's hilarious, bro. That's why I like doing NASA news like once a month or something, man. Because you just find the most crazy shit they're trying to pull off. And you're like, this is the shit that's in, people get in their Facebook feeds and their, feeds on whatever, Yahoo or Google or whatever they're into, man. This is the shit they get, man. Hey, astronauts formed a new way of farting in space, You're like, what? Yeah.
If they showed them this picture underwater, but said it wasn't underwater, that it's actually somewhere in space, they would believe it. They would find that this is why there's bubbles and all that. It would just be like some space debris or something.
I always think that what would people believe, man, if you had enough propaganda? I mean, what could I convince them of? And I think
seems like whatever you want.
Pretty much anything, man. If you have the kind of resources these Mongos got, Yeah. Do you guys know about the icy moonquakes? It could trigger landslides on this could be a problem on the moon if you guys if there's
if you're skiing on the moon especially, that's going to be a problem.
A landslide could be a big problem, man. And I just want you guys to be aware that there landslides from earthquakes on the moon. Oh yeah. Do you know that NASA says that climate change will make air travel more dangerous? I just got to throw out the headlines, man.
Air travel, is that like the Jetsons or something?
No, air travel, like because of the jet stream's going to get
Planes.
fucked up. The stream's going to be bad, man. It's going to be some upper atmosphere problems, lower atmosphere.
And how do they know this?
Well, come on, they're NASA, bro.
Oh, they modelled it. That's right. The
on
model.
the computer. They modeled it on the computer, of course. From Science Tech Daily, man, they asked the question. We asked a NASA scientist, is there life on Mars?
Well, what the hell is Mars?
Well, in everybody's mind, most people's mind, not everybody's, but most people's mind, it's this red planet that they have helicopters on, apparently, in rovers, and they got.
I see a light in the sky.
You know,
based on my senses, there's just no logical pathway to is there life on that?
Exactly. So ScienceWorks is going to be hosting a talk with NASA scientists on Mars. Not sure about that one. It's a little misleading headline there, I think. Do you guys know about the robot snakes that it's going to help NASA? Robot snakes. I mean,
robot snakes.
Robot snakes, man. NASA's invested in some robot snakes.
No, there's not enough organic ones. Got to get some robot ones in there too.
Check out that picture, bro. Check that damn CGI
every day.
Was that guy on acid making that, man? How long did it take that dude to fucking spank that CGI out, man? Maybe like a month? What do you think?
Probably just put it in the AI art thing. Yeah?
No way.
Give me
There's no way AI art. Can AI art do it that good? Has you guys ever seen AI art that good?
Yeah. So draw me a picture of a mechanical snake with some shit shooting out of the ground.
All right, you guys got to hit me with some of that chat bot, bitch. There.
They could make the robot snake look better. It looks like a just some pieces of hydraulics together.
I don't know, man. Looks like a cartoon to me, but
yeah, of course. You know what I mean.
NASA has some new artists. I don't know if you guys know about these new artists they got.
Oh, they got rid of Rob, did they?
I don't know. They got some new artwork. Nah, man, it just doesn't end, man. This is just in the last week. I'm sharing. Usually, I try to keep it current.
Me flat.
Do you think NASA probably believes their own bullshit at this point?
Yeah.
They just make up so much crap. Like, that's what it seems like. They're just gonna make something up this week, and the next week we'll fucking make up something else because we live in freaking imagination land here at NASA. Like,
hey, I don't know if you guys know, there's some major solar storms coming, and Earth could suffer huge hit over the next 2 days, man. All right, let me put this one in.
Wasn't this supposed to happen a month ago as well?
True. I understand your concerns, but this time.
And the month before that? And the one before that?
I think it was 2015, and they had a couple. I don't know. There's a lot of them. Yes. There's a lot of those. Gonna take it.
Sounds like Y2K to me.
It's a constant Y2K. And you have to worry about it constantly, Timbo. Come on.
Yeah. Of course.
Whatever you do, just make sure you don't have a minute of peace.
hey, how do I know that's not a pepperoni over a flashlight?
All right.
Well, because why would they lie?
That's a pepperoni.
To me,
Yeah,
it looks
for
like
sure.
Cheeto.
Hey, Jenna, you said something today like I flat pilled somebody. I was like, love that. Much more than flat smacking.
Flat pilled.
Passed
was
my
like,
flat
Yeah.
pop.
fucking
Yeah.
hit my fucking skull like a fucking ton of bricks. I was like, that's what we need to call it, man. Just
You
flat
like
pilled me.
that?
I love
Flat
it.
pill. Yeah.
That is
Because
fucking
you
tight,
think
man.
about it, some
It's
pills
so
are
good.
round and flat, right? Like some
Yeah.
pills are round and flat. You're getting like the biggest, roundest flat pill ever.
That's what I used to call it before I got here, and then everybody called
Oh,
it flat
shit,
stack, and then I
man.
got used to
No
that.
way. No way.
Well, because you got your white pills and your black pills and your red pills and all these
Yeah,
pills,
so
so it just seemed normal to me to
pills,
say flat
right?
pill. Right?
Yeah. That's awesome. Well, shoot, I thought I was all original and shit, heretic.
We're both original.
All right, I'll accept it.
There's nothing new under the sun.
That's it. You know, it's like, hey, you know, maybe it was just the first time it hit me. Yeah, I probably heard it before, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, it's just like, oh, that's a much more clean terms. Ah, dude, I was flat pilling today. What?
Yep. Flat pilled the waitress at IHOP.
I love it.
You know, the other table was definitely listening because I could see them out of my peripheral looking over at me at my table as I'm talking
yeah.
to the waitress. I'm like, yes, that's right.
What'd you say to them?
I actually had the live stream playing on my phone while I was sitting at the table. And she's like, what are you listening to? Right? I was like, it's my Flat Earth live stream. And she's like, oh, my sister talks about this sometimes. She was like, I don't know though. And I just pointed at my glass of water and at my coffee cup. And I was like, this is level on the surface, isn't it? And she's like, yeah. I'm like, that's because physical science isn't wrong about water. Like, and I just kind of
That's
went through
right.
all the basic physical science stuff. And she's like, you know what? I can't even argue that because it makes so much sense. She's like, and I gave her my YouTube channel and she's like, I'm going to check you out. And I'm like, heck yeah, man.
That's all you have to do is point to a glass of water and just say, at what scale is this going to bend?
Yeah, exactly. I was like, if it's level in my cup, and it's level in a puddle, it's level in a pond, it's level at a lake, we call it sea level. She's like, oh, shit. Man.
I think you I think you're missing something. There's this thing called Coriolis. Like, have you never
man,
thought about it?
I can reverse the Coriolis in my kitchen sink.
Get into different reference frames, man. It's getting into the weeds. Stick with the basics. I always like that.
Oh,
Yeah,
hey.
but how do you explain Coriolis on a flat Earth?
There is none.
What Coriolis?
So, I just want you guys to know that. Back to
Sorry,
NASA.
what I was going to say is what you actually do is get them to define what Coriolis is, and then I can debunk themselves.
Yeah, that's why
what
it's
is it
what
even?
Coriolis.
Yeah, point to the Earth-based Coriolis that you see.
That would be great.
How do you explain this thing that I'm just imagining if Earth is as it appears?
You can give me those PCA reports ASAP.
Hey, Flat Earth Professor, dude, this is what the whole solar flare thing made me think of. So I posted this little meme. Humanity researches AI. Humanity perfects AI. AI perfects itself. AI enslaves humanity. Solar flare disables AI, and humanity worships the sun god. Pretty funny.
We love humor at this point, man. I'm kind of in the, oh my goodness, this is hilarious kind of situation. Because
I got lots of comedy.
The cuckery of space is, it's a show, man. And some people are in it, man. They don't even know they're in the show. I think
space is fake and gay.
Easy, man.
Space is fake and gay.
It's fake and gay.
It's fake and gay. I mean, think about it. Space, sex, black hole this, probe Uranus that, probe Uranus this. Come
Well, I
on.
was saying that earlier. If you heard me earlier, we're talking about the computer parts, like the hard drive and the hard disk and the
Yeah, phallic shaped
floppy
rockets.
disk and the
Yeah.
rockets and the penis and the. It's all
Yeah,
super
yeah.
sexually, like
It's all a bunch.
super
It's like
gay, man. It's super gay shit, man. Why couldn't they just go? It's a storage unit, bro, where you keep your
It's just a
data.
bunch of
You know,
look.
what's wrong with that?
It's
Yeah?
just a bunch of frat boys with this
A
like
server.
long running. It's like a bunch of frat boys with a long running inside joke, right?
And a server is
That's
like
what NASA is.
somebody who waits on you, a server. It's like, yeah. Anyway, I just think all the nerds that came up with this internet shit, man, were just like sexually deprived or something. They weren't getting laid. That's all I'm saying.
This is my favorite poem ever. Roses are red, the earth doesn't move, gravity's a theory that no one can prove.
I like that. Did you write that?
No, I found it on this meme that has Isaac Newton on it.
Pretty good. All right.
I think the phallic rockets and Uranus and all that, it's like just childish, funny humor, which just kind of appeals to everybody. Everybody likes that sort of humor some days, I think. It's just silly.
It's like frat boy stuff, like penis, haha, black hole.
I got to jump in with some NASA news. This is like breaking news 5 days ago. New warm Jupiter exoplanet discovered. A warm Jupiter exoplanet. I don't know if you guys are hip with warm Jupiter planets, but it was discovered by NASA's planet hunting satellite. Bitches, there you go. This is the cuckery we're up against, people, man. This is fucking crazy, man.
So a planet is a what? Wandering light in the sky? How does it qualify as that?
Well, they've been there, man. They went there. They sent like rockets there.
Checked it out.
Come on. I sent rockets and stuff there, man. Everybody knows that. Come on. Look at that fucking CGI shit.
What do you mean? You guys have never heard of spectroscopy?
The inverse square law of light.
That bitch. The inverse square law of light. I love that one, man. That's one of my favorites. You can show it with your like. Fuck, if you got a cell phone, then you can flip on the flashlight and go check it out. This one's pretty easy to figure out.
Like at a certain point, you're at a certain distance away, your eyes aren't going to be able to resolve light.
Exactly.
But that's the whole thing about it. Because correct me if I'm wrong, but like waves travel horizontally. They travel in straight lines. We'll just say waves travel in straight lines, and a light wave through the spectrum goes into a radio wave and so on and so forth. So at a certain point, you're not going to see light. So that would have to mean that would mean that these stars that we see are not
They're super big and bright. I mean, they're just like really.
Yeah,
really
they're big and they're bright, but they're not freaking light beers away.
Yes. I love that. Write that shit. Light beers. Fuck the light years. Light beers, bro.
Yeah, they're not light beers away. Are you drunk? Like,
come on, you guys. That's the funniest shit you've heard, at least all day. That's hilarious. Light beers. That is, especially with all the controversy with Bud Light right now.
I know. I couldn't help it. That's
Somebody
hilarious.
said something about I got my Bud Light saber. I was like, no, you did not say that. Come on.
Oh gosh.
So, yeah, there's time to make fun of this stuff, and
Just got one
oh
too.
my god, a bizarre object in space. is 10 million times brighter than our sun. I swear. Here's the article. It's true. Believe
I
me.
swear. I
Hear me
swear.
now and believe me later. But here it is. Richie from Boston brought it to you. Okay?
Here's something. Okay, look. Oh, shit. Damn it.
There it is. It's 10 million times brighter than our sun.
All right, hold up. Look, I know that these stars I'm about to show you are out of focus, but I want to call to attention the fact that these stars have their own colors. They're different colors.
Right.
So there is no way on God's green earth that the sun is lighting up all of these things. These are self-illuminating things. Here it is. Here it is. Yes, I know that they're out of focus. I understand that. I don't care. Just let's observe the beautiful spectrum of colors from greens,
Right.
purples, reds, orange, blue, brown, yellow, like teal, turquoise. Holy crap.
Yeah.
All of these different colors.
And they all look the same
and
size.
these silly globy geese think that the sun is lighting all of these up.
Well, some
Okay.
of them yeah, man, the sun is not lighting all that shit up. No way.
No, they do think that their own light sources of light. Yeah.
You know, I believe that too, but there ain't no way that the sun's lighting up fucking Jupiter, man. Get out of here. Fuck off.
Yeah, Jedi, I was like, I know they're out of focus. Don't yell at me. I know they're out of focus. I don't care. Let's point out the colors.
I just wanted to troll you. That was all. That was all.
It was a different demonstration. It wasn't a proof of anything. It was just like, check out the colors. Yeah, it's fair enough.
Jenna, do you know that these are all out of focus?
Yes, Timbo. Did you know that I know that they're out of
That's all.
focus?
Yeah.
Actually, well done.
That's hilarious. That's
Love
some
it.
OG shit right there. We're laughing at, man.
I'm like,
Somebody knew.
before
What
anybody
the hell are you
tells me
talking
that they're out of focus, let me just go ahead and just state that.
Every time you enter the server, I'm going to say, hiya, Jenna, those stars are out of focus. That's it.
I remember from last time, I was like, okay, yeah, like I understand that they're out of focus. These
Oh,
aren't like
shit.
what, so yeah, that's too funny. I love that.
It's
Yes,
interesting.
I know they're out of focus.
It's interesting you bring it up because I actually saw a quite well-respected flat earther bring these images up as proof of something the other day,
Oh,
not
no.
even a week ago.
Oh
Yeah,
no.
yeah.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
we don't make that mistake around here. Nope.
All right.
You might make
I
it
want
one.
you
Yeah.
Go ahead, Jedi.
No, I'm done, mate. I'm done. You're all right.
The new spacesuit. I just want to say the new spacesuits for NASA are mind melting expensive. Mind melting expensive.
Did you
Oh,
guys see
cool,
the
man.
vacuum chamber test? And there was like two guys without goggles, or they weren't in spacesuits. It was really weird. I can't find that video. Anyone know what I'm talking about?
No, the only one I've ever seen is where the guy collapses.
Yeah, the only one I've ever seen too, Timbo. That's it.
Okay, so they've got this guy in a spacesuit in like a vacuum pressure chamber test room, but there's two other guys in the same freaking room that experience this whatever it is, and they're not in a freaking spacesuit. They don't
remember
have
that.
eye protection or anything.
It's been a couple of years, Jenna. I remember that. Yeah, there's like a couple of guys just sitting there, like with a
Yeah, they're
clipboard.
just
and
standing
shit.
there,
I was I'm like, what? The guy's got a clipboard? No.
Yeah. Yeah, like not shit happened to these two other guys that are sitting in the same damn room as the guy in the spacesuit.
You and I saw the same footage. I doubt we could find it, but yeah, it's.
Hold up, I might have it. Don't.
I would like to see
ask
that
me.
quite a lot.
Do you guys know about the giant space donut? I don't know if you guys, come on.
Oh, space donut. I like to troll Globers with a picture of a
guys-
donut Earth.
Yeah, I'm doing my NASA news thing here. I'm about done here. I'm getting close to the end of the articles, but shit, that one didn't even bring it up. All right, it's a giant space donut. That's all. It's mapping. NASA's going to map the thing. They call it the Iconic Nebula.
The toroidal vortex is a donut, so I mean there might be something to that.
Yeah, exactly. Could be. NASA's spacesuit will make it possible for the first woman to walk on the moon. You guys feminists or anybody? No. I love women. I'll admit it. Damn, there must be something wrong with me. Anyway, NASA's going to make it possible for women to walk on the moon.
Who cares?
Need some high heel space boots.
Okay, so before it was only possible for men to walk on the moon. It wasn't possible.
It was not possible for women to walk on the moon. They couldn't do it back in the 60s and 70s. You know, ain't getting that.
How in the heck do you walk on something that people are noticing that you can see through? What is going on here, right?
Super mysteries to that moon, man. I love it.
Don't question it. Just believe it.
Just believe
I mean, I know, like how can I believe that moon is skyrock? What?
Skyrock. I used to tease people, man, like, there's a bunch of rocks flying around, man. Watch out. Be careful. Duck. You got to duck.
Moon is skyrock.
You got to duck.
See, I was talking to Bill Bob in the YouTube chat, and we were talking about this whole transparent moon thing, and I'm like, so yeah, like, what if we did get 5 people together to, like, observe this strange phenomena? What if we got 15 people? What if those 15 people all observed the same phenomena of seeing stars through the crescent moon, like, through the shadow side?
We got this Donkey Kong character joining us.
All right, let's do it.
How are you, sir?
Oh yeah.
What's up, Kong?
What up?
Up, Kong.
Okay, can you guys say to me? I was told by.
Go ahead, Kong.
Can you guys sing me happy birthday? Today's my birthday.
Nah, man.
It's your birthday? Oh wait, I've got the quickest birthday song. Let me do it. Can I do it?
Jenny, go.
Yeah.
All right. This is your birthday song. It isn't very long. Hey, wait. This is the second verse. It's shorter than the
first.
No, because then it wouldn't be shorter. If you said first. Happy birthday.
That was pretty funny. You know what? The second verse was not shorter than the first.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just checking.
Yeah, the second verse is shorter than and it stops right there, which makes the second verse shorter than the first.
Got it.
Yeah.
Donkey Kong. What's up, mate? Where do we live?
Where do we live?
We live on.
What are we living on?
Oh.
What do you put your feet on every morning, man?
Do we live on planet Earth or just Earth?
Earth.
You say Earth?
What the fuck? What have you done with the princess?
Yo, Jedi, this is a really cool moon video, dude.
It's not bad. It will make you think again, possibly, about that claim.
All right, let's try again. Donkey Kong, what do you live on? Planet Earth or just Earth?
Planet Earth.
Planet?
Cool.
How do you figure it's a planet, though?
Because we live on a ball.
We live
How'd you figure that out? How did you
How do I
figure
know?
that out?
NASA, ISS, go outside, climb
Go
on the tree.
outside,
Go
okay.
Go outside. That's my favorite
when you
one.
go out, when you go outside, where do we observe a spinning ball?
Hills, mountains, highways, you name it.
Hills, mountains, highways, or a spinning ball?
If you climb high enough, like Mount Everest or Mount Fuji.
What? Okay, so when I climb a high mountain, what do I see?
Well, it depends where you climb. Like when you reach to the climax, when you reach to the climax,
Yeah.
you know, you will see at a certain distance where the Earth kind of like, kind of clanks down, like some curvature. It's there, but you got to have the right equipment on you.
Okay, I've got my eyes, and I'm in an aeroplane, so I trump your mountain. What am I looking at?
The curvature of the Earth.
So, do you mean left to right curvature of the Earth?
Yeah, they could come in different forms.
Well, if we're going to be talking about left to right curvature whilst we're in an aeroplane, have a look across on the other side of the aeroplane and notice you see that same curvature there. Go up to the cockpit with the pilot and notice you see the same type of curvature there. If you add all of those curvatures together, do you get a ball or a wibbly wobbly shape?
Both.
You get a wibbly wobbly shape, mate.
Oh, okay.
Second,
How do
second,
Sorry, go.
no, second thing, are you making the claim that the horizon is physical?
Yeah, definitely.
That's a bit of a problem because we can demonstrate to you that the horizon isn't where it mathematically should be. It is indeed an optical phenomena, depending on the atmospheric conditions and the technology that you use, binoculars, telescope, what have you. The horizon's an optical phenomena, not physical Earth curvature. Did you not know that?
I don't know everything, but okay.
Okay. Does somebody else want to try and explain that to him, please?
It's just you're doing well, mate. You go ahead.
Yeah,
No, I'm screaming nuts.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm scratching my nuts, guys. Somebody else take it.
Oh, okay.
Seriously.
I don't mind. Well, so Chris asked you where you've experienced curvature. So have you actually experienced it yourself?
Yeah, clouds are moving, so we're on a spinning ball.
I'm asking about curvature, not clouds.
Oh shit.
I'm just asking about the Earth's surface. So the surface that we stand on, have you experienced that to be curved?
Yeah, by climbing up on a hill.
Yeah, so
Climb
you
up the hill.
personally have done this?
I live by many hills and mountains, bro.
Yeah, and have you climbed these hills and experienced curvature?
Be honest.
I just want to point out, I think the better question is, has anyone ever measured it? Because when you say experienced, it's almost like you're asking
we haven't got
a
to that
subjective
yet,
question, you know?
Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there.
Yeah.
I'm just
What
saying,
do you observe?
make sure you understand, we're focused more on objective reality, not really interested with subjective reality. So
Yeah, I was just trying to work out if he was actually here to have a decent conversation or he's just a laugher.
probably the latter.
Yeah,
Versus starts with observation and experience, right? So we're going to start from there. If he can't even be honest enough to admit that he experiences,
You're
Earth is
asking me
a
to
motionless plane.
experience something. Are you asking me?
Do you
Have I
see a
seen
ball?
it?
Do you, okay, look, when you go outside, do you see a ball? When you climb a hill, do you see a ball? Do you see the Earth curving and dropping away from you as a ball would? Is that what you see?
No,
Okay, so all right, scratch that off the list. So why do you think it's a ball? Are there any measurements that support the idea that it's a ball?
We have gravity.
Okay, what the hell's that?
Just ask him this: how does gravity demonstrate the surface of the Earth to be a ball?
Well, I don't think he can do that because he doesn't even know what it is.
Yeah, what's gravity?
He demonstrated
to stick to the ground.
Hold on. What is
what makes
gravity?
it stick to the ground.
Okay,
That's her definition.
Sorry, could you define that for me, please?
I just did.
Well,
Two masses collide to each other.
There you go. So when you say mass attracts mass, you do understand that's 108 years out of date and was superseded by Einstein's general relativity and the bending and warping of space-time. You do understand that even when you try to form the hypothesis to science the shit out of mass attracts mass, you can't have the cause and the effect as the same thing. Mass attracts mass. Stupid, right? Do you know what science is, mate?
I know what biology is, but I don't know what science is. Not like the word.
Okay, well, in science, we try to figure out the cause of effects. Yeah?
Okay.
Okay, cool. And the way that we do that is by making our hypothesis, which is a supposition, our best guess into the cause and effect relationship. We can't have the cause and the effect as the same thing, and that's what mass, if mass, then mass attracts mass is. The cause and the effect being the same thing. You also have to understand the definition of what mass is. I mean, there's a few, but let's pick on this one. Oh my God, brain absolutely frozen then, I do apologise. So let's think about what mass is actually defined as: the resistance to movement. So if the resistance to movement, then the resistance to movement attracts the resistance to movement. Do you understand how stupid that sounds?
No.
Say that again, Chris.
No.
Elaborate on that, Chris.
Okay. So using the definition of resistance to movement, if resistance to movement, then resistance to movement attracts resistance to movement. Stupid, right?
It sounds like all over the place.
Yeah. This is why mass attracts mass was superseded, because it's fucking stupid.
You need to go poopy. Do you need to go poop? TikTok.
Well,
So
it seems to me when you said that we have. Sorry, go ahead, Chris. Finish up there.
No, you're fine, buddy. Go on.
All right. Well, it seems to me that when you said that we have gravity, right, therefore the Earth is a ball, like what you're doing is you're just assuming that the Earth is a ball with gravity, therefore it's a ball. So you're saying that I'm sticking to the surface of the Earth, and the way that that happens is by the Earth being a ball with this thing called gravity that we had to define for you.
Star's rotation.
It's just a question begging fallacy. Okay, so now we're done with that one, and now we're pointing at the sky, which is in the opposite direction from the Earth, the thing that we're trying to work out the shape of.
It's just yelling out words.
Yeah, true. Well, okay, you didn't know what
funny.
Okay, you didn't know what gravity was. Well, do you know what star rotation does to establish the shape of the Earth that you claim?
It rotates 24 out of 7 in a 360 time.
Okay.
All right, we got to laugh. Hey, yeah. It's hilarious.
There is a fucking joke. God damn.
Well, I mean, as long as we have you on it.
But the joke is you, mate, because you can't even prove that you live on a ball. So there you go.
The server's kind of about a joke, being the globe. I'll give you that.
Exactly.
I'm laughing, but it doesn't sound like anything's funny.
That is kind of it.
Flat disc. I don't believe in a flat disc. All right.
Well, listen, nobody else here does either.
Nobody
but,
here does.
right, there is a joke here. It's the globe, right? And that's why all you have in support of it are jokes. You can't be serious for a minute.
No, that's exactly right. You can't be.
You can't even take your own beliefs
minute.
seriously.
For 1
Oh,
minute,
God.
be professional.
Oh, shit, man. This is my best birthday gift present ever for my friends. Inviting me to this server. They're not here right now, but
I hope you have a nice 15th birthday, mate.
They're all in Cogdis.
Yeah.
What's Cogdis?
None of your business. Hey, so if this is such a joke, then let's actually have a serious conversation about it.
Yeah.
So you can. Yeah. Well, let's do it. So
let's do it.
You can't detect curvature, yet you live on a ball. So is that a religious belief?
No,
Why not?
because it's not like Islam and Christianity. There's no creator in that shit.
Religion is believing something without any proof. So if so you don't have any proof of a ball. If you did have proof of a ball, you'd be able to give it to us. Now, do you have any proof of a ball?
I gave you those proof earlier. You didn't want to
They're not
accept it.
proofs
You
of
don't
a
like my
ball.
answer. That's the thing. You don't like my answer.
No, it's not that I
I
don't like your
don't like your answer. Actually, the
Your
official
answer is
story doesn't
terrible.
like your answer either, because they don't think that the airplanes see curvature. So you disagree with your own religion.
Yeah, and your version of gravity is null and void as well. So,
And he doesn't understand his answers. He doesn't understand these so-called proofs that he's presenting.
Oh, you guys are all a fucking joke.
no, you're the one that's actually a joke, mate. That's what's funny about it.
No, I'm not. You guys are out of your own fantasy world. Neverland.
You should look up what is appeal to ridicule. Logical fallacy. When you have nothing to say, you just appeal to ridicule.
We got a logical thinker here, people. Watch out.
It's really funny. He's we're the crazy ones, but he believes he lives on a spinning ball with no proof.
It is a ball. What the fuck are you talking about? It's not a perfect sphere, though.
Okay, what is it then?
It's like the moon. Like the moon is not a perfect
then. Explain it.
Okay.
Okay, so if you look in the moon, the other planets, they're not perfect
Don't worry
balls,
about
right?
the moon. Go back to the Earth. You said it's not a perfect sphere, so what is it?
An oblate sphere, really.
Okay, and who measured that?
Oh,
the Greeks.
The Greeks thought it was a perfect sphere.
The Greeks.
So who measured the oblate spheroid?
Aristophanes.
You're an idiot, mate. We're the dumb ones, are we? We're the dumb
I just
ones.
did the Eratosthenes experiment last year.
Where did Eratosthenes' calculations account for the oblateness of the sphere you think that he measured?
Shadows.
Hold on.
Shadows, that accounts for the oblateness.
The curvature of the Earth. It demonstrates the curvature of the Earth.
My friend, 2 seconds. You do understand Aristosthenes was measuring the length of shadows because of sticks and the sun, right? That's the premise, yeah?
Yeah, proves the curvature of the Earth.
Awesome. So have you ever noticed that when you're standing in your living room and you stand underneath your main light, you haven't got a shadow, but when you walk towards the door away from the light, your shadow increases? Have you ever noticed that?
Yeah, it does, but it doesn't make that weird shadow, though.
What do you mean weird shadow? As I get further away from my first location underneath the light source, as I move further away, the shadow increases?
No, it looks like a bend curvature, like a bend shadow.
Curvy shadow.
And so you've got a bit of a problem. One, you don't understand what Aristosthenes was even fucking doing, and no one in 8 years of me being a flat earther has anybody ever said the shadow's bent.
Exactly. No, you don't understand.
You're just making stuff up on the spot. You should recognize that within yourself that you're doing that.
The claim is not that Eratosthenes observed and measured curved shadows or weird-shaped shadows.
Yeah, weird shaped shadows. Describe that anyway.
Yeah, I know.
What is this weird shaped shadow that you think Eratosthenes measured?
What's the name of that guy? That Carl guy? I can't
I don't know,
fucking
you
remember.
tell
his
us,
name.
mate.
Carl
Carl
Sagan.
Sagan. That was about 2,000 years later. So
Fucking video on this. He did a fucking great video on this. I saw this in geography class 3 weeks ago. Best video.
Geography?
Played
What's
really well.
geography? What's geography class?
Couldn't even
You learn
remember
about
the
like
name, man.
we're basically just memorizing like maps and shit.
No, well, that's geography. You said
Yeah.
geography.
No, I said geography. But
Yeah, so it's geography.
yeah.
And now you're starting to look even dumber.
Yep.
So
And-
what-
and-
No, wait,
you know
no,
what?
no, no,
If
no.
I fail math class, I gotta remember myself that flat earthers are the real dumbasses.
Yeah, you didn't even know what fucking Aristophanes done, and you came up with the claim of bent shadows. You're a fucking idiot.
I'm a fucking. You're the one who believes in a flat disc, not me, dude.
Okay, let's do it again.
No.
Let's do it again.
Stop
My
it.
friend, 2 seconds. 2
Do it
seconds.
again. Do it again.
Okay, Donkey Kong, you should try out
no worries.
hold on a
taking
second.
some. Just
Donkey
speak.
Kong. Donkey Kong. Question.
Radius.
Can you
Circumference.
Can you measure an angle? You know how to measure an angle, right? If one of those lines is curved. Can you measure an angle if one of the lines is curved?
Yeah, geometry.
Hold on. Do you know what a protractor is?
Yeah.
Awesome. So if I was to draw you one straight line and a curved line supposed to be 90 degrees, would you be able to measure 90 degrees if one of those lines was curved?
You mean going around the circle, right?
No, I'm
With a
asking
curve,
you if
mate.
you can
You know what
I'm
fucking
asking
curve
you,
means?
hold on. I'm asking you if you can measure an angle from a triangle if one of those lines is curved.
No.
No, yeah, exactly. So the correct answer, well done, is no.
Bruh.
Unfortunately, we navigate the Earth using angle measuring devices, more commonly known as sextants. These require the Earth's surface to be level, because if the Earth's surface was curved, you would not be able to measure elevation angles to stars. So thank you. Questions? Concerns? Comments?
I'll just ask my math teacher on what you just said.
That's
Yeah,
fine.
good.
Go and ask the maths teacher. He would have probably slapped you around the head and told you, I taught you this 5 years ago.
Well, you could just ask us. It's the best math lesson you're going to get, but keep doing what
Can
you've
I
been
just-
doing. It's really been working out great for you.
Math teachers, that's the thing. You guys
Can I
are
clear up his-
unqualified people.
Can I just clear up your misconception for a moment, Donkey?
Next
Right,
question.
because you have a misconception about what flat Earth is, okay, and what you think we think it is. All right, so flat Earth is not the acceptance of the entire heliocentric model. That's planets, these physical spheres out in outer space, orbiting each other, and all that stuff, and trillions of light years, and we're expanding vacuum, right? With the exception to Earth being flat. So it's not the model that you're seeing in your head and taking the round Earth away and replacing it with a flat disk. That's not flat Earth, okay?
You guys are not for Twitter.
No, we
You're,
don't think Earth is a
you've got-
disk in space.
You've got
Right.
ADD, mate, too.
This is why you can't comprehend reality.
Dude, the guy's in high school, man. Give him a chance, man. Hold on. Give him a chance.
I just want him to be aware that we don't think Earth is a disk in space.
Yeah, space is fake, bro.
No, it's real. Just look up in the sky.
Prove it.
Okay,
I look
prove
up in the
it, man.
sky. I'm going to see an ever expanding vacuum.
My turn again. Donkey
You
Kong.
might with a telescope.
Donkey. Can you have
Yeah.
gas pressure without a container?
Can you have gas pressure without a container?
Yeah. Without the physical thing for the gas to press upon, can you have gas pressure without something physical to press upon? Like a tire or a balloon or something like that.
Okay. No, you need the gas in there.
Yeah, and you also need the container. You need the container, don't you?
Maybe.
for the gas to press upon.
I mean, maybe.
Kind of the definition of the word pressure has got the word press in it for a fucking reason. That's because the gas presses on the container and the amount of gas within the volume is under pressure. So the question is, can you have gas pressure without something to press upon?
Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
Experiment.
For me, please.
Yeah, demonstrate
Sorry.
that.
That would be cool.
Citation, demonstration.
That'd be great.
Well, in real life?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, real life
Yeah.
reality, right? The thing
Yeah,
you're
of
making
course.
claims about there. Yeah, the place where you say outer space exists, i.e., pressure next to no pressure or very low
Dude.
pressure. So demonstrate
Dude.
it.
It's 1 a.m. in the morning. You want me to go outside and do that right now?
No, not
Well,
right
You don't
now.
have to personally do it. You can just give us somebody who has. It's your claim. You must be aware of some
You can
demonstration
find
for
somebody,
it.
yeah, that knows
How the
all
fuck
about
are you gonna? How the fuck are you gonna go outside and do it? Please explain
It's
that
dark.
experiment to me.
It's dark right now.
And how are you?
It's dark.
What's your theory about? What's your theory about going outside and demonstrating gas pressure without a container? What are you going to do?
Google it.
Well, why can't you Google it from inside?
Why
I'd
does
have
it
to go
matter if it's
outside
dark,
to Google it.
I'll just Google it right
let's
now.
see if we.
Yeah, turn
Let's
the
see if
fucking
we can-
light on
let's
and
see-
Google it then.
I tell you what. Let's see if we can ask the same question in a different way.
Here we go.
If I pop a balloon, what happens to the gas?
It's gone.
Gone
Awesome.
where?
If I pop a tire, what happens to the gas?
It's gone.
Awesome. So we understand that the high pressure system disperses into the lower pressure system, don't we? Yeah?
Yeah.
Awesome. We've got high gas pressure here on Earth, uncontained from the vacuum of space. Therefore, the gas that we breathe should fuck off into that vacuum of space and disperse according to natural law. That law being the second law of thermodynamics. I'm talking about entropy. So, being as you know that high pressure goes to low pressure environments, how the fuck are you still breathing at the moment, mate? Yeah,
I haven't
flat
either
Earth is
in
fucking.
So
Come again,
far,
Colin?
Dude, hold on, Chris. Everything you're saying is going against what it says on Google.
Well,
what proof does Google have for what it
It's
says?
saying that you don't need a container.
Google is God.
So
Is that
give
what
us
you-
Okay, but hold on.
citation then.
Google
Again,
says
citation.
that. Google says that. What is the practical demonstration backing it?
I'll read it.
Yeah.
Something
Hold
you
up.
can do.
What's say gravity for me? Do it.
Gravity.
Yeah, please.
Deja vu. Total deja
All
vu
right.
right now.
Why don't you
Back to our
Google?
first-
Why don't you Google the definition of gas pressure? Type in definition of gas pressure into Google, and then read that out to us.
Definition of gas pressure.
You've been doing a lot of remembering in your life. Maybe sometimes choose to think on your own.
This one is from NASA. An important property of any gas, it is pressure. We have some experience with gas pressure that we don't have with properties like viscosities and compressibility. Every day we hear the TV meteorologists give a value of the barometric pressure of atmosphere, 29.8 inches of mercury, for example, and most of us has blown up a balloon or use a pump to inflate it, a bicycle tire, or a basketball.
Those are containers. It's supposed to be demonstrating the pressure without those.
Mm-hmm.
You want me to
I
continue
get what you were
reading?
trying to do.
No, we've all read it before, mate. So
Well, where's the demonstration without those containers? Okay, same thing, like the air pressure that you're going to have in a balloon or a basketball or whatever, right? But without the container of the balloon, right? Without the container of the ball. That air pressure next to the lower pressure around it, right? Without the container separating the two systems.
Yeah, you know when you said, you pop a tire, where does it go? And you said it goes. So what it's doing is it's equalizing from high pressure to a low pressure. Always, in all directions.
It's a physical law.
Now, why does it just stop? Because Earth is an open system, apparently. So why would that gas pressure not go out into the lower pressure of space from a high pressure? But what we've demonstrated so far is that you came in here claiming that we were dumb, and what we've done is that we've shown you that you actually don't know anything about your model in the first place. So,
no, I do.
Well, okay. What do you know? Who measured?
What's the radius? What's the radius?
Oh,
no puppet.
What's the radius? Get the radius.
Why are you asking me about the fucking radius? That's Aristotle's. I'm not the dumbass measure.
What about the circumference?
You sound like a dumbass. That's you're making yourself out to be a dumbass. No one else is. You are. You're making yourself. We've shown you. You came in here calling us dumb, and we've shown you on 3 occasions now that you don't know what you're talking about. And then you revert to calling us stupid, and this is the dumbest server you've ever been in. But we've shown you that we know actually more than you. So I don't know how you come back from this. Maybe you could just be intellectually honest and just give us the answers. Like, I don't know, and then we can talk about it and we can have a discussion about it instead of you being a 15-year-old dumb cunt.
Stop that.
Instead of laughing, check your ego at this point. Like, understand that you're being cocky for no reason.
You guys believe in this shit? Like, come on.
We've just shown you
in something you know nothing
shown
about.
you that your beliefs are just beliefs.
They're not beliefs. One fucking knows. You just want to have
Yeah, we're going through it at the moment. But if you want to take over, Miggy, feel free, mate.
Well, I just feel like Donkey Kong has been exposed right now, and he don't know what to do right now. So he's a bit spirally. That's fine. It's normal cognitive dissonance. Normal.
Happens every day.
Yeah,
I don't have that disease.
Well,
I don't have that disease.
I know you came in here with your chest puffed out and you just like looking down on everybody, but what really the thing about it, man, it's like you really don't know about the globe. I mean, just realization, right? You don't know.
I'm not the one paying my fucking tuition and shit. Not going that far though.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about. What I mean is like when in concerns to the globe, maybe what you thought the Earth was is right now not probably what you thought it was. Because like these answers, you should have had them readily available. I mean, if you thought the Earth was a globe, or if you know it is, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
everyone should know them.
Should be easy. I mean, slam dunk, right? But why is
but that was elementary school, dude. Dude, that was fucking almost like 14 years ago. Do you want me to remember everything? The fuck?
No. Okay, so you're basically right now standing on the thing. You should know what it is. You're standing on it right now. So you're telling me the thing you're standing on, you don't know what it is. That's basically what you're telling the group here. Yeah, you see where I'm going with that? Like, you should already know what's going on. But the problem is you don't know what's going on. So it doesn't matter if it was in grade school. It doesn't matter if it's in grade school. You should already know, like, just off the dome, man, like how you know it's a globe. It shouldn't be difficult at all. But why is it? Because it's the Earth you're standing on. You should be able to go outside and say, look, I can do this thing, and this method's going to tell me what the Earth is. But you can't even tell us that. And so, I mean, really, it's for everybody who thinks they know, it's just basically just, their ego and they're thinking they know what's going on, but it's just taking you down a peg. Like, really, just think about, like, how come I don't know? These dumb flat earthers should be able to, like, not stump me like this.
Right. If flat Earth is dumb and it's obviously a spinning ball, then you shouldn't need Google to help you.
Period.
Who has those answers, by the way? Years the internet, bill over time, we could just Google anything now.
Well, you said that you learned it when you were in elementary school, but that was a long time ago. And you forgot it, so an elementary school kid knows more about where they live than you do.
I don't know. I haven't been there for almost 14 years, bro.
All right. So what did he say anything about the no curvature, no axial rotation, no gas pressure without a container? What do we got? I mean, do you know anything at all?
He tried climb a mountain. He tried Eratosthenes. He said that Eratosthenes measured weird shadows. Couldn't describe what the weird shadows were. Doesn't know what he's talking about. Basically,
video, you'll know what I'm talking about.
If you what? You pop a video.
Watch Carl's video. Carl Vang. I don't know what his name is. Carl's saying, I think.
Bro, you don't even know who the guy. Bro, you don't even know who the guy is. You're recommending.
Yes, I do. I learned in geography class. I can pull it up right now.
You're struggling, brother. You're struggling to say his name. I can hear you trying like, well, it's Carl Sagan. Like, come on, bro.
Carl Sagan.
Carl Sagan.
Now you said it
Carl's
correctly.
just saying.
Why are you struggling, bro? Like, this shit should be coming off your dome, brother. Like, it's like you're struggling, man. The whole chat can hear you struggling.
Oh my god, dude, you're acting like I'm pursuing to be like this big Neil Tyson, Bill Nye shit. I'm not pursuing that. The fuck?
Well, you should know. You should know how easy this should be, and how you're having a difficult time right now.
It's not
it's elementary, so why are you invoking Neil Tyson, who is evidently some sort of educator who would know more than elementary?
Yeah, we're just pointing out the obvious, man, that you don't know what's going on, and you're just like caught in this like tailspin, and you're just like, damn, dude, I'm just like, I ain't got an answer.
You're the one who believes in flat disc. I don't believe in that shit.
Flat disc, bro. What you talking about, flat disc? Who said anything about no flat disc? Anybody here?
So flat earthers.
Yeah,
you
flat earth. That's
on a CD in space.
Bro, check it out.
Assume what we believe.
Forget about like all that stuff you heard about space. The thing we're talking about is just pure evidence. That's it. You got any evidence that the earth is curving? Because obviously if you have a ball earth and there's space and all that stuff, all them things that they just told you right now, you should have already told us. Drop over distance. Like, I know how the earth is curving. I know this because I can go out into a beach and I can see the ball myself. Or, I know that space exists because we can have gas pressure without a container. You could tell us all these things wonderfully, easily. But the thing is, you have a story that they've been telling you, and you're just repeating it like, duh, dude, don't you know I have an imagination? I can imagine that we're in space. Like, you're saying dumb shit. Like, nobody believes that garbage, dude. Only you. Only dumb people like you and all the other sheep in the world who are led by their nose hairs to believe this shit is true, bro.
I'm not a sheep. What the fuck are you on about?
You're a damn sheep. You're a sheep, bro. You're bad. Like, that's all you space. Like, you're so like, bro, you're so into this shit. Like, it's like it's your whole life, right?
You guys are here for the cloud.
You believe in astronauts and flying to different Mars and shit. Like, all that, none of that shit's real, bro. How can you let these people? Huh? Where are we going?
We're going to Mars soon.
Come on, bro. You're like off the bullshit. Like, you think that all that's real? What of that fantasy garbage is real? Like, what of that stuff? Living inside of a dome in Mars? Like, come on, dude. None of that stuff is real. They're playing you guys, and you're letting them, bro. Why are you doing? You're smarter. You're smarter than this. And like, but just believe in that garbage, man.
He mentioned Bill Nye. He mentioned Bill Nye like he's this guy that really knows what's going on. I just put a real short video in the live stream, and it's Bill Nye. Maybe you should listen to it.
Yeah, Bill Nye. Listen, like all these guys, these science
comedians. What do you have to say?
Yeah. The science communicators, like, let's just have a chat with it, because I think, like, these other guys that he's going to hear, he's probably going to throw them under the bus as quick as can be. Once they start saying something against what he thinks, he's going to be like, well, they're not the ones who I listen to anyways. I listen to my teacher. He'll say something to circumvent that video. Like, these guys who believe so badly, they just want to keep the dream alive. Like, and that's why we're trying to talk to some sense into you. It's like, bro, if any of the things that they said is true, wouldn't you be able to say something quickly right now, like how easy it would be? But all you got is belief. We're going to space soon, and these fools ain't taking you to space. They're not taking you anywhere.
Well, Mayhem, he mentioned climbing a mountain, right, and seeing curvature, and then he tossed out the name Neil deGrasse Tyson as one of the experts. So maybe we should take him through that.
He also mentioned Bill Nye. That's why I posted this video. But anyway.
All right. So who climbed the mountain? Did he?
Yeah, I live in the forest.
Seriously,
Tennessee.
dude. Did you climb a mountain for real?
You know the Smoky Mountains in Tennessee? You could see fucking everything from there. You haven't been there. You haven't been there. That's the thing. I haven't been there.
I'm not saying. Listen, I'm not, and that's why I'm asking you. Like, what did you see when you climbed the mountain? What did you see? You saw a lot of things. Good. Did you see the curvature of the Earth, though?
Not quite.
Well, that's what we need to hear, bro. Like, if you've seen that shit, then we're gonna talk about it. If not, then what good is climbing a mountain gonna do? It's not gonna do us any good. Shit,
Well,
people
the
tell us
weather-
they've been on a airplane and they've seen curvature from up there, but then we tell them, well, guess what? All these science communicators that we've talked to for many years, all they say is that, well, you can't see the curvature of the Earth from that high. You got to get higher than that. I mean, these planes fly at like 40,000 feet. That mountain is sure damn not near 40,000. And you can't even see curvature from that high. And you being honest right now, saying that you didn't see curvature, that's what everybody would say. Now, when you start to say you saw curvature from there, then we got issues, but you ain't saying that. So, like, where is this curve? Like, because we're looking for that shit. Nobody comes here presenting any evidence whatsoever. I'm going to tell you a little secret, though. Pro tip, there isn't any.
Well, I'll give you the GPS coordinates, and yeah, give me a minute.
And what? What am I going to do with that? Like, find curve with that?
Mountains and go see it for yourself when the weather is good.
See what for ourselves?
What?
No curve, like you just said.
Yeah, you said there was
Why
no
do you
curve.
think
You
it's called the
No, I
horizon?
didn't say that. I said that the weather wasn't good. I saw some, and that quiet.
Bro,
you know what I mean?
No, you didn't say you saw some. You said you didn't see any. That's what you said. I didn't see any.
Okay,
can rewind the live
stream. Revert the live stream.
Bro, that's what you said. Are you calling me a liar? You say that's not what you didn't say? You didn't say that? You said that. You said I didn't see any. Would you see any coverage from the top of the mountain? You said I didn't see any.
All right, okay, let me rephrase it. Can I rephrase it?
I don't care. Rephrase it.
All right, okay, I'll rephrase it. Okay, so what I meant to say was that due to the weather, I saw some curvature, not like the full fucking thing.
All right, so let me tell you what.
There's obviously barriers when you're looking up from there. You see some curvature, and then you see another mountain, and you see another mountain, and you see hills, and etc. You understand where I'm going from there?
How tall is that mountain? The one you climbed, how tall was it? What was the height? Or at least the elevation that you reached. What was the elevation you reached? You remember?
No, but I can Google it.
I was at 1,000 meters the other day.
Yeah,
I was
we
at
can give
1,000
you.
meters the other day, and I saw exactly the same thing he's talking about, except there was no curvature. For as far as the eye could see, no left to right curvature, and it did not look like there was, forward back curvature either. And I was at 1,000 meters.
Appreciate you, T-Dub. Yeah, so we just want to know, like, more or less, what was the height you were at. I really don't care. I mean, you can tell me whatever it is. Doesn't matter. Because I'm about to give you a 1-2 punch by your globe science guys.
All right.
And it didn't even come from me. So you can check this information out coming from a science communicator, Neil deGrasse Tyson, which I think you mentioned before, who's going to actually speak against what you were about to drop, saying that you went to whatever elevation that mountain is. Okay, so I don't know if you knew this, but a few years ago, there was a guy named Felix Baumgartner who jumped out of a gondola for a Red Bull space. It's called Edge of Space Jump. That you can look that up on YouTube. It's a Red Bull.
No, I know that is.
Anyway, he jumped out of that thing, and it was at 125,000 feet up, way higher than an airplane can fly. More higher than 40,000, which is a cruising altitude of an airliner. Now, your mountain is nowhere near an airliner. So, my friend, Neil deGrasse Tyson said, not even at Felix Baumgartner's gondola can you see the curvature of the Earth. He said that stuff is flat. You can't see curvature. So, whatever you saw, it damn sure wasn't no curvature. Must have been your eyeballs twitching or something. You maybe had a bad foggy day in your glasses. Or I don't know what. It was not curvature, period. Saith Neil deGrasse Tyson, who is not by any chance a flat earther. He is a glober. So,
nigga, he's a con man.
I don't.
He's there to get paid.
Why you want to throw this dude under
man?
Dude,
He's a con
holds. Listen. He holds master classes, okay, about the cosmos. And you don't have a platform like he does. He's got millions of followers. He denounced Pluto as a planet. Okay, so this man has clout. I don't care what you say about him.
Pluto is not a planet. It's just a rock.
Yeah, because he said so. It was until he said so. Anyway, so his voice carries a lot farther than yours does. I'm sorry, but it does. And he's got a lot of people that follow him. So it doesn't matter what you say. It only matters what everybody else says. So you can't throw him under the bus. He's actually speaking for you and your cosmology. Therefore, he said you can't see curvature from that altitude. So now you're lambasted by your own globe science communicator guy who said you can't see curvature. So what you think you saw is just your mind playing tricks on you, or you're not, maybe had a bad day or a chilly dog or I don't know what. You did not see curvature, period.
Okay, send me a video where he said that shit. Then I'll fucking go watch it.
Just did it.
Okay.
Somebody can put it in the live stream for the man.
I just linked it.
Please. Or the nigga.
Should we play it on the bot?
Yeah, you can play it on the bot. We'll play it on the bot for you, man, just so you won't think we're...
No, hold on a second. I want to listen to the whole live stream, not just like the cherry pick of what you guys choose and etc.
Listen, bro. Listen, there's a portion where he actually stops, like when he's talking about this, and it's all in context. We're not going to cherry pick something just to like be only flat Earth. He said it so that people that were looking at the Felix Baumgartner Edge of Space Bull jump were going to get a misconception and thinking that they were seeing curvature. He had to correct the people who were saying that it was curvature. That's why he's speaking against it. He's not saying that it's like flat as flat Earth. He's saying, but you can't see curvature from that height. That's what he was trying to tell people. So just listen. Like, can we run the clip so that we know we're not cherry picking? You can hear basically it's in context. We're not gonna run game on you. There's no need for no gimmicks and shit. It's just straight. All right, appreciate it.
The fuck? Oh Lord!
Do you want me to? Run it?
The bot. Yeah, go for it because it didn't work for me. I don't know.
All right, give me a second. It's in the live stream voice text. Oh, I see it. Hang on. Just give me a moment. I'm on my phone, so.
If the moon is approximately 50 feet, I think, 30 to 50 feet from here, this would be, to this scale, a mile away. Show us where the International Space Station is, Hubble, etc.
Okay. So if the Earth were actually this size, the International Space Station would be orbiting about a half an inch above the surface. And that dude who jumped out of a perfectly good balloon, what's his name? Felix Baumgartner. He would have been about 2 millimeters above the surface of this globe. That's his edge of space jump. Now, I don't. It's fine. He wants to. I don't have a problem if he does it, but the honesty of it would greatly diminish what I think people thought he was actually doing. And not only that, they made sure to photograph him standing there with a really wide-angle lens, which curves horizontal lines. So in the photo, you see this curvature of Earth's surface, and he said, wow, he's in space, look at that. No, he's not. At that height, you don't see the curvature of the Earth if you are 2 millimeters above this beach ball. You just don't. That stuff is flat. That stuff is flat. That stuff is flat. And then I showed examples of wide-angle lenses curving horizontal. I tweeted that.
You did.
But I don't want to be a spoiled, curmudgeon or anything. I just wanted to put. There's so much to actually be impressed with in the universe. I don't want you to be distracted by things that are not. That's all I'm trying to say. Okay.
Thank you.
Can I hold it?
You can hold it.
Can I hold her?
There you go. In context, you heard everything he said there.
Yeah, but he said 50 meters up. What's 50 meters to you?
Did you not listen? Bro, are you serious?
Right now? Chill out.
Felix Baumgartner was at 125,000 feet up in a gondola.
Yeah, listen, it's not what he said. Here's what he exactly said. Well, she asked the question, if from here to there was 50 feet, I think it was what she said was from the Earth to the moon, was 50 feet. That was the first question. So you missed the point.
Yeah. He's talking about in scale.
Then,
in scale, bro.
Then a second one is, if it's a 6-foot diameter beach ball, Felix Baumgartner, 120 to 130,000 feet, whatever, would only be 2 millimeters. You know how small 2 millimeter socket wrench is?
Right.
It's one of the real tiny ones.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Come on, Donkey Kong. You gotta see the truth in that, man. Like, if he was spitting truth about the Earth being a globe and everything he said, that it means it flies in the face of what you said you saw. It does. It just contradicts. We're using him as a hostile witness right now to show you that even a lot of people claim a lot of stuff, right? They saw curvature from a mountain. They see curvature from an airplane. And when we show them this clip, they're like, no, that's not, he can't. He was speaking to an audience in a conference. So obviously people took him seriously. Because
I'll ask him a question after this shit.
I don't know what question you want to ask, bro. Like, it's basically, it just debunked your vision of seeing curvature. Just debunked it.
No, to clarify. To clarify what he was talking about. That's all.
No, you're not going to clarify it, man. It's straight up telling you exactly what he said. Felix Baumgartner was jumping out at 125,000 feet. That being said, your mountain is way lower than that. So you did not see no curvature, period. It's just that simple, man.
I disagree with him. Fuck that guy.
So what? I don't care.
You believe him or what? You only agree with him because he said the word fucking flat.
Dude, you're a fool. You are a fool right now because you are not even seeing the point. You are not seeing the point. You just you want to hold on to your belief so tightly, like a zealot.
Oh my god!
You're a zealot, bro.
You understand? Donkey, you understand?
Can I
he's
say
not
this
saying
real
the Earth. Yeah, sure. Just one sec. He's not saying the Earth is flat. He's saying even on the globe that you think you live on, you're not going to see a curve even at that altitude, 128,000 feet, which is a lot higher than your mountain, right? So he's telling you even if you did live on the ball that you think you do, you wouldn't see what you said you saw. Go ahead.
I was just saying that Donkey Kong goes, well, I disagree, right? Well, you're disagreeing based on an opinion that has, like, you don't have any facts for, a good enough reason to disagree. That's the whole thing. You just are disagreeing because it doesn't align with your confirmation bias. That's the only reason.
You don't want to be. You don't want to be wrong.
You guys do the same shit.
No,
Hold
you don't
on.
want to be. Listen,
Hang
you don't
on.
want to be wrong. And this is a science communicator. He's not like. Are you a science communicator? Probably not, right? I would say that you're not a science communicator, are
I'll
you?
be one soon. I'll be one soon.
Bullshit, dude. Bullshit. Bullshit.
Mate,
You don't got this. You don't got this man. You don't got this man's clout. First of all, and then you're throwing your weight around because you're some dude on the internet. You're like, honey, hold my beer, kind of shit. You don't
Wait,
know like this
hold
guy
on
has.
a
He's
second.
went through a lot.
You're telling me that this guy makes clout, but you guys are streaming on YouTube right now. So are you guys making money right now? So shut the fuck up. What are you talking about?
We don't make
What you talking about, man?
So fucking wish.
30 what? 20 views per day or some shit. Homeless.
Who cares? He debunked you. Who cares? Who cares about that shit? He debunked you.
No,
He debunked you. That's it.
Just jump in for a sec.
Well, I'm gonna ask him after this stream. Okay.
Okay,
That's
hey, mate. Hey, Donkey Kong.
I'll just send him an
Donkey
email.
Kong.
I'm gonna find his email.
Donkey Kong.
Or I'll just tag him on
Hey.
Twitter.
Hey, you don't get to make up your own cosmology unless you've done the work to explain, okay, that you can see the curvature from your mountain, because he's done the work to say that you can't see curvature from 125,000 feet up. So have you done the work to say that you can see curvature from the mountain and that what he says is wrong? Because otherwise you're just making up your own cosmology and your own Earth. So
You sound
what
like
are
a
you
fool.
doing?
Well, I have eyes.
Awesome.
You think he doesn't?
Really
You
got
think
to
Neil deGrasse
interject, mate.
Tyson hasn't climbed a mountain? You think Neil deGrasse Tyson hasn't been in a plane? Sorry, Jedi.
You're all right, buddy. No, I'm fine. I'm just getting annoyed at this because he didn't understand the first thing I said to him about 20 minutes ago. You go to the top of your mountain and you see curvature. Awesome. Turn around. Maybe turn 90 degrees. Maybe turn 180 degrees. Maybe turn 270 degrees. What happens when you see curvature in those four positions and you add those curvatures together? You get a wibbly, wobbly line, don't you?
Okay.
Donkey, think about what you're saying and what you're seeing. What you have around you is a 360-degree view. Keep turning round and tell me if you see curvature every single instance in your rotation of 360 degrees. Like I took you to an aeroplane which trumped your mountain and asked you to take views from different sides of the plane. When you join these curvatures up, you don't get a ball, you get a wibbly wobbly line. Don't you, Donkey?
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, McDonald's Earth.
Yeah.
So now you,
So
now
you
you understand it doesn't work. Yeah.
No, I understand. You get a wiggly line.
Awesome. So you didn't see the curvature of the Earth then, did you?
Oh my
no.
God.
Just be honest,
God,
mate.
dude.
You couldn't have done. Just be honest. I mean, if you're honest, we can fucking move on to the next subject. Just be honest and say that you didn't see curvature of the Earth from there.
Maybe I didn't see curvature of the Earth. Let's move on.
And can you be honest that no one's ever?
Well, I
measured
said
it
maybe.
either?
Come on. Is that not an acceptable answer? Come on, dude.
Yep, and can you be honest that no one's ever measured it as well?
Bruh.
Can you?
Wow.
Well, I don't know, man. I'm not a scientist. The fuck?
No, well, you can say I don't know if you want.
Oh, yeah, okay, fine, great. I don't know.
Perfect.
All
So
right.
you've just
fuck.
argued with us for half an hour about it, and you actually don't know. That's the problem, mate.
And that's not to say that you're wrong at this stage. You know, we haven't even gotten into the nitty-gritty of it, man.
Well, I don't know. I don't think you guys have evidence, but okay. You can
Oh.
You haven't answered
Oh.
We have the same
can't
evidence
divine
you
our-
have.
You can't divine
Consider
our
your
thoughts.
observe.
First,
Yeah, go ahead, Nick.
no, I was gonna say you can't divine our thoughts. First of all, Donkey Kong, and second of all, have you asked us if we had any evidence? I don't know. I wasn't here. I just got here. So did you ask them if they had any evidence?
He hasn't.
So you got to do that first, and then have us deny you, and then say that we don't have any.
Oh, okay, fine. Let's go back like 30 seconds ago. So,
sounds good.
Do you guys have evidence?
Hell yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Okay.
What would you like? What would you like?
Also, look at
Direct
the picture I
observation.
sent in the live stream chat.
Okay, what about, can you guys
Which-
think about the star rotations, like debunk that shit?
Wait,
No,
so
no,
just one
wait,
sec.
hang on,
I'm
bro.
going to post a
Hang on.
video for you that you should watch later on in your own time. It's a really
Keep
good
your brain
video.
on.
It's about laser tests, but I'll just post it and I'll shut up.
I was to say, keep your brain on Earth, man. The sky's not going to tell you anything about the ground. If you're looking away from the ground, that's not going to tell you shit about the ground, okay?
Well, God is.
No, do you understand what she's saying, though, right? Like if you start looking at stars, moon, sun, it's not going to give you any indication of a shape or anything on the ground. So let's say you wanted to find out about the ground, you're not going to find that in the stars or the sun or the moon. You're just not. There's no information up there that you can gain from down here. If you want to find out about the ground, you deal with the ground directly. Pretty logical.
I think should we just for visual's sake, should we go to Black Swan? Just it's pretty easy to gather. If he can't walk through the Black Swan with us, then there's probably no point talking to him. But
Yeah, the Black Swan is what we would consider a line of sight test. So let's say you wanted to find out if the Earth is curving with a drop rate from a geometric standpoint. So if we're saying, or excuse me, if their claim is that the Earth is curving at a specific rate, like there's a radius, diameter, and circumference. Do you know of the metrics for that, like the values, Donkey Kong? Do you know how big the Earth is in those values?
For curvature?
Yeah. No, well, how big the Earth is as a globe, like, do you know the number values for the radius, diameter, and circumference? It's okay if you don't, just I need to know if you do or not.
I don't know. All
right, so when you type into Google, just type in what is the radius of Earth. It's going to tell you a specific number. But I want you to kind of go through it so you know it's not coming from us. You know, like, well, you guys are cherry picking. This information is public, and so everybody should know this. As far as like the ones who want to discover the Earth's, radius and diameter and circumference. So basically, an oblate spheroid, right? I mean, that's the thing they say you're standing on. But the number value is going to come out when you type that into Google.
All right, 3,958.8 miles.
Yeah, or 3959 if you want to round up. But yeah, that's what the value is for the radius. And you can type it. You can also find out what the diameter is too of the globe. It's going to tell you. These values are there. So once you have numerical values, these numerical values give you an exact understanding of how big the Earth is. And this information has to be known for other purposes, like distance to other planets. If they want to leave the Earth, they have to find out the data to figure out how rockets are going to propel around the globe. Like, there's a lot of stuff they use these values for. So they're pretty much settled. They're not up for debate. You can't come around and say, no, that math is wrong, because then you're going to disagree with like everything they've done with the idea of going to space and all that stuff. So if you mess with those numbers, like to say that that's not right, then you're going to have to deal with like the distance to the sun, the distance to the planets, to like everything. It just throws everything. It's all up for debate. So you have to kind of agree that those number values are like something that's already a given. They can't be changed. So long as you're with that so far, we can work with that. Are you with those values? Like, as to say that that's what they're claiming the globe is?
I don't know.
Bro, we're not.
You asked me if that was a acceptable answer, and I said I don't know.
No, what I'm saying is we didn't know. Flat Earther came up with this. That we're not hacking the internet and putting these numbers there. This is what the mainstream sciences are saying, that this is how big the Earth is. So you don't have like, really, it's kind of like you don't have a choice. You have to just say, okay, if that's what they said, then you're gonna have to just run with it. Like, this is the part where you're going to have to be honest about whether you think the Earth is a globe or you don't know, and then we're going to show you the reason why this doesn't work. But first of all, you have to agree that this is exactly what the globe is. And if you disagree, then you're going to have to tell us why you disagree. So you either agree or disagree at this point with what they're giving you at those values. But we have to know so we can know what way to proceed. If we don't know,
in short, these numbers are from mainstream. So these numbers are how they got all the other things that they claim as well. So they have to be a certain number, and this is the number they give us. That's it. So do you agree that this is the number they give us?
Yeah.
Okay, that's it.
Okay. All right, that's good. All right, we can proceed forward. Probably we can use the Black Swan now that we have the established values for the radius, diameter, and circumference. Now what we need to do, with those values established, we're going to find out how much drop over distance there would be from a given distance, like let's say a known distance from point A to point B over the distance of the surface of the Earth. So if the Earth is indeed curving, Donkey Kong, what we're going to do is we're going to do a line of sight test. See how far we can see to the horizon. And then we're going to use some things in our line of sight as demarcation line. So if we're saying that there's some things in the far distance we can use to demarcate a distance, like let's say an oil rig or a peninsula or something in the distance that we can say, okay, I know from where I'm standing to where that thing is in the far distance, I know how far away that is. So we're going to use something to give a known distance in our vision and then say, okay, so we're going to figure out how much curvature there should be, and using an Earth curve calculator, one that was made by either McWest or what was the other guy's name? Walter Bislin. There's two Earth curve calculators, and if the team here could drop the Earth curve calculator for Donkey Kong in the live stream voice text. That way. Oh, I'm getting feedback.
Wait, where you guys are at on this? Like, what channel?
Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah, you got to go into. You remember when I sent you that video before, and you said thank you?
Yeah.
Yeah, the live stream voice text. So just above this channel with the red dot, there's something that says live stream voice text. So just jump in there.
All right.
I don't think are you in there?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Because I don't think you got any roles, but obviously.
Oh, he doesn't have any roles? Let's.
No, we just unmuted him, yeah.
I'll give him a role if you guys see here. Oh, he's got VC verified.
Oh, okay. So just
right.
scroll down to the bottom and...
Go on, Timbo.
I was just going to say, Donkey Kong, just scroll down, click the arrow. Are you at the bottom at the last posts?
The one that Shasha posted?
Yeah, so above that, there's Flat GPT. It's the one that says Black Swan. That's the picture we're talking about, and we'll explain that picture to you. And then the one that Sasha posted is the Earth curve. Well, that's not the calculator, but that's the maths for the curvature of the Earth.
Yeah, I see the picture.
Yeah. So this, did you want to keep going, Miggy?
Yeah, I was gonna say, does anybody have the Walter Bislin's Earth curve calculator? Or the McWest, whatever
I got
version.
it.
I think there's a few others.
1 sec.
Is it on Google or iOS? Which one is it?
It'll be on Google. Just type in Walter Bislin.
Yeah. Well, he posted it for you, so you don't have to do that much work.
Yeah.
So you want me to download it, or what do you want me to do?
No, this is on it and use it. You don't have to download it. Yeah.
You just click on it.
All right. I'll click on it.
All right, it opens up, but I'm gonna check it out too while you're doing it.
Oh, this shit is so complicated. The fuck?
No, it's alright. It's not.
Yeah, and the reason I put you to this is so that you can actually, like with the image and using this, you're going to input some values, right? Because there's a whole bunch of observer height, target distance, target size, refraction, zoom, view. There's a bunch of things that you can look at there. And, the values at visible angle. There's a few things, right? But what it's doing is giving you a tool, right, with this calculator. So it's not just going to leave you empty-handed. So what we're saying needs to be backed up by empirical evidence. So empirically, we're going to test to see if this isn't the case, right? So does anybody want to go into the Black Swan with the observer height and all that? Like, you guys can talk about it too with the modus tollens and like with the logical argument. Or if not, you want me to talk about it? It don't matter. Anybody?
Don't mind, buddy. You're good. I can go for it if you want.
Sure, go ahead if you want.
Don, are you still with us, mate?
I'm on the side right now.
Yeah. Yeah, good stuff, buddy. So the modus tollens argument is kind of, if the thing is a thing, then it will display the attributes of that thing. So if the Earth is a ball with the radius of 3,959 miles, then every horizon distance can be no further than 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. Are you with me so far?
Yeah. I follow.
Stuff. Good stuff. So within that calculation, 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height in feet, we'll use that one. So if we've got an observation altitude of 1 foot, we understand that the square root of 1 foot is 1, right?
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah. What's 1 times 1.225? It's a question, buddy. What's 1 times 1.225?
1.222.
Yeah, exactly that, mate. So you with me so far? Not a problem at all. You see the image of those two oil rigs, yeah? We've been looking at them for a while. You see them, yeah?
Okay, fuck.
You see the oil rigs, don't you? Cool. Now, this observation is taken from 1 foot above the surface of the water, meaning that if we're on a curved surface, the Earth, then the horizon will be 1.2 miles away. Now, we've got two oil rigs in this observation because they are known distances from the observer. One's just over 6 miles, one's just over 9 miles. Can you tell me in relation to those two oil rigs where the horizon appears to be? For example, is the horizon before the oil rigs? Is the horizon between the two oil rigs? Or is the horizon beyond the two oil rigs?
Give me a sec.
No, the horizon's the area where the sky appears to meet the sea, yeah?
So not like the object there?
Just the horizon, mate. Where's the horizon appearing? Before, between, or beyond the oil rigs?
Before.
Before? So you see the demarcation between the sky and the sea before the oil rigs. Look closer, my friend.
Between? Behind it?
I mean, I would agree with you and everybody. Yeah, I would agree with you and everybody else would agree with you that the horizon appears beyond the oil rigs. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah. So, for a safe estimation, we can say the horizon appears to be no less than 10 miles away. It could be further, could be 15 or 20, but safe estimation, it's at least beyond the second oil rig at 9.4 miles away. So we'll say it's at least 10. You with me? Yeah?
Sure. Yeah.
Awesome stuff.
Now, if you remember the calculation, the geometric physical horizon for the 1 foot observer should be 1.22 miles away. We can clearly see the horizon beyond the second oil rig at 9.4 miles away, demonstrating that it's at least 10 miles away. What we're demonstrating to you here is the horizon is not physical for boats and buildings to hide behind. The horizon's a optical limitation. Depending on the atmospheric conditions of the day and the technology that you use, the horizon will be the limitation of your view. Now, between those two oil rigs, can you see the boat, little black square? Can you see that?
Yeah, I can see the boat.
Yeah. Have you ever heard the argument that ships can't be seen over the curvature of the Earth? I think you mentioned some Greeks earlier. Do you remember that one?
Yeah, they just disappear underneath the curvature.
Yeah. So, being as the curvature should be at 1.2 miles away, why can I still see the boat between the two oil rigs? And why is the horizon beyond the oil rig at 9.4 miles away, demonstrating it's at least 10 miles away? How is that possible?
Because it's visible.
Surface?
It's visible for you.
But yeah, the horizon's visible for me. I can see the boat, but the horizon, if it was physical, a hill of water on a curved surface known as the Earth, can only be at 1.2 miles away for the 1 foot observer.
Yeah, if you pull the camera all the way out, then yeah.
Okay. Now, this is a still shot taken from a video. Would you like the video? What the video demonstrates is when the guy settles the camera down on the beach and observes the horizon, he doesn't see any oil rigs. And then what he does is he zooms in, he sees one oil rig, he sees the second oil rig, and the horizon fucks off past both of them, demonstrating that the horizon he saw in the first instance wasn't Earth curvature, and the horizon that he saw in the second instance wasn't Earth curvature. The horizon being the limitation of your view depending on the optic that you use and the atmospheric conditions of the day. So again, do you think the horizon is Earth curve or an optical phenomena?
What was the first one you just said?
Earth curve, geometric physical limitation, or an optical phenomena?
Oh, the first one.
So you believe that the horizon is physical. Then if the horizon was physical, it would be at 1.2 miles away. Okay. I gave you the calculation based on the size of the Earth and the known altitude above that surface. The curve of the Earth will be at 1.2 miles away, but it isn't, is it?
It's not at 1.2 miles away because you can see all the way up to 10 miles. So the curve that should be at 1.2 miles away is actually seen from the horizon. You can see the horizon at 10 miles away from a 1 foot observer height, whereas the Earth curve should be blocking your view from things that you could see in the far distance at 1.2 miles away. But it's not doing that. You can see a lot farther, meaning that the Earth is not curving like they tell you it is. So with the line of sight test and the black swan, it shows you that you can see farther than they're telling you you're supposed to be seeing. Do you get it?
Yeah, I pretty much follow.
Yeah, you're not supposed to be seeing anything past 1.2 miles, because that's where the Earth curve should start. So if that boat was anywhere past that, the 1.2 miles away, and you see it like it's 9 miles or whatever, then that's a problem for the globe.
Wait, can you send me the video?
Yeah, somebody can put it there.
So I can see this shit.
Go ahead.
So you're saying, so your first instance was Earth curve is blocking whatever you're looking at, yeah? But that would be your horizon. Now you're seeing the horizon behind the oil rigs, but that horizon should be at 1.22 miles.
Not 10. So this is the demonstration. Yeah, so this is a real quick. This is a demonstration for you, Donkey Kong, that you're asking for. Where's the evidence? This is the evidence that there isn't any Earth curvature. And as far as the limitation of your view goes, depending on the optic that you use, in this case, it was a high-powered camera. So the camera zoomed in far past the limitations of an eye, and it could see a lot farther. And the limitation of that camera, when it zoomed in as far as it could go, it pushed the horizon all the way back to 10 miles away. So whereas the limitation of a view of a person could probably be less than that, this was actually extended that to even farther. Meaning that people are saying that the Earth curve is the horizon. That's what people would say. When you see a ship going over the horizon, that's the Earth curve. But in this instance, we're providing evidence that it's not the horizon that the boat is going over. It simply is just going too far that you can't see it. And then you can't resolve the image or whatever you're trying to see. So, but if you had a high-powered camera, look at what you can see even more of. You can see more farther away, and also the horizon gets pushed back. So that means that it's not the Earth that's curving at all. That's what this is demonstrating. It's not the Earth's not curving.
Okay, listen. You realize that's what the camera can see, but like with our own eyes, we can see the physical horizon.
So you're saying that the camera can zoom in over a curve?
And that's what you just somewhere else.
Yeah, that's what you just stated right now, Donkey Kong. I know you're trying to rescue this globe, but there's no rescuing it right now. It's on life support at the moment. We're trying to tell you unplug it, man. Just let it die. And you're just like trying to resuscitate it. No, I think I can save it. You can't. It's dead. It's like there's no life in it, man. And why would you try to rescue it anyway? What good is it doing to you?
And what
bitches.
What?
And how does that comment that you said make any sense as well? Yeah.
What did he say? I didn't even hear him. He was mumbling.
I don't know, man. Was it him?
No, I was playing a video. It was too loud. I turned it down. My bad.
Okay, yeah, no worries. So, do you realise that what you just said is very illogical? Yeah, you said the camera can zoom back in, but our eyes can't. The thing that you're looking at is supposed to be over the curvature of the Earth. So what you're saying is our eyes see the curvature of the Earth, but if you take a camera, you can zoom in over the curve. Yeah,
it's cheating.
It sounds.
It's like saying that you could use a camera to see over the other side of a mountain.
Yeah.
Very cool.
It's cheating.
Donkey Kong, can you see the issue in what you said, or no?
No.
Well, because are you that? Do you really want to believe that the Earth is a globe that much that you would even have this contradiction and illogical statement?
It has been a globe since ever we existed. Since God created the Earth. Wow. Regenerates 1 and 1, dude.
Okay, listen. This is your mind right now. Your mind is going through a cognitive dissonance state right now. You don't know how to control it. It's just out of control. Like you're gonna keep saying wrong things.
I'm not the one who denies that Australia doesn't exist.
What?
I live in Australia, mate. There's a few of us here at the moment.
What are you on right now? Are you hitting the pipe or something? What's going on, bro? Like we had you at least to a point. We had you at least to a point where you were starting to say some things that made sense, but now you're starting to spiral. Like, what are you talking about? Who here has said that Australia doesn't exist, bro? Who said it?
For God's sake, he's been talking to two guys with Australian accents for the last hour.
Yeah, this is weird. This is really, really weird.
Shit
what?
Fuck. I know you guys were British. The two other ones.
Australian, man.
Honestly, like, getting back to the statement that you said about you can see farther with the camera and your eyeballs can see curvature. Bro, what are you talking about? And why are you trying to keep this dream alive about the globe? Why?
Dude, you're upset that I know that it's a globe and you're over here saying it's something else.
I'm not. Listen, what I'm doing is I'm pointing out how illogical you're being right now. There's nothing logical in what you're saying. You're just like a zealot, somebody who's a believer, right? Like a religious person, and you say, no, it's got to be a globe. It just is. It is so a globe. And it's like, how? Where's the evidence of it? You're like, no, I don't have to have evidence. I just have to have faith. It's just faith that I'm flying on right now. What are you doing? This isn't about faith, dude. You're standing on the thing. You're standing on the thing. You're religious right now. You're standing on the thing you should give us evidence of. You don't have the evidence. The only thing you have is blind faith and believing people. That's it.
No, I don't.
You can say that all day, but until you provide evidence for the globe, that's all you got is belief. That's it. So you just want to be happy and go to bed tonight and think, thank goodness I just kept telling him the earth is a globe. I can sleep tonight. But I'm sorry, you don't have the answer.
I was actually going to say that because I'm kind of tired right now. Well,
I know.
It's a globe. It's a globe when I get off this live stream.
I know it is because in your mind, that's what
belief, man.
Yeah, in your mind, it's a religious belief. So go ahead. You can have a religious belief, but I guarantee you'll never
the
come
one
into
Savior, Jesus Christ.
You're going to be talking about Jesus and that, but you don't even know if his own creation that he made is actually something that you can say that is true. Who said that?
Where does he say that?
Where does he say that? Where does he say that?
I'll Google it.
You don't know. You don't Google it. You have to Google it.
You're gonna tell me what he lies in the scripture is a lie? I can pull up the scripture and prove it.
No. You just finished saying I'm gonna Google it, as in you don't know. Let me look to see if he did say it or not.
Yeah, but I have my Bible in front of me. Do you have your Bible?
You don't have the answer. I don't care
Most
what
people
you
here
have.
are Christians, man.
I don't care what you have in front of you. You don't have the answer.
My
chill
God,
for
you
what?
need to chill out. Chill out.
First of all, you say I don't have to chill out. You're the one that's saying God said that the earth is a globe, and he didn't say that anywhere. That's your ignorance speaking right now. Think you know what's going on. Let me Google it, you said. You don't, and I have a Bible right in front of me. What good is that Bible going to do? It's just a paperweight for now because you don't know what it says.
He's a creator. What the fuck you on about?
So? Did he make his creation? Is his creation a globe?
You bet. 100%.
Where does it say that?
Prove it. Then prove it. Then prove it. Put your money where your mouth is. Talk is cheap.
10 million points to you. 10 million points to you.
Prove it.
All right. I'll read the scripture. Let me find it.
Yes. Good luck because you said I'm going to Google it.
Yeah, I'll read a scripture too. It'll only take one. And I don't even have to look it up in Google.
Dude, you're so out.
You came to the wrong group to try to do that. You came to the wrong group to try to do that.
Dude,
oh my God, that's blasphemy, dude. That's such a blasphemy.
No, what the hell? Bro, you're the one in blasphemy right now. Listen, in the fourth day, he made the sun, moon, and stars. What the hell were we traveling around as a earth, as a globe, going around what? For 3 days. That's in Genesis. In Genesis, the very beginning. Yeah, what were we going around? There was no sun until the fourth day. So what was the earth as a globe going around?
Wait, which translation you're reading?
That's in every translation, brother. Go look it up. Genesis, the very beginning.
He's losing
fourth
the plot.
day.
He's lost the plot.
The fourth day. Yeah, he wants to be a zealot and believe the earth is a globe. Now he's going based on God's word. Now based on God's word. But God's word actually,
you're the one calling me names. What the fuck?
Yeah, God's word is actually speaking against what you're saying about a globe. So you can't even go on a religious faith-based understanding because it doesn't say anything globe.
There's this really cool verse in Isaiah 40:22. And if you're going to be quoting scripture, you better do it right because Isaiah 40:22 says God sits upon the circle of the earth and spreads out the heavens as a curtain, like a tent to dwell in. Does that sound like you live on a spinning wet ball, brother? Don't cite scripture to me, dude.
You're the one cherry picking it. Read the context first.
Oh, don't stop saying that. You don't know anything about context. You don't know anything about context.
Yes, I do.
Right now.
Yes, I do.
You said, let me Google it. That's your context. Let me Google it.
That's your context,
I'm confirming myself, dude. I'm conferring to you, just like you guys.
You're sorry. This guy, nah.
Are you drunk, man?
No, you're drunk.
You're the greatest motherfucker.
Are you drunk?
You can't cite it without Google, bro.
This guy's drunk.
You couldn't cite it without Google.
He's wasted, man.
Mickey's on crack and drugs from the streets. Are you from the streets?
Yeah, so he's losing the plot, man.
Yeah, he's lost it. He went from trying to get information to see if it's not a globe.
Understanding that there is retards.
Yeah, and you're one of them, mate. So
not going to be.
You want context? You want context? I have a picture of that scripture, by the way.
He's gone.
What a loser!
Or has he just been muted? No, he's
I
gone.
just.
Oh.
And we don't need to hear what he's got to say. It's pretty stupid. He doesn't know what he's saying. Plus, it sounds like he's drunk. Now that we were talking with him,
he said, "There's no context around that scripture." I just posted like the several verses around.
The guy is outgunned in every direction that he went. He went first of all to see if the Earth was a globe. He found no answer there. Now he went into scriptures. There definitely, damn sure, is no answers there.
Where do these people come from? Really, I ask you. I beg of you, tell me. So wait a minute.
They come from the education system.
Wait a second. That was hilarious, man. And I'm healing by the second from that conversation. I'm ready to roll. That was hilarious, man. Wow.
All right, so
moving on.
Is his roll stripped? We should just take his.
No, he's still in. But what did you do, Jedi? Did you? Back?
I just.
Oh shoot!
Say happy birthday,
mate. That's what I did.
I turned 17. You guys are so.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Get out of my chat.
Got him.
What an
you dumb,
idiot,
ignorant
man.
drunk. You're a dumb, ignorant drunk. Get your ass out of the chat. You don't even know
thought it was
scripture. Let me Google it. Shut your dumb ass up.
You know what? He took on 4 different personalities at that time.
I thought it was interesting where he turned around and said that you guys reject Australia while speaking to at least 2 Australians.
What a dick.
Mm.
But he said, he came in bravado personality, and then he kind of switched, and then he went to, he sounded like he was getting it, and then he went back to clown world.
Nerds.
That was fun, though.
He thought he had some sort of gotcha with the Bible. Dude, nah. Nuh-uh.
Yeah, out of the frying pan into the fire with that guy. Like there was no rescue from there. There was no way.
Nah, he just spiraled harder and harder and harder every time he opened his mouth.
Do you reckon if we unmuted him, he'd still be talking?
That's fun, though. Really.
Maybe. Let's see. We'll find out.
Yeah, he's still doing it.
State of full-blown psychosis.
Spiral harder, bro. Spiral harder.
Way. Yo, Mickey graduated from McDonald's.
We love waffles. Okay.
Dude, you went to Bible college? No, or you went to Burger College? Really?
You
My
poor
God, you
thing.
guys are
You
hilarious
can't
as
attack
hell.
the
Oh my
message. You
God.
have to attack
It's
the
hilarious as your
message.
laugh is not very genuine.
Fuck.
Yeah,
This is
it's
great.
I'm a butthurt laugh.
Retards like you all. Retarded. You guys are all retarded.
Yeah, no one cares. Get out of the chat already, dude. You're boring. Leave.
The thing about it, Donkey Kong, the whole reason why you're ad hominem attacking all of us is because you can't attack the message, therefore you're attacking the messengers.
Yeah, aren't you supposed to be going to bed? Supposed to be going to bed, right?
That's your bedtime, young man.
You guys think that Australia is real? Do you guys think New Zealand exists or what?
These guys are funny.
Bro, New Zealand's a tiny little island next to fucking Australia. It's just
Is Australia real? I want to hear a yes in the chat, please.
Yeah, dude, we're sitting here talking to freaking Australians who live in Australia. What the fuck?
That's good. All right. Well, I know you guys are not actually flat earthers. You guys are actually fucking trolls.
Yeah, incorrect. Incorrect again.
You're the one who thought that you saw curvature from a mountain, and it only took a stupid flat earther to point out that if you turn around, you're a fucking idiot.
There is curvature. You don't.
You said I didn't see curvature.
I've got a
My favorite are the belligerent types.
Just to have a little recap, like provided no information at all about the geometry or any kind of numbers about the size at all.
Right, so that was not expensive.
So don't interrupt me. So anyway, good. So then he continued on to blabber on, continuing to say that, stop it. So continued blabbering on about how Earth was still a globe, dick, and, put his dick in his own mouth. If you might say figuratively.
Whoa, are you trying to say, are you gay?
And then
you open up
no
the closet,
doubt,
bro.
No doubt.
Just like high-fiving yourself. That's all you're
Anyway,
doing.
so listen, he has to be quiet. It is past his bedtime, and like grandma's upstairs, and he can't masturbate as loud as he would like to ancient Star Wars video games.
Booby bitches.
Yeah, we've got someone back in the chat where we might have a decent conversation with. Ryan, are you back here, mate, with some globe proof, or
don't talk
are you
to
just
these
enjoying
retards?
that conversation with?
Get out of my chat, or I'm going to boot you right now.
Wait, what are you doing?
Hang on.
Donkey Kong, get out of my chat, or I'm going to boot you.
Right now. This is Donkey Kong right now. This is him.
You got a choice.
Yep.
You got a choice. Get out of my chat, or I'm going to boot you. Now.
That didn't take long, and he's still server muted when he comes back in. So anyway, have fun in Cognis.
Maybe back to a decent conversation. Rhinoceros. Back for more.
Hey, Timbo,
Yeah.
that's a different rhinoceros.
Oh, is it?
This is a rookie, I think. Yeah.
Oh.
That's not the same dude you guys.
Rhinoceros with an S. Wow, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Oh,
different
welcome, Rhinoceros. Tell us where you live.
On the ground.
Whereabouts you come from?
Well, I come from Missouri, but I live in.
Son, you know his voice. It's rookie.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
I didn't deny it.
It's freaking rookie.
How do you guys know who I am? I don't even know who I am.
Dude, are you really rookie?
Yes.
1973. Hold on.
Did you get
hold
your
on.
account nuked?
You don't
Wait, this is kind of a reunion. Listen, this is kind of a reunion. Me, Rookie here, and Napalm are all from the same really close area in Missouri.
Yep.
So
I think also what's his name? Helio Skeptic, I think also is either was born there or lived in Missouri too.
What happened to your account?
The what?
What happened to your account? You get nuked?
It looks like your honors have all been stripped from you, like as if I think it's from the server wars and bans that massive bannings were occurring. You might call it server.
I missed that. I think I missed that part.
Well,
I left 24/7 a while back, and it didn't come back for a while. But then I quit Discord altogether for a while too, and then when I came back, I joined both.
I just stopped going to any other servers, and I solved that problem. So,
right. Well, I miss too many people that I see in here. So,
yeah, we miss you too.
It's nice to know that you guys still remember me. I hope that's a good thing.
Of course, of course, man. We've had many conversations, and there's a lot of water under the bridge, and we should have some conversations, personal conversations, sometime.
For sure. Absolutely. So what?
There's there's a Glober with the same name.
Yeah, I heard about that. He was asking me about that when I first rejoined. I was like, I don't know. I can't speak on something I don't want to know. I guess I have seen someone named Rhinoceros, I think, before, but I don't think it was spelled the same. But I didn't think it was like, taboo to use the same thing, considering it is one of my nicknames when I was a kid. My grandma still calls me that sometimes. So I don't feel bad about being called that.
Or maybe we can just change his name then.
I don't really know. I'll probably end up changing mine anyway. Keep everybody on their toes. Well, not really.
Oh, what happens when you know you have to hit the road? Whoa, what happens when you know you have to hit the road and you're tired, but you still gotta go? What do you do then? Drink some Captain Morgan with some guava juice to get you kind of loose. What do you do when you have to go on and you're fucking tired, shit tired? Like, I'm honestly asking.
Sleep?
Vitamin C and
Good night's rest.
Caffeine.
Caffeine, yeah. So yeah, that's what I'm asking for. What keeps you like? What do you do? I have to do all kinds of things, man, to hype myself up when I know. And like when these things occur where I know I have to go, it's just a completely internal feeling, and I go, God, I know I got to go. I got to start getting ready, and I start getting just like I don't often know where it is I'm going, but I have that feeling now, and I'm ready to roll. I've been fixing on my bike all day, and I can't help but go. It doesn't matter what time it is. Like literally, it's 1 o'clock in the morning, and I'm wide awake. I'm wide awake. I just had a freaking surgery 4 days ago, and now I feel like a new man. Like it's incredible. Like I never had this feeling. I feel so light. Like I'm so grateful for everything. I think I dumped a whole bunch of that stone I had. I think there was a bunch of bad feelings in there, all in this one place, probably bothering me my whole life.
Well, it's all in your head.
Well, yeah, but there was a literal stone. Okay, so.
Well, yeah. Because the mind can manifest physically.
And it solved some problems because I was having terrible neck pains for months before it. And they said one of the things about this is the gallbladder, like you'll start having neck pains. The doctor said, we don't really know why.
I get neck pain all the time, but I think it's because I sit and play on my phone too much. And I'm all hunched over all the time.
I'm going to have to. I'm trying to find a good charging situation. I'm about to ride now and go mobile and take my whole set Bluetooth. So I'll probably chime back in a while if I don't die in the process. But new brake pads and ready to go.
Oh, be safe, man.
Yeah, fun. Be safe for sure. Yeah, don't get hurt.
So I'm laying in bed, but I kind of want to see what's going on in the other room, but I'm lazy, so I'm just going to turn on my camera, and I think that's going to be able to resolve what's going on in the other room, because that's how it works. My eyes can't see what my camera can see.
I think it doesn't go around corners, it only goes over hills.
I mean, it should work both ways, I feel like.
Am I missing an inside joke here? No.
Yeah, the guy said that his eyes don't see the curve, and once he uses his camera, you can see the curve all of a sudden.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, he was a weird one. He was saying that we were stupid
Because we believe in a disk in space. So, wow, that's interesting. What if you don't believe in a disk in space? Does that make you not stupid?
I was going to say, where are we going with this?
yeah. And then we explained it to him, and he said it another 3 times after that. He said, "You're making up a story about flat Earth that we don't believe in," and he still kept on saying it again and again and again. I'm not the one that believes in a disk in space.
So
Yeah,
that is the power of propaganda. He believes the whole propaganda model of flat Earth, and he thinks we believe it.
You were over at Tartaria for a while, weren't you?
Talking to me? Yeah, I will.
Yeah. And then have you in Shane's new server?
Yeah, I understand.
No, are you in his new server though?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Alright guys, it's been a pleasure. I'm going to duck off and go and make dinner. Check back in later on.
Take care, mate.
Enjoy your dinner, dude.
Ciao.
No, believe it or not, I helped them. We kind of built that thing together.
I was trying to put myself in his shoes. If I was that age and somebody told me these things, I feel like I would be able to put it together, but somehow he wasn't able to.
Sometimes the initial shock, and then, it takes them a little while to sit there and roll it over in their minds. I mean, think about something besides flat Earth. Think about some great thing about yourself that you realized later in life. It took you a long time, and you were really wanted to be in denial of it. Just imagine, that's the way I always look at it. It's like, I understand, so I hope that they come back. That's why I try to be. Well, I try, but it's not a. Try to be nice so that they'll come back and ask questions again.
I do remember when I was that age, there was one argument I had with a friend where I kind of in myself, I knew I was wrong, but I kind of still argued with him just because my ego didn't let me admit that I was wrong. And only later I allowed myself to never fall into that trap again.
As long as you learned a lesson, that's might have been what all that was for. If you believe in karma, not to say that I really do believe in karma necessarily, but I believe that doing the right thing is the right thing to do.
Yeah, there's things that kind of work out in ways that tell you, oh, this is the right way, this is the wrong way.
Yeah, things reveal themselves, basically, yeah. I don't know if you'd call it spiritual, but sometimes it is, but yeah, that's the way I'd look at it again.
I mean, when you're deliberately saying something that is not correct and you're arguing on the side of the incorrect, it doesn't feel good. So you don't want to be on that side.
Yeah, and because I know that, and I've been there plenty of times, because when I was a kid, I was a real shit. Well, I still am, but I've kind of. But I remember doing these things, and I remember lying my ass off, and then I remember how people would treat me afterwards. Instead of like they used to treat me, where at least they thought most of the time I was telling the truth. Now they just thought I lied all the time. And I didn't really like that. I didn't like being that kid that everybody thought was full of shit. So, yeah, I learned slowly, but I learned.
I remember my mother would always reprimand me. She would scare me with the simple saying of lies have short legs. So I would always be paranoid. I can't tell any lies because they would be found out.
Does anybody know who Asi is? Hi,
No,
Asi.
I was going to ask the same thing.
Control your mic.
Hey, I'm just here to listen, actually.
Oh, right on. Welcome. Welcome. If you have
Tell
any
us a
questions,
little bit.
chime in at any time, you know.
Yeah, tell us a little bit about yourself and
Yeah, maybe like a different time. Right now, it's like 4 for me, 4 a.m.
okay, fair enough. Are you a flat earther or a glober or?
Yeah, I'm a flat earther.
Okay, well we'll keep a lookout for you, and maybe when you feel comfortable to talk, we'll have a chat and see how far into it you are, and maybe get you a different role, because if you keep coming in on VC verified, then everyone's going to pick you out and always try and open your microphone. So we'll maybe do that another time then, eh? If you're not feeling up to it at the moment.
Cool. Unless you're an old chump like me, and then everybody knows who you are.
That makes sense.
Hey, Asi, can I ask you one question before you decide to mute out?
Yeah, sure. What's up?
You said you're a flat earther. Like, what was the aha moment that you realized like Earth is measurably, like observably, navigatably flat? What was that moment for you? What made you realize?
So actually, like I believe in the Quran, and it talks about a flat Earth. But I had a friend actually. Like, what really cemented it for me was like my friend. He basically said, "Yeah, you can see a flat Earth, right? So why do you believe otherwise?" And I thought about it, and really, it's just the NASA told us, and I don't trust like government and stuff anyway. So it wasn't like that big a deal.
Awesome. That's valid. Yeah, because we got. I don't know if you can. Yeah, you can see the voice text right now. So like, there's it's uploading, but all of these different cultures: Greek, Navajo, Babylonian, Mesa, Indian, Hebrew, Celtic, Hindu, like all of that. There's all like they all have similar depictions of Earth. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, the Quran is. I like the Quran. I've got a audiobook translation of the Quran that I've got in a playlist of audiobooks. So yeah, that's wonderful. That's awesome. I'm glad
Yeah, like
we've got a lot of Muslim. We've got a lot of Muslim people in the server as well. So.
Yeah, but like the only thing that they will differ on, like the thing they don't agree on is they'll have like problems with like the translations, right? But yeah, other than that, the Quran is basically not different than any other the other revelations. And you can see that for ages, like people had already agreed on this, and then they change their mind afterwards. Why would they do that? You know what I mean? Like, why did they suddenly start shifting their beliefs? So like that's kind of what I'm trying to figure out. But yeah.
Yeah, well, you can also to prove it to yourself empirically as well. So yes, your religious beliefs take you to a flat Earth, but there's also ways to prove it. By measuring drop over distance and not finding any. We have laser tests that we've done. We have observations that take us way further than what the globe specifies. So, you can you can solidify it in your own mind even further and make it absolute proof. You know what I mean? We have a lot of information on this server. So if you scroll down, I think you've been in here. I didn't look at when you joined, but has anyone told you about all the information we have down below?
Yeah, not really.
Okay, if you scroll down, are you on mobile or are you on PC?
Oh, mobile. Right
Mobile. So go back into the main page on the server where you came into live stream. Now scroll down and you'll get to
Which category?
so it'll be the main page. So
it says
if you're on
main.
mobile, click on the hour symbol, the one that you came into the page on, and it'll say 24/7 Flat Earth Discord.
Yeah.
Yeah, with all the channels and stuff like that, or are you on the main page with all the characters on it?
Yeah, with the characters.
Okay. Wait, let me. So click up on the. Wait, let me get in there. So click on the top of the screen, right hand side, next to where it says live stream.
Live stream. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So you have to press the screen. Press the screen, and then everyone's name shows up. You can see that.
Yeah.
Yep, and then up in your top left hand corner, sorry, there's an arrow.
No, I lost. I lost.
Yeah, just press it again. That's all right.
So you mean
So-
do you mean like when it says live stream with the
with the red dot. Yeah, so press the screen. It's mobile's hard to work out, but once you get it, it's actually really good. I find it better than PC. So click on just press the screen, and all the names show up, and then you've got an arrow on your top left hand side of the screen, pointing downwards.
Yeah.
Press that arrow.
Mhm.
Where'd that take you?
It's taken me back to the the main page. Yeah.
Perfect. Now scroll down. Keep scrolling down, and you'll come to a section that says additional information, and the first topic in there that's lit up white is called ether. Can you see that?
Yeah, I see that.
Yep.
Yeah.
So everything underneath that is all information, videos, tests, citations, scientific experiments, everything. So you can go into debates, you can go into flight paths. One of my favorites is laser tests. There's videos on laser tests in there if you've got time to look at those things. But if you're not,
It's all great stuff.
Yeah, so that's just some of the information that we have. Also, at the top of the page, there's a place that says announcements and new release videos. So anytime something pops up in there, someone finds a really good new video or something that they want to announce, or they've found out some new information, they go into those sections there, and you'll get an alert. You go in, you have a look, you see what someone found, and you get some new information. Really good server if you use it properly.
I bet. Yeah. Thanks for the tour.
Oh, no worries. So don't be shy. Jump in, have a chat. If you're not sure about something, the best thing to do is just ask a question. Everyone will be nice to you. Everyone will answer. Everyone will try and answer at once, but I mean, it's a very exciting topic. So everyone's very passionate about it.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of people in here with a lot more information than others, and you'll know who they are straight away. So really smart people on here.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, you're right. Thank you so much.
Yeah. No worries. Chime in if you want to, if you've got any questions or you want to join the conversation, just jump in.
Yeah, definitely.
Welcome.
Thanks for the tour and for the welcome, you guys. But I'm going to stay on right now.
No worries. Anytime. All right.
Yeah, so not to be rude, but like it is 4 a.m. for me, so I'm gonna go now. But like, thank you so much, you guys. I hope
stress.
to talk to you guys soon again.
Yeah, no worries. Anytime. You're welcome.
Good night. Bye.
Night.
Well, that was cool. I'm glad that I got her to engage in a little bit of conversation there.
Yeah, she seems a bit shy.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right.
I suppose anyone's shy when they're standing next to you, aren't they, Jenna?
I don't know. I came on here in the first day and was like, "Rawr! What's up, bitches?"
You never forget how good this place is to hang out in. Yeah, like it's, you know, hear these silly conversations like what we had before. All this information from people.
There's new things that I learn every day. You know,
every hour.
Yeah, yeah.
If anyone's talking.
Yeah, usually if you see me on, I'm listening. I'm doing a lot of listening because I'm like, I don't know, I might learn something, you know? I know a lot about the topic, but I still might learn something.
Yeah, I'm the same. I could be, like, you could see me on here and not hear me talk for like 12 hours, you know?
You never know when I'm listening. I'll be on here, someone will say my name, and then I'll just chime in and be like, you rang?
Some of these memes. I don't look at the live stream voice text all the time. And I go back and I remember the conversation that was going on. I look at some of the memes. I just go, oh my God. How funny.
Donkey Kong. What's his name? Carl Sagan? I'm like, what's Carl saying?
That was so funny.
What's he
What's
saying?
Carl saying?
Carl Sagan from Dragon Ball Z.
Carl saying? What's Carl saying? What's he saying, man? Like, go ahead. Let's hear what Carl Sagan is saying.
Another one of those pseudo intellectuals, you know.
It makes me want to make a side account with my profile name as Carl Sagan. But I'd be like the Super Saiyan of Flat Earth. Like, wow. Yeah. Spartan in this arena. Sasha, I didn't trust my answer.
What is this from? Is this like him explaining about what he said about the ISS and all that?
Oh, it was about like the sticks and the shadows and the Eratosthenes and the Carl, what's his name said is what Donkey Kong was about to, what he was about to go on saying. I'm like, no. He couldn't even remember.
No, I mean,
he didn't even know the guy's name.
No, I'm talking about something else. I'm talking about the GIF that Sasha just sent. I didn't trust my answer. What was
I
that?
didn't trust my answer.
Like that's something that, like relating to Neil
Carl
deGrasse.
Carl saying what?
You like that?
Yeah, I'm about to ride. So it's gonna be
Carl
fun.
saying.
Going on a little night ride, a long night ride. I'll see where I end up.
Yeah, I didn't trust my answer is something that Neil deGrasse Tyson said, but I think Sasha's saying it in reference to Donkey Kong, because Donkey Kong was making a bunch of answers that he couldn't.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering, what did Neil deGrasse say that originally about?
Oh, you're wanting context. Shoot.
Yeah, stop cherry picking, guys. You always cherry pick.
It makes a great GIF. I didn't trust my answer.
Well, if I want to speak about the shape of the Earth, Neil deGrasse Tyson doesn't matter. That means not cherry.
Stuff is flat.
Yeah, I know.
I will cherry pick the water in reality. Always.
But I do wonder what he was saying with the whole thing. Just what he was saying that about. Why would he say that ever? But it's still funny, like even in context.
That's exactly what it looks like he says too. I didn't trust my answer. I'm reading the lips. Like, why would he say that? Yeah, I don't. I want to know what video that's from.
Okay.
I don't know
Like
who
whenever I
Carl
watch
is.
him for at least a minute or two, he always says something funny. Like I'm always laughing.
I'm dying over this meme that Timbo fucking posted. I don't know who Carl is. Oh, that's great. I just want him to ask. Oh,
The funny part was that he was trying to say it, and all of us knew who he was trying to say, and he was the only one who didn't know.
Carl saying, seance, Carl, what's Carl saying?
He was trying to make a seance about Carl Seance.
What do you want? Nothing, just wanted to say hi.
That's what he's saying.
Oh, that's fantastic. That was the highlight of that entire debate with that kid. Carl saying. I need to go back and flip that.
Did you hear at the end when he goes, oh, okay, Mickey from the street?
What?
Yeah, he goes, all right, Mickey from the street. When he was talking to Mayhem.
It was at that point.
Oh.
It was at
You're
that
trying
moment.
to insult him in some way, which doesn't really work. I don't know.
I don't know. It was weird, but I was thinking, what?
It was at that moment that everybody knew that the kid was trying to say Carl Sagan. And at that moment, he didn't know what else to do, so he began attacking character. And this is the story of cognitive dissonance with a 17-year-old.
It was funny because he said I was in school 14 years ago, and I'm going, that would make you like almost 30.
Yeah, no, I was in school fucking 14, 15 years ago.
Yeah, he did not sound like he was almost 30 years old. No chance.
Nope.
Because then in the same sentence, he said, I'll ask my teacher. I was like, what? This guy's a weirdo.
Yeah.
Why do people have to lie
My
so much?
math teacher.
I'll ask my maths teacher about that. Yeah, because your maths teacher doesn't know what he's fucking talking about. Probably Matthew learns.
Oh, no.
Actually, Matthew knows a lot about maths, but...
Man, I just hope that his math teacher is a flat earther. That would be awesome.
Imagine that. Yes, it's 8 inches per mile squared. son. But it cannot be detected. Didn't you know this? Didn't you know that your whole life has been a lie? What? But Carl's saying it.
But Carl's saying it.
I've seen Carl saying it on YouTube.
Oh my gosh. Can somebody make a Carl Sagan meme, please? Like, I should leave this up to Creation Bear. Like a Super Saiyan Carl Sagan. He's just saying. Fucking dumb. I'm so glad the guy with the anime character in his profile picture got that. He's like, huh, yep. What's your name again, bro?
Flying.
Yes, you. Flying. Okay, there we go. I couldn't hear you. Flying. What an interesting name. Just Flying.
Yeah, I like names that have to do with something that elevates upwards.
Word. Bird. The bird is the word. Flying.
Saying is the word.
Yeah, you've been here for a few weeks now. What? You were on a different server that got blasted, yeah?
Yeah, unfortunately, but yeah, I kind of like this one more because like there's constant just action.
Matthew Weathers is in the YouTube live chat.
Oh, you must have heard his name.
He said Helio banned me. Yeah, Matthew got the boot. Yeah, Matthew. Yeah. Had to boot you, buddy.
Only they can overturn that.
Mm-hmm. And they might overturn it at some point. Who knows? I don't know. I don't know, Matthew.
I feel like it's a rare sight if somebody has an anime profile picture and they know they are this flat. It's kind of rare. I feel like.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, well, there's Creation Bear, of course. He's got his little character.
Yeah. So I always kind of I get the stereotype that people have, like they're usually saying, "Oh, anime picture, like your opinion is irrelevant. It's not valid because you have that picture."
Yeah, you live in fantasy land, mate.
No, I don't know that.
No, that was because I was never into computer games or anime or anything like that. So that was it's kind of strange to me, but I can understand it.
It's I guess it's also a generation thing because I am like 30. But also, I wasn't that into it myself, but my girlfriend got me into it. She was a total weeb, so she just kind of got me hooked on it. Also, I feel like over here, I'm like 30 years old. Usually, I feel like I'm older than most people in these sort of environments, but here I feel like I'm one of the younger people. Because everybody's like in 40s, 50s, seems like.
guys got any suggestions on listening to anything, or you want to leave it open for a chat?
I feel like we have enough people to start a conversation, but maybe everybody's tired. I suppose could be the case.
I'm an insomniac. Yeah,
Even insomniacs might need some
Go to
mental.
the YouTube chat. I love it.
Yeah, I'm going to mute up for a bit, and I'll be back later.
I got a question for you guys. How do you keep your momentum and your spirits high when it comes to flat Earth? Because I don't know about you, but I've started to feel probably the last 6 months a little bit depressed with the subject. Do you ever get like that?
Because I heard your voice, I'm back. Just quickly, and then I'll let everyone else do it. But you know what it is? It's about taking a light-hearted approach to life, man. If you take things too serious, you're going to stress yourself out. The other thing is, don't worry about things you can't control. Things will take their course, and you can't do anything about it. Just wake up every day. You know, someone said to me yesterday, if you woke up tomorrow and they gave you $5 million, would you be happy? And they go, yeah. Okay, if you woke up tomorrow and they said if you can have $5 million, but you'll be dead the next day, would you take the money? No. So why don't you wake up every day like you've got $5 million? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Be happy and be wrapped.
Yeah. I mean, I've got some kids. I've got
small stuff. Yeah.
No, I mean, I've got kids and I've got family, and you know, everything's good in that respect. But I think when it comes specifically to flat Earth, my experiences of, I'd say about 5 years ago when I did talk about this to other people, I think they've affected my friendships. And sometimes I just feel like I wish I'd never started deep conversations with people. I don't think it's necessarily flat Earth. I think it's more the circle of people that I have are just not built like this, and it's caused, you know, it's quite clear now that we're on different paths. We do try to keep in touch, but it is a bit sad sometimes. I do sit there and I think, man, like I wish I sort of, you know, maybe didn't go this route, because once you've seen stuff, you can't unsee it.
Life moves on, man, and you know, like I have an agreement with my brother and sister not to talk about silly things that we argue about, so we find other things to talk about, and there is always other things to talk about. So there's people you can bring it up with and conversate with. And there's people where it's best just to leave it alone and not worry about it, even if you do feel, you know, a lot of people feel like they have to push this thing, you know, they know this information, they have to give it out, but you actually don't have to, man. Pick and choose your battles. That's all I got to say, man. I've got to mute up now. Good to see you, brother.
Yeah, thanks, mate. Speak to you later.
I always kind of fish it out with people I see. I feel them out, like, would he be interested in the subject? And I just see, oh, okay, he might be. And then I try to, like, just a little bit of a crumb here and there and just see how they feel about it and go from there. Don't, like, go all in right away. So that's my approach with how I, like, maybe present to people that I know already.
Yeah, I barely talk about it to new people. I'm more talking about, I've got a small friendship group. They all know I'm flat earthers, and they all know that they probably could never debate me on the subject, so we don't talk about it. But occasionally, you know, subjects come up, and it's like they'll avoid stuff like the plague, and it just slightly affects my relationships to the point where I don't want to talk to them. You know, so it's in my head, and it's coming from me, but I don't know why. But I just feel the distance, and I put the distance in, and I don't know, man. This is probably more to do with me than the subject. I think maybe I'm just outgrowing them. You know?
Yeah, I feel that on that level, because like now I I barely talk about it to like outsiders. Like I said, I might flat pill a waitress at an IHOP or like drop an FE bomb in like a thrift store or something every now and then. But other than that, I'm usually talking about it here, you know, with other like-minded people because it's not as stressful. So
yeah, I spend quite a bit of time just sitting and listening in here. It does. It's the only place I think I go where I feel truly like comfortable, you know?
yeah, I feel that. I feel that. I was scoping out this server for a good couple of weeks before I jumped in, before I had ever said anything in the chat, before I got on the Discord, you know, and I was like, I gotta make sure these mofos ain't full of bullshit, you know, because there's a lot of crap out there. So, and when I started, you know, listening in, and I was like, oh snap, these guys know what I know. That's when I was like, let me jump in here, right? So yeah, it's home. It's like a home.
Yeah, it's the only place I get to use my brain for real. Every other conversation in life is almost a chore.
Yeah, because it's a chore to try to dumb down yourself and your conversations with people. Because you got to remind yourself, well, dang, not everybody's me, not everybody's on this level. There's things that you want to talk about that they're just going to go straight over people's heads anyway. And that's when you're like, oh, well, let me just not talk about much of anything that I know. Because, yeah, the more you know, the crazier you look, man.
But I do think there's more people that can digest these things than maybe you might realize.
I have faith in that. Well, you know, I wouldn't say faith, but I have confidence in that.
Yeah. So, like, when one door closes, another opens. So maybe, well, with one friend it doesn't work out, somebody else might work out with. So maybe just try new friendships, perhaps. See there how it might unfold.
See, new friendships is such a hard idea to me. Like, I don't make new friends. I used to make new friends like that, but as I've got older, I'm not interested. It's really bad. And I almost blame Flat Earth and the fact that I've woken up to a lot of the truths. I blame that for the reason why I don't socialize with new people. So it's like I've put myself in a box here, you know, with my old friends who, you know, we've got respect and love for each other, but we're not on the same page, you know?
Yeah, that's pretty legit because, yeah, no, I feel that it's you don't want to talk about it with anyone else. It's like I don't make new friends. My circle's gotten actually a lot freaking smaller, you know, and I don't feel like making new friends, you know.
Yeah. Even as a sociable person, I used to be extremely sociable. I just feel now like it's us versus them situation where I feel that even if you try to wake somebody up, you can't. The only people I've managed to wake up has probably been 3 years' work for me, you know, and still got relationships with them. Anybody else who I spoke to in 1 or 2 conversations decided they can't beat me in a debate, they can't prove anything, and I'm probably right about a lot of scientific points, but now they're afraid of me. Or
now they don't want to talk to you.
It sounds like you're being like very aggressive with it, like you're wording it as a debate, but like if it's your friend, you don't have to like come at them with a debate. I think you just kind of like just easily bring them ideas and just not forcibly, just like see, let's look at this together. What do you think about this? Just don't argue too much. I feel like that's not a good recipe for a successful friendship in the end.
Yeah, we don't argue, but I think once I'm like a dog with a bone. Once, if somebody makes all you have to do is say, oh, that's retarded, or obviously it's not flat with an attitude. As soon as I hear that from you, I'll get all of the ammo out, you know, and I'll really start to explain and show how that arrogance is not justified, not in an aggressive way, but I think there's part of me inside of me can't let go when I hear that, you know.
I understand. It's like you have this desire to right the wrong that you kind of feel.
Yeah.
So you have to make it right.
Yeah, I'm a bit weird like that, and I think this place helps me to realise that, because I just put it on Flat Earth, or I put it on, you know, there's a lot of deep truths that I believe to be true that even guys in the Flat Earth room would be like, wow, I don't know anything about that. So I put myself in this box of, okay, all the way over here on my own, you know, and I think that's probably my own complex sort of saying people can't understand, or I can't, you know, do that with people. So I appreciate this. This is like therapy to me, by the way. Thank you for listening.
No worries, man.
I just want to move to like Flat Earth land where everybody's on the same page and we don't have to fucking fight to establish basic points. And then we might be able to move to the leading edge of ideas, you know, instead of going around in circles and on the same subjects.
It's a slow. Sorry, buddy. It's a slow process. That's
hey, what's up with the person that just joined who stole my name?
Oh, he's one-upped you.
Yeah, I one-upped you. Come on.
I'm sad.
You may as well be quiet now, Flying.
Yeah, the real flying high is in here now.
Yeah, man. Might have to change my name to have 3 words in it.
You want to know what my worldview is? It's flat, it's enclosed, it's probably way bigger than we actually friggin' know. And one of these days I'd like to know. I want to go like explore past Antarctica, you know.
I don't know what I'm more curious about, the North Pole or the Antarctica. I feel like
I'm so curious about them both, like, because they're both off limits past 60 degrees latitude, north and south.
Yeah.
So it's like we're in this big ass cattle ring, if you will, not allowed to go certain places on this earth that, like, what? Like, this earth is for us. What are you talking about? I can't go this place. I can't go that place. What do you mean I have to have a license to fish and hunt? The fuck?
What do you mean I have to pay taxes where I was born?
Yeah, the hell? What do you mean I have to pay land tax and property tax?
You know, could you imagine being the creator of this realm and you create everything to be one big cycle of life that everything is created in abundance, and then you disappear for a bit, you come back and somebody's selling your shit to the beings on the land? Like, how much would you be pissed off after you created a perfect world?
I'd be freaking livid.
I think he expects that. It's kind of predetermined that this could happen. It's one of the things that could happen.
Yeah, I think so. I think it was inevitable.
Like, how are you gonna try to sell all of this stuff that comes freaking naturally? The hell is going on? Like, how much does a plot of land cost, right? How much does the whole earth cost? Like, there's no price on
Especially
this
if you
thing.
find out there's more of Earth. Like, how can you justify paying for pieces of land when you find out there's more?
Yeah. I think that what they did is they're only letting us know about a small portion of Earth, and then they wrapped it into a ball and said, "That's all, kids." Oh, because that's ultimately what what had happened.
Could very well be the case, yeah.
It makes the most sense to me with the research that I've done, but, there's room for error.
It would make sense, definitely.
Yeah.
Like, it's not something I would be surprised. I wouldn't be like, what, really?
Yeah, they're like, we're just gonna give them like 15% of like the entire Earth, wrap it in a ball, and send them on their way, right? Yeah. Flat Earth and movies and stuff, man. Men in Black. 1,500 years ago, everybody knew that Earth was the center of the universe, and 500 years ago, everybody knew that the Earth was flat. In Men in Black.
So we all got the pen to the eyes or whatever, how it works.
Do what?
I was
in the movie, how they erase the memory with the pen or whatever.
Yeah, that's something.
test.
You know what, though? I would relate that. I would literally relate that to the flickering lights of a TV screen. The little blips of news, the things that make people forget. Like, there's so much that happens, and then people, they don't remember the next day. They don't remember what happened 5 freaking minutes ago, let alone what happened yesterday.
It's like zombies, yeah. TV, must watch news, watch debates.
Yeah, that's what I relate the Flash to, is the flashing, flickering idiot box.
I was watching Men in Black yesterday. Funny you're talking about this, and there was one line just as Will Smith gets the job, and they pull the pen out to flash the other applicants. They're walking down with I forgot his name. Is it Tommy Lee or whatever? They're walking down the corridor, and he's explaining to them that there's aliens on the Earth and this, that, the other. And Will Smith turns to him and goes, "Oh, so the World's Fair was just a big cover-up for the UFO invasion, right?" And I thought to myself, well, why are you bringing up the World's Fair with all the controversy? Why is it mentioned?
Man.
Basically, they said the World's Fair was a cover-up for UFOs. Isn't that interesting?
Don't get me going on
that. Is interesting. Yeah. What the hell?
Yeah, I would never have picked up on that line, but literally, it was on last night. It just stuck in my head. But yeah, I think
isn't that interesting? Like all these tidbits that they used to like ignore, but nowadays it's like, oh, that means something. I recognize that must mean something.
Yeah, it's new eyes, isn't it? You could go back and watch all the old shows that you've watched, and you'll find something new every time. It's scary because we know Hollywood is part of the deception and is trying to create a false reality for us. But we only have to watch 3 or 4 movies and we forget that and we're back in.
Yeah, I don't know if I ever do forget that though, but I get that, yeah. That's kind of, it starts to kind of, you get lost in that world a little bit.
Yeah, it's like when you watch the news, if you have a break from the news and then you start watching it again, you start caring about politics again. You can't be immune to what you consume,
Yeah, it's like you're spending some time with it, so you get it invested. It's like you invest your time and also your energy into it. So that's kind of how it works. Also, your energy is being kind of harvested there.
Yeah, 100%. I think if you walk 2 worlds, like you've got a, I've got kids, man, so we watch. I mean, the missus likes Disney, for God's sake. Do you know how much coded information is in Disney movies?
Yeah.
It's hard to sit there and enjoy the same things that my family enjoys, without being that guy that's like, oh, that's propaganda. Oh, you know what they mean by that. Yeah, I can sit and ruin films.
I mean, I enjoy just kind of sitting in silence and just observing those things and on myself, kind of chuckling to myself and saying, oh yeah, I recognize what this means. And some people might not get it, but I get it, and it's interesting for me to see it.
Yeah, I used to enjoy seeing it. Now I'm just like, for fuck's sake, I'm the only one. You know, if I bring this up to my missus, she's going to roll her eyes. I do not want to say things to make my missus roll her eyes at me. You know what I mean? So I just shut up.
She's like bad with it already. Does she subscribe to these ideas as well?
She subscribes to whatever I say. But she's a believer, not a knower. So if I say it's flat, she might say to me how and why, and then if I make my point, she'd be like, yeah, okay. But it's not the same as someone who's gone and found this out for themselves to be true, you know?
Fair enough. Yeah.
It's like if you tell your kid, you know, you can tell your kid that God created the world, or you could tell the kid the Big Bang created the world, and they'll believe you. You know, it's not the same someone who knows what they know because they chose to believe, you know?
Yeah, somebody that actually went and did the work themselves.
Yeah, it's no fun. It's no fun talking to someone who believes everything you say.
Oh, with my girl, she's always like, she's kind of challenging me with things like she wants to know, but she's also like trying to understand for herself. So I appreciate that I have that in my life myself.
Yeah, very good. I wish I could spark that interest in my missus, but I think she's. I just, you know, you can't change someone naturally what they're about. You know, you shouldn't try and change them.
Yeah, of course. I'm sure they have some other charms about them that you fell for in the first place that are not necessary, that she needs this thing as well.
Yeah, she's so cute, but she's so funny because she'll, you know, if something comes up, she'll be like, oh, yeah, because the Earth's flat, and she'll look at me and I'll be like, you look a bit unsure saying that, babe. Are you sure you want to make that statement there? And, you know, she'll say things that she's heard me say, and in the hope that she's right. And sometimes I think, oh, that's cute, but I wish sometimes you would just, you know, challenge me, or let's go, let's have a discussion, you know? But, yeah, I don't think necessarily you need that with your partner. I think maybe you need friends like that. But with your partner, I think, you know, maybe you don't need to be on the leading edge of intellectual conversations, you know?
I do think maybe like with some friends also, like you don't really need that. It's like some friends you can get out of them what you get out of them. And they have their own thing that you like about them, that you enjoy about them. And you don't have to go down this path necessarily.
Yeah, but most of my friends I would never talk. I mean, I may have spoken to them once about flat Earth and other things. They might come to me, you know, in the pandemic, I noticed a few of them were trying to tap me up for information. But apart from that, it's, you know, it's either football or gaming or work friends, and it stays strictly in those categories. You know, that I'll just be the heretic character who's a bit of a contrarian, but they don't know anything more than that, you know?
Yeah.
Just have a bit of fun with people, but I find that is hard to connect with people when you're that, you know, when your views are different to people, but you don't want to let on too much.
Yeah, I get it.
So you have to play the game. You get caught up in the game, especially my job, because I do sales as well. I get caught up in trying.
All of us can relate to playing the game, because we have to all kind of blend in to some extent.
That's it. It's blending, but when you're blending in, you're not living in the moment. You know, you're blending in.
Yeah, you're being a bit of a chameleon, which is like not you really. It's just the color of you, which I try to avoid as much as possible myself.
Yeah, I think I would like to do that more, because you're just second best. You're pretending to be something you're not. You're just going to be second best at it. You know, you're not just going to be your authentic self, are you?
But it could be like you're just you, but just like a bit tamer, like a bit tamer version of you. It's still you, but like not as uppity or something. You know, not as passionate about what you believe in. It's like just reeling it in a bit, just halfway.
Yeah, I need to work on it because when I do that, my dad told me I talk down to people, and I can seem a little bit arrogant.
Yeah, that creates like some barriers between people as well. Like when they sense that out of you, they're like maybe they can grow some resentment with that as well.
Yeah. I don't mean to. I just, when you know the Earth's not a spinning globe, or when you know that other things and people are making very strong statements that they don't know, they've just heard, and they don't actually have any evidence. It's very easy to sit quietly with a smug look on your face and go, okay. And I find it hard to sort of not do that. Okay, dude. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I guess there's like more subtle ways of going about it, maybe.
Yeah, there's clearly some sort of asshole in me, and I just need to not feed the beast.
But I mean, I get feeding the beast is like also a bit fun to just expose the stupidity of the thoughts that some of these people have. So there's part in it where you kind of get addicted to just kind of pointing out the stupidities, which I mean I like a lot. So sometimes I might push things in that direction too much myself, but yeah, I try not to.
Yeah, because we've all got to get along at the end of the day.
Because like I don't know, like some of you might even wear like a T-shirt that says like Flat Earth or whatever, just like challenging all oncomers, like anybody who wants a fight, come at me. Because I feel like if you wear that type of shirt, like you get heckled and all that type of stuff.
Yeah, I would have wanted one of them shirts when I first heard about Flat Earth. Now, I'd like a shirt, but I wouldn't wear it everywhere.
Yeah, I might just wear it like on a special occasion, just sometimes. When I feel especially combative, like today I have a lot of gas in my tank. I can hack it.
Yeah, that's so true. It's so true. You feel different every day, right?
Yeah, some days you're not really in battle shape. You don't want to go to war every day. Especially if you don't have to, right? Like if war is by choice, then you don't have to partake in it every day. You just kind of bide your time, pick your battles as they come.
Yeah. But on those days when you're not up for the fight, you don't have to listen to some drivel and bullshit and put up with some nonsense.
I like for me, it's like it's just silly, and I just let it mellow me out because I already accepted that this is how it is. Like a lot of people believe a lot of silly things, so I'm kind of like on this thing, like okay, that's how it is. Like let's just observe it and kind of just sit here while it happens. Because what can I do about it? Like I'm not going to change everybody's mind at once.
Yeah, you're right. Buddy, I'm just going to make a quick call. I'll be like 10 minutes.
All right.
Look, I want to go through this flat Earth, globe Earth timeline, right? Okay, I want to address the fact that a lot of globers make this claim of people have known it's a globe for over 2,000 years, right? How many? Raise your hand. Raise your hand. Say aye if you've heard that before from a glober.
I feel like I hear it every week, at least a couple of times.
So, sorry. So yeah, we get the over 2,000 year claim a lot, right? So we have this little Easter egg hidden in Men in Black, where he says 1,500 years ago, everyone knew the Earth was the center of the universe. 500 years ago, everybody knew that the Earth is flat, right? And I find that interesting because it was only about 500 years ago when Copernicus came into the picture, right? So that's about the time that the globe paradigm was created. Would have been 500 years ago. Therefore, yes, 500 years ago, just before Copernicus came into the picture, everybody knew that the Earth was flat. And then Breathe Entropy brings up a point and says about 100 years ago is when it finally succeeded. And I said, yeah, in the 1920s is when the hooks sank in. By 1958, NASA was created. By 1959 came the Antarctic Treaty because they discovered that there's something more beyond Antarctica and that it's not what they're telling us. By 1962, you couldn't tell anyone that the Earth isn't a globe and that the moon landing was faked. You know? And then I said, oh, and Disney in the picture with Werner von Braun around the late 50s, early 60s too. Can't forget that. Not to mention their connections to the CIA and projects and operations like Paperclip, Mockingbird, etc. Breathe Entropy brings up the very picture that I'm talking about with Walt Disney and Werner von Braun, literally in the same picture with each other. These planes and these rockets, right? So the whole claim of like 2,000 years it's completely fallacious, right? And it's like it doesn't matter 2,000 years ago or 500 years ago. There's a globe paradigm that is completely falsifiable, is what it comes down to. I just wanted to say that.
Appreciate all that. Because drawing the parallel between the movie is especially interesting. How with the pen, all these periods where we knew and then we don't know and then we know again and then we don't know what happened more than we realize. So maybe there's a period of knowing and not knowing. It's kind of a cycle that goes on and happens over and over.
Yeah, I think you could be right about that. There's really nothing new under the sun. Yeah, Disney's pretty screwed up. Disney basically owns all of the TV, like all of it. Like, you ever seen the Disney television map? Like the network map? Like, it owns everything. Disney owns everything. Like, everything. ESPN, ABC, all of it. All of it. It's all one giant MK Ultra Paperclip Mockingbird mental manipulation project. Been going on for a while.
I wonder why they call some things like, okay, this company that calls some channels, like there was Fox Kids back in the day. Then we have Fox News. And then I found out about Gematria, which I don't really believe in much. Gematria, it's kind of silly, but one curious thing that I did see in it is like the word Fox comes out to 666, which
Isn't that weird? Oh wow, yeah.
Which would make it like would make it 666 kids and 666 news.
Wow,
it's kind of interesting.
Look, don't get me started on this. I can't even talk about it in here. Dang. I can't talk about it in here. There's just too much. There's too much with that number. But I can talk about in relation to Earth, all of these calculations, these numbers that they have for their heliocentric model. come to some sort of variance of like 666 or point, or 0.66666. It's retarded. So, like, the Earth is traveling around the sun at 66,616 miles per hour, and nobody thinks that that's sus as fuck. Yeah, Walt Disney, NASA, fucking same difference, no difference. Toby Dog, right on the money, dude. Yep, right on the money, brother. 6 points on the star. 6 of them J companies own 96% of the media. The Earth chases around the sun at 66.616 miles per hour. Yeah, just watch some J Live. Yeah, there it is. There you go. Breathe entropy. That's the frickin' one I was looking for. Globe curvature. It per mile squared equals 0.666 foot. Globe speed 66.600. Globe axial tilt 90 degrees minus 23.4 degrees equals 66.6 degrees. You guys cannot be serious. Like, how does anybody who believes in a globe see this and go, wait, how do they not go, what the?
Yeah, there's more too. Like, I bet there's way more. You can make a bigger meme about this.
Oh, there's even 33, right? In their explanation for, like, at a depth of 33 feet or whatever. Hold on, let me see if I can find this, because there's a great video. There's a guy by the name of Teos UK who's frequently in the YouTube chat. He's got a YouTube channel. He puts up some awesome stuff, and he doesn't have very many people that have subscribed to his channel. So let me see this. It was quite fantastic. Give me just a second here, and I'll get it put in the chat. As far as, like, all of their weird symbolism goes, because that's the track that I'm on. Let's see. Here it is. Professor shows there is no 14.7 psi atmospheric pressure at sea level. 5 minutes, 21 seconds long. Here we go. Here we go. Oh gosh. Yeah, 66 million years. Yeah, that kind of crap. Okay. Can't tell me a Jew is telling. You can't tell me a Jew isn't telling the stories, okay? Just hold up here. Look. Here's this 33 hidden in all of this. Oh, I've got a great meme. Speaking of dinosaurs, hold on. I'm gonna pull up my dinosaur meme because this is pretty funny. Loading, taking forever to load. Here we go.
Jen, sorry to butt in, mate, but last time we spoke, you said your brother was coming round to Flat Earth. Was it you? Who said that?
Not me. My mom has come around to Flat Earth, though.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
nice.
she's 50 years old, and she's like, oh my gosh, it makes the most sense. So now, like, sometimes I'll leave the live stream on and, like, she'll be listening in with me when there's, like, a good debate going on because, like, she's like, I'm just trying to understand it better. You know, I'm trying to be able to, like, solidify my arguments better. I'm like, heck yeah. Because she's like, I'm already debating people all over the place. I'm like, all right. Yeah. Go, Mom.
Awesome. Yeah, that's cool. My dad's like that at the minute. He keeps bringing it up at parties, and I'm like, Dad, shut up. Don't want to talk about it. He's like, no, just tell him. I'm like, no, Dad, shut up. We're at a party.
Maybe that's what's gonna happen when you're that age. Just like you, stop giving a shit.
Oh, I'm just like him. He's worse than me, like, for debating and being center of attention, and does my head in.
Yeah, I'm trying to get. I talked to my dad about it, but the last thing he said was, "Well, God created the Big Bang," and I'm like, whoa, hold up, no. It was kind of a really interesting conversation with my father because he was like, "Well, but if the Earth is flat, then, but what about this? But what about this?" And I'm like, this is crazy getting all of this from my dad. Just, but what about this? But what about this? I'm like, well, can you have gas pressure without a container? He's like, no, but. So I had my dad tripping, like straight tripping over the whole thing.
Yeah, sounds like there's some work to do.
Oh,
with
yeah.
your dad.
It was easy with my grandma. I was like, Grandma, the Spirit has inspired me to tell you that the Earth is not a spinning ball in a godless vacuum. And then I, like, gave her a bunch of Bible verses and stuff like that. And she was like, oh. She was like, could this be important to my salvation? I'm like, I don't know. It could be. I don't know. But I just felt inspired to tell you that the Earth is flat. It's an enclosed environment. And absolutely nobody knows what's on the outside except for the Creator, you know? And she took it rather well. Yeah, my 85-year-old grandmother, she took it rather well. I was surprised.
Isn't that amazing? At 85, people can still change their mind.
Yeah, I loved it. I was like, that's pretty cool, right? She's like, I'll definitely look more into it. She was like, you know, I appreciate those scriptures. You know, my grandma's like super duper, super Christian, super religious, right? She's just that kind of grandma. So yeah, I was like, yeah, that's awesome. Like 85 years old, she's like, yeah, I'll look into this.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit easier if they have a belief in God. I think atheists are the very, very, very hardest to talk to.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
because
you know,
their whole foundation is really rooted in that whole world.
Yeah. There's
an arrogance to them as well.
On this server. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just agreeing. I think there's an arrogance to them that you have to batter down first.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think it was on this server that there was an atheist flat earther that was speaking, and I don't know that conversation went into the weeds from what I can remember. I'm like, that's a weird one. But then again, like take my father for example. He's like the flip-flop opposite of that, where, you know, God created the Big Bang, right? So you never know just who you're going to run into, like who you're going to talk to, or like, you know, what's in their head.
I kind of can relate to all these people, kind of, because as I was growing up, like 18 years old, I was like before raised Catholic, but I became atheist like as a rebellious thing. So I can kind of understand that mindset. So for me, I relate to these people, even though now I'm not an atheist anymore. But I get how they think, so it helps a lot.
Yeah,
I
me
grew
too.
up in a Mormon family. I grew up in a Mormon family, like other Christian, like Baptist type friends and stuff like that. I was like, this is kind of weird, right? And so, like, I had kind of gone on that atheist spectrum there for a little bit, and then I was like, wait a minute, you know? I started getting more into in-depth science, like biological science and stuff like that. And then I came across something really awesome, and it's called the Veritas Forum, The Language of God. It's like 2.5 hours long, and it's about this scientist who was an atheist, and he expanded upon his scientific studies to find that a small slice of DNA from a cross-section of DNA has the flower of life pattern in it, and that the DNA signature, there's a unique signature in like all of this stuff. He's like, there's no way that this wasn't intelligently designed, right? Like, it's just fascinating. Very fascinating to listen to.
Yeah, that's really compelling.
It's like when
to me, it's just simple things that are compelling at this point. Even if I just think about it, like I look back what I believed in, it's like I just see myself as a jackass.
Let me see if I can pull it up. But yeah, this atheist scientist, you know, went from that to he can't even deny a creator now, you know? And he gives his whole full testimony, his experience, his research. He cites his papers and everything like that. It's wonderful. Let's see if I can find this. I'll post it up in the chat.
See, for me, it was when I realised evolution was not a real mechanism, but it's not actually happening. When I realised that this wasn't actually happening, that I think was the turning point for me and God.
Yeah, same here. That was definitely a big connecting point for me too, because I was like, wait a minute. So like evolution has so many missing links, right? I was like, that's like trying to present a case in court with missing evidence. Like, how are you gonna do that?
Yeah, there's so many books as well that destroy evolution and the origin of, is it Darwin's Origin of Species. I've read 2 or 3 books where basically they have proven that evolution has never ever been evidenced. There is not one example of evolution actually in our historical timeline. And when I realized that, I was like, oh my God, we believe in an idea with zero proof. And that was the first step for me, realizing we believe things without knowing stuff. And then you believe that people believe that we come from a monkey, you know, with absolutely no evidence of evolution happening around us. How can we get to that point without any evidence? It's crazy.
Because we're good people and we assume other people are good, so we trust them. We're naive. Like, that's how it was. It's like everybody's kind of like that. It's like you just trust people because you think the best of them, kind of. Like, even if you say that you don't, like, you kind of do. That's how we kind of grew up as kids. Like, you just believe people. Like, you feel like they know things. You feel like there's stuff that's been figured out already. Like, as they say, they've lived for a while, so they must have figured out things, a lot of things. So what they tell you, you have to listen.
Yeah, so interesting what you said, that's how it was. Like, it really was like that. We really had no reason to distrust. And then all of a sudden 9/11 happened. And then we had a reason to distrust. But it all went from there, didn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I was like, at that point, I was a kid. So for me, it was like a real thing. I was like watching it on TV. I'm not an American. I'm a European, but like I still watched it. Like I was like, what is this? Is like something meaningful. And for me, it was like something bad is happening. I didn't see deception because I was just a kid that believed that whatever is like being shown, that's what it actually is. I didn't think like people could be deceiving me or something.
I remember watching that on TV. I was like 9 years old, and I remember just staring at the TV, trying to rationalize what the hell I was seeing, you know? Like, 9 years old, I'm like, what the hell is this, right? Like, and then...
Where's my children? Where's my cartoons? Why are the cartoons being taken off air?
Yeah, basically, I was like, dude, like, the hell? Like, 9 years old, I still like watching Rugrats and shit. Like, you know?
Yeah, I think I was in my first year of high school, so I was like 11 years old. And I remember I used to run home to watch Dragon Ball Z on Cartoon Network. So I ran home, put it on, but it wasn't on. It was the news, and I'm like, for fuck's sake, what's going on? And then I realised, oh shit, this is live, and these towers. But I was in the UK, right? So I flicked onto BBC, and I don't know if you're aware, but the BBC showed the tower dropping before it dropped. Is anybody
it's
aware
still
of that?
up. Yeah, she was like, and tower. What did she say? She said, and Tower 7 has gone down. It's still up.
But it was behind them. Yeah. So I'm sitting here as an 11-year-old with very vague knowledge of what the Twin Towers are, but thinking to myself, okay, they said another tower's dropped, but we haven't seen any of that on the news yet, and it looks like the tower's behind them. So I was just scratching my head like, what's going on? But obviously that's not enough to figure out that the whole thing's a hoax. It wasn't until like maybe a year or two later, I think someone threw Zeitgeist around, and then it was like, as soon as I saw...
I saw that as well, dude. I saw that.
Yeah, and as soon as I saw there was a conspiracy that this wasn't legit, it was like that moment clicked in my mind when they made that call that the tower had dropped, and I was like... And my head just went, I fucking knew it. Do you know what I mean? And it was like, there wasn't any evidence there, but my gut and my whole being knew that there was something wrong from the beginning. But it was that moment that made me question everything, like, you know?
Yeah, for me, it was only about 4 years ago that I had figured out, like, the whole truth about the whole thing.
That's quite fresh. Yeah. You're a baby truther in many ways, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean 2020? Oh, sorry, no.
Oh no, I was 9 years old when 9/11 happened.
Oh, he means 4 years ago.
4 years ago? Yeah, it would have been 2020.
No, I thought you were talking about the pandemic. Sorry.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that was the real beginning for me of changing everything out in my belief system. Then I learnt about the Federal Reserve. Oh my God. That was like a year rabbit hole. I ended up signing up with the, oh God, what's it called? The Common Law Court. Trying to reclaim my birth certificate for about a year.
How did that go?
Yeah, I mean, I got registered with the Common Law Court. I got a card, and I was ready to start doing. I don't know if you know. Do you know? Not Flat Earth Dave, the other allegedly Dave.
I might have heard his name in passing, but I don't remember exactly. No.
He's the black guy from England. He's a flat earther.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah.
Yeah, he's absolutely massive in the UK. And he goes around places talking about Common Law Court, and he's created a group called the what's it called? Something Constables, Peace Constables. That's it, Peace Constables. So if you've got, say, bailiffs at your door in the UK, you can call Dave, and Dave will either give you advice via camera or he'll come to you if he's close enough, and he'll basically put the bailiffs back in their box. And he was talking about sort of not paying you don't need to pay your road tax, you don't need to pay your mortgage, you don't need to pay this, you don't need to pay that. I was ready to go that route, man. I was ready to do all of that. And then I went to a talk and I heard about a guy who'd been harassed by the police for a year because he'd gone this route and the police were harassing him, and he had so many court cases, and he would basically looked at the crowd and he said, guys, I wouldn't suggest any of you do this unless you have to. And I realised, okay, this is not a fun path to go down. You know, if you go down the common law route and you want to reclaim your sovereignty and you don't want to pay the taxes, you're just going to fight for the rest of your life in courts. And I thought, you know what? I want a peaceful life, man.
Yeah, I mean, unless you probably like remove yourself from Babylon altogether, like you'll go somewhere it's not like even far from civilization or something, like where they can't really send the cops to you every day, then you can kind of probably get away from it. Otherwise, it's going to be a bother.
Yeah, and I've realised I know a few people who went this route and they got destroyed in court. They got absolutely destroyed, and they thought that they could use a few buzzwords and claim sovereignty and this, that, the other. My God, did they get destroyed and butt hurt from it. So, in my mind, I know there's some truth to it, but I feel like all that common law shit's a bit of a scam. People get themselves in big trouble.
Yeah, I would probably if I did something like that, I would try to see somebody else how they did it successfully and try to do by example, and not just kind of wing it.
Yeah, I have seen some successful people in courts, and they've made a judge bow down to them. Very rare have I ever seen it, but I have seen it, so I can see that you can. What's the word? You can one up the courts with this. Once you've got a bit of knowledge. But my God, it seems like such a minefield, and it seems like such a stressful path to take in life.
Yeah.
I mean, one of the guys was saying how the police were giving him parking tickets for parking more than 4 inches from a curb. Apparently, there's a law in Britain, if you park too far from the curb, you can get a ticket. And they were harassing him, giving him tickets for everything, just because he was rebellious.
Yeah, it's really puts it into perspective that we do it to ourselves, like our own people do it to ourselves. As far as keeping the slave system going, we just enforcing the law upon ourselves. Like nobody's doing it to us. We just our own people suppressing our own.
Yeah, I think I agree. I think Mimas Aurelius says in here that all of these, the problems of the world and the power structure, it's all our own fault in a sense because of what we've allowed. And kind of agree with him a little bit. We allow a lot of this tyranny to happen.
Yeah, and we also take part in it.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna lie, I'm so in my heart, I'm so righteous with this shit. But then when I'm feeling down, I say, fuck it, what's the point? My diet goes out the window, my energy goes out the window. Trying to lead by example goes out the window. I'm just like, fuck it, what's the point sometimes?
I get it. It's it feels insurmountable at times. You gotta put up with all this shit.
Yeah. And I don't like the idea of being in an internal battle as well. I like the idea of accepting who I am. You can be in a battle with yourself when you get too righteous, right?
Yeah, I don't know if too righteous is a thing. It's is that a thing? But maybe you mean in the sense of pride, you get too much into feeling yourself as far as I'm right and I should do something about it, but you don't really do the right things too much. I don't know.
Yeah, you can work really hard. For example, with kids, I work really hard to try and keep my kids off the internet. And then just lately, I just feeling low myself. I'm just fuck it. I'm not going to constantly battle with them. That's what they want to do. That's what they want to do. It is what it is. Do you know what I mean? But then is that just my mood?
I mean, I do plan to have kids one day, and I'm not looking forward to enforcing all these things myself. It's probably going to be a bother. It sounds especially as they're exposed to this world where their friends are doing these things, they're going to be feeling left out. It's how do you circumnavigate that?
You say you think you don't want kids, or you will have kids?
I said I do want kids. I do want them, for sure. I said I don't know how I'm gonna navigate like these little things where like it's gonna be tough having their friends around who do like use the internet and do dumb things, and how do you tell people you can't do it, and all your friends are doing it, and they're gonna keep asking because of that. I think it's like gonna be tough.
Yeah, it's a minefield, and you got to lead by example all the time, and sometimes you just don't fucking want to.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like as far as myself, leading by example, I can do that well when it comes to in front of people's eyes that I care about. Like for them, I'll do it for them, but as soon as they turn away, like I'll do some dumb shit. But like as they don't see it, it's fine. So that's how I see it sometimes. But for them, I'm willing to put aside my negligence or whatever, like, and do the right thing, and keep doing the right thing for them.
Yeah, that's the easy bit, but I try to make sense of things, and how can I make sense when I've gone a year as a vegan, or let's say I did a year as a vegetarian, 6 months as a vegan. I was fully like on this health trip, super conscious. I used to take herbs every day, black seed oil, C60. I know a hell of a lot about viruses and how how the immune system works, and I was fully in it, and I wouldn't touch sugar or carbohydrates. And then all of a sudden, I just one day I woke up and I went, "What the fuck am I doing this for?" Like, everybody else is just eating, drinking, and being merry, and I'm sitting here trying to live this, this like anti-food lifestyle. And I just one day, it just didn't make sense to me anymore. I might be looking a bit younger than some of my friends. I actually am super healthy, but like, who cares? Like, we all still have a roughly 80 to 100 years, what's the point in shaving off 10 years, saving 10 years at the end of my life for a lifestyle that isn't tasty,
Well, I do think there's like a spectrum of extreme that you can go with it. Like, you can probably still eat healthy and still not shave off 10 years. Like, you can eat relatively healthy, but still cheat a bit as far as like eating biggish stuff as well. So I think there's a balance there, which you can actually like not shave off 10 years. That's very dramatic, I feel like.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I think that's where I am now, sort of in the middle. But to me, it's such a step down from where I used to be. That it's like, there's a bit of maybe guilt there or disappointment. But then it's like, well, why? Why is that there?
Yeah. Because I guess like you resolve to do this one thing, but it's like, now you see that maybe there wasn't that much of a point for it, so it's okay.
Yeah, like all the space documentaries I used to watch. My God, I used to watch a lot of them. What a waste of time.
I didn't watch that many, but I do remember like whenever they came on, I was kind of watching them. Yeah, I was like, what is this? But now I remember like everything was fucking like CGI. Everything in these documentaries was just imagination.
Yeah, but you don't pick that up when you're watching them. I remember looking at the Hubble telescope. Yeah. I showed everybody I knew this image from the Hubble telescope, and I'd be like, "This is like 100,000 light years, and this is the biggest picture we've ever taken." And oh my God, can you imagine the aliens? And oh God, like what a waste of my life.
No, I remember like watching those videos where it's like. It zooms out and shows you like how small we really are. It's like we're even smaller. Oh my God, you can't even imagine. It blows your mind, and that's what I count on. It just blows your mind. You just give up on trying to figure it out because it's all like so gigantic, and you're an ant. Not even an ant. You're you're a microscope on the back of an ant and the microscope on the back of that microscope.
Yeah, coupled with the ever-expanding universe, so anything could be out there. The wildest imagination couldn't pinpoint what's out there. I mean, how much of a mental masturbation is that?
Yeah. It's just you just turn on the TV and they just make shit up. It's like everything is whatever can exist if you just want it to exist. You just theorize and now let's make a movie about it. Okay, we have this now. And we animated it and therefore it might even be. Like, let's think about it now. Let's even get high and like talk about it on the podcast if I'm Joe Rogan. Like that's what I used to listen to that guys, like just talking about the most inane things that are like pontificating about things that can't be verified, just dumb stuff like that.
Yeah, he lost me when he tried to shoot Eddie Bravo down. Eddie Bravo was the real star of his show, I think.
Man, Joe Rogan back in the day used to go on Opie and Anthony. I don't know if you know that radio show, but he was a moon guy. Like we didn't go to the moon, and he had evidence. He would back it up. He would talk for an hour to that shit. Like, and he was really good at like he was way more articulate as far as like how he is now. He's a bit like a zombie these days, but like he used to be really good at argumentation. And he would like really say we didn't go to the moon and back it up, but I don't know what changed. Like he became dumber. It feels like, but I don't know if it's by design. Like, did he do it on purpose? Does he still know, or did he just just rot his brain?
Well, Eddie Bravo did an interview about him, and Eddie Bravo said that he thinks he got the tap on the shoulder, basically saying, "Look, if you want to be mainstream and big, there's certain things you can't talk about," because it was like quite an extreme switch. I mean, someone took a clip of him saying with Eddie, like, "You must be an idiot if you think we went to the moon," and then there's another clip of him talking to Neil deGrasse Tyson where he says, "You must be an idiot if you think we didn't go to the moon." So it's like literally like a 100% flip, and I think that doesn't happen naturally. That happens with pressure.
Yeah, but he did have a lot of like guests that were like scientists, and he would like listen to them like and just pontificate. So maybe they changed his mind. Like it could be the case that he had so many conversations that he talked himself into this.
No, he's too smart. I disagree with you. I'm not having that. He's way too smart.
I'm not saying that's the case. I'm just saying
we've heard them. We've heard these experts too, bro. We know what they say. We know what the evidence they have. Eddie's heard them too. Everybody on the, it's not like some new information is sitting out there that can convince a flat earther it's a globe. It's a conscious choice if you go back. It's a conscious choice if you believe. There is no extra evidence that we went to the moon, There's just confidence from people that might convince you. Their confidence might convince you, but there's no other arguments,
Yeah, I agree with that. But like Joe Rogan said that Ronda Rousey could beat Cain Velasquez in the fight, which is the heavyweight champion at the time when she was the champion. So like I don't know, like he believes some dumb things and he can convince himself of dumb things. So I don't know.
I thought she could be. I thought she was the heavyweight. I thought she was the GOAT, Ronda Rousey at that point. I was shocked as him. Yeah, I just think he sold out, to be honest.
Yeah, but these days he's like actually talking about the space and UFOs, and as if like all this stuff is real. So is he sold out in this way, in the way that he's actually selling the line now?
I think so. I think he's become a controlled opposition sort of character.
like Russell Brand or Alex Jones.
So you think Russell Brand's controlled opposition, do you?
For sure. That guy is...
Why?
Bruh, he has a freaking tattoo on his wrist with a 33 and a triangle. That tells me all I need to know about the guy.
Like, he was married to Katy Perry. All of them were, like, in those circles. Like, it's obvious, I think. And also, like, he talks about the things he talks about, and he doesn't touch on the really important things. It's like he's like halfway, 1 foot in the door, and the other one is like always playing it safe.
Yeah, I see your point. Yeah, see your point.
It's the same as Alex Jones. Like, he says a lot of true things, and then he asks somebody to choke him out like all the time, just to seem like an idiot.
Yeah, but listen, Alex Jones is not controlled opposition in the sense that, like, they hate him. They hate him. They want him gone. He's woke a lot of people up.
He has woke a lot of people up, but I do think he's controlled opposition because he's the guy that, like, these things are going to get out anyway. So he has to say them, but he has to also be a crazy guy at the same time. So it, I guess, stops more people than it helps.
No, I agree. Then in that respect, yeah. I think he's trying to connect craziness with alternative news. Yeah, I agree.
Like, he always, he does this, what they just posted in the live stream voice text. Like, he always tries to do some goofy shit like this. Like, he asks people, like, choke me. Like, he just wants to associate himself as a persona that's crazy. And then he just says true things as a crazy guy.
Maybe he is. I just thought he was genuinely just a bit crazy, like proper testosterone-filled egomaniac kind of guy.
It's like he avoids subjects as well. A lot of subjects he avoids, but you could say that it's because, like, he wants to keep saying certain things, and certain things he knows he will get, like, completely destroyed for. But I don't know.
That's really interesting. It's really good to hear other perspectives and put things in. You can have a bit of an echo chamber if you don't hear other people's opinion.
Certainly. Yeah, he's always doing some goofy stuff. Like, look at this with the tinfoil hat. But I mean, that's a cool thing to do. Like, I wouldn't say that that's necessarily meaning something, but, like, as you put all these things together, that he does it all the time.
Yeah, but this guy does he lives and breathes this. Like, if I had a podcast that I ran every day for 3 hours, I'm sure you're going to be able to clip out moments of craziness. You know, he's going to get bored. He's going to think of ideas to try and get more viewers. It's like when he painted himself as a clown when Obama was in. That was a big mistake. But I actually watched the episode before when he said he was going to do it, and he genuinely thought it was a good idea to try and get more views, you know? So I think he's a bit of an idiot, you know, who makes bad decisions, and maybe we give him a bit too much credit for, you know, his power and his role.
Like, I see him go on these other shows. Like, I watch this comedian show, Kill Tony Hinchcliffe. So he goes on there. Like, he also does a lot of goofy things. Like, he smells girls' feet. Like, asks people to choke him out again. Like, that's one of his go-to things. So he does these goofy things whenever he goes into a new crowd. When, like, some other people hear him that wouldn't normally hear him, and they're like, "Oh, this crazy guy again. I'm not going to go to his show and listen to his things. I heard the things he says, like frogs are gay," even though that's a real thing. But yeah,
I was going to say, I mean, as crazy as he is, what can you give me any quotes that he said that you disagree with.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he says true things, but he's the crazy guy that says true things. That's his thing.
But that's what I mean. We're judging him by other stuff than his content, you know?
Yeah. I mean, it's for me. I can separate the two, but I'm just looking at the average person who like doesn't get this. Like, for them, the crazy persona is the main thing that they're gonna see first, and they're not gonna even listen to what he's saying. They're gonna associate everything he's saying with the crazy guy saying this.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like that's the same thing with Trump. Like, Trump was also the guy that said the good things, but he's the crazy guy that said the good things. Like, so therefore he's dismissible. Therefore, this is how we get to dismiss these good ideas.
Yeah, it's almost. Yeah, I agree. It's almost because when I was younger, I used to think Alex Jones was a racist, right wing. I don't know, man. Obviously, when I was younger, I was probably more liberal, but I realised very quickly that I was massively put off by conservatism in general because of this guy. And then all of a sudden, it was like, oh yeah, well, I connect all these ideas, the alternate right, with Alex Jones. You know, it's like an assumption, a bit like the Globe, isn't it? You just assume, oh, it's true, it must be. You know, I've seen this, I've seen that, but actually, you can't quote anything, or you can't pull any direct quotes that you disagree with. Do you know what I mean? It's more of just an illusion or an opinion you have.
It's like an umbrella of association with anybody who utters certain things, and you immediately put them in that column, and you just immediately dismiss them.
Yeah, and I would refuse to watch anything to do with right wing or Alex Jones until more recently, to be honest. So it's like I couldn't imagine Alex Jones being a shill at that point, because to me he was the opposite of that. You know, he was that crazy right wing guy who was literally a conspiracy theorist who's not involved in the mainstream at all. You know,
I mean, for me, that's how I saw him at first as well. Like, I feel like most people that see him for the first time who get the truths, like, see him as the good guy at first, but eventually, kind of, as you become less baby truther and more truther, you're like, okay, there's something to this guy as well. Even though, he's saying true things, but there's something there, which like isn't as obvious at first.
Yeah, I think you're right, bro. I think you're right. I think we all come to the same conclusions, and they know it.
Yeah. So it's like Toy Story. What's his name? What was this guy's name? Buzz Lightyear. Yeah, Buzz Lightyear. I guess that's made after Buzz Aldrin. Right?
Yeah.
So that's a funny joke. I really actually need to watch those movies because I haven't really seen them. So I think there's a lot of things hidden in those movies.
I think it's kind of funny that they've got their little their pizza place, and they call it Pizza Planet, and I just find it absolutely freaking hilarious when Globers are going crazy about, tell me how shit works on your Pizza Planet. I can't stop laughing.
That's funny.
And also that Buzz can't fly. That's interesting.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah, Buzz can't fly because he's not real. He's just a toy.
Lol.
The symbolism's everywhere, really.
Yeah, in this picture that was just sent is like this Woody guy seems like a regular person who's like just listening to the tale about the cosmos, like, the wonders, and he's like, I don't know about all that.
Which bit's that?
The latest one in the live stream voice text.
I've just been memeing up the chat with all of my best, like, Flat Earth and NASA poke fun memes and stuff like that. And 4 kilobytes of RAM in 1969. We put people on the moon. 8 gigabytes of RAM now. Chrome tab is scary.
Yeah. It's ridiculous, isn't it?
I've got a treasure trove of memes. Files. I probably have like 500 or more.
I think my favourite I've seen is the Sophist Surfer. Have you seen that one?
Yeah, the one that aged. That one that aged. Did AG make that? Did Ethergris make that?
Ethergris shared it, yeah. I don't know if you made it. That's really clever.
Sophist Surfer surfing on their tongues.
Silver tongues.
Let's color this Mount Fuji seen from across flat Earth because there's no curvature. Look at that mountain way the fuck over there. Oh yeah, I forgot to do this one. Yeah, Foucault's pendulum proves rotation. You get this bright blue sky, it won't move unless I touch it.
And Globers would just say that all of this moved already, so that proves that the Earth is a globe that's rotating. You just can't see it because it's not moving, so you have no frame of reference.
Even though they're mostly unaware of the the mechanics of the Foucault's pendulum, which has this donut-shaped electromagnet collar around it at the ceiling. So it's got this like magnetic pull on it that's happening. And when I figured that out, like you could Google it, and you have to be very precise with the keywords that you put into Google if you want any kind of results. So yeah, I was like, give me the mechanics of the Foucault's pendulum, or how the Foucault pendulum works, and then you get, it's got a donut-shaped electromagnet on the ceiling. I'm like, oh, okay. So there's no Earth rotation that's making it move, but an electromagnet. That's interesting.
At this point, like, anything you see is like you immediately have the spider senses tingling. You're like, okay, where's the bullshit? Just let me sniff it out.
Oh yeah, no, I can find the bullshit real quick, like a human lie detector. Oh, you want to see things that make you go, Hold on, I've got things that'll make you go, Okay? Because you just showed me that technology stuff. Shit's about to get real. Oh. Where'd it go?
Was it really 0.043 megahertz CPU? What the hell even is that? Is that what they went to the moon? That's ridiculous.
How long they've had these human androids? I don't think y'all realize how long the deception's been going on, Globies. In all kinds of forms, in all kinds of way. A false reality has been built around all of us, and it's our job to find our way out of the paper bag.
And this is trippy. I haven't seen this ever, what you just sent.
Yeah, Mark Zuckerberg. Thank you. Breathe entropy? Yeah. Yeah. Dude, it's creepy. Oh,
no,
man.
dude, no.
Oh, robot Zuckerberg, dude. His movements were so robotic. His ears move when he smiles.
Man, that picture is weird, yeah.
Have you
I actually haven't really seen this guy talk much because I never cared about that stuff, but I kind of now want to see him move more.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh, it's so creepy.
But I feel like you can make anybody look creepy if you just do this, like 0.50 seconds.
Okay, but no. If I've watched the entire video that this is being pulled from, and there's no way that you can watch it without going, why are his movements so robotic? Like, it's just so abnormal. And then he's like he did another video where it registered in my mind as him being like, see, I'm human, I'm eating toast. It was like dry toast. Just, there was nothing on it. It was just like, I'm eating toast.
I don't know about this.
It's crazy. Sometimes I think that there's like some serious NPCs, and then there's like people like Mark fucking Zuckerberg, dude. AI. Did you remember my fucking meme, right? My meme about AI controlling humanity. Look at this. AI got smart enough to perfect itself. Okay, I think Elon Musk is AI. Here we go.
Hey, dude.
Right here. See, this is what I'm talking about, okay? Here's what I'm talking about, right? This, when it comes to like Mark Zuckerberg, and you know what I showed you with the whole, like, since the 1930s, there's been like these android humans, and it's like, humans research AI, humans perfect AI, AI perfects itself, then comes, your Mark Zuckerbergs and your Elon Musks and all of these weird ones, right? And then it enslaves humanity. Think about how much people are a slave to, like, Facebook, right? Like, oh my gosh. Fucking
I get Facebook, but I don't know about the guy himself.
Elon.
He is a goofy ass, awkward person. Maybe a robot.
I mean, who knows what kind of android technology they have? Have you seen those robots that move so fluidly? Just like human fluid movements, balance, and everything? Like, what the fuck do we really know? This same kind of shit was in Men in Black, You got these weird fucking robotic or alien-like, I don't know, they're in people skin. Yeah, Toby Dog, the cringe. Resolve. Meat, like a brisket. I'm making meats now. Oh yeah, clone tech and android tech for a long time. Yep. Can you post a link to what you're talking about, Toby Dog? Got me thinking about Domo Arigato, Mr. Roboto, Domo. Secret, secret, I got a secret. I am a modern man. That song is so coded. Like, every time I listen to it, like, I'm doing more than just listening to it, right? Like, it's kind of a weird song. Heard about it on one of Witsed's videos. Clones. Okay, I'll remember to look that up. Hang on, let me see. Save it to a playlist. Put it in my pocket. Save it for later. I'm not finding the one that says anything about clones. What the hell? You see what's it got? He's got this Musk suck to suck. It's got like Elon Musk with like this chip on his brain.
I feel like it would be really hard to fake AI people because they have to like hang around real people as well. So if you go around real people and hang out with them, like they're gonna figure out you're not really a person.
Yeah, that's why I don't think that they've done this kind of stuff for just like regular people, right? Because like I don't know, AI perfected itself. AI controls humanity. Like AI is not humanity. AI is what's controlling humanity. And I just kind of think about all of these owls or these like one world leaders and these like all of these players, right, in this game. Yeah. Those ones.
Like I've never seen Mark Zuckerberg hanging out with anybody, so yeah, I don't know. But like it's just a matter of I haven't seen that.
Yeah, man, when they need to use him, they boot him up and then they get him out on stage and then, you know, just like Joe Biden, when they're done, they put him in a basement.
Imagine like Windows XP launch sound.
Systems power off. All right, Zuckerberg, time to put you in the basement with Joe Biden. Into sleep mode you go.
Man, is that why Joe Biden can't get up the stairs on the airplane? Because he's a robot?
Look, the stuff I have about Joe Biden is wild. do yourself a favor and go look up who Strawn Rogers is. British actor Strawn Rogers. And you're going to be like, what the fuck? Right?
Can you type the name?
Yes. As a matter of fact, give me like 2 seconds and I'll just post a freaking... You know what? No, I won't. I won't do that. But I'll definitely type the name. Is this Strawn? Yes, Strawn. I'm going to spell this all kinds of wrong. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. There we go.
Yeah, like I saw Trump hanging out with like Dana White and people, so I don't know if he would be hanging out if he wasn't like a real person.
Yeah, he was hanging out with Dana White and Kid Rock and Mike Tyson. And did you guys see the video of Mike Tyson where he's like, man, they say that there's fucking diamonds on Jupiter shit. It's raining diamonds on Jupiter. He's like, y'all believe that shit? Like, I don't think we've been to space. He was like, shit, this Earth could be flat. Like, it's a great video.
I do remember he was talking to Graham Hancock. Was that the one?
It might have been. Dana White, a clone, probably too. You know what's crazy is how similar Dana White and Joe Rogan look. Like, shave their heads, put them bald right next to each other, and they look very similar.
TLT, that's testosterone replacement therapy. This still happens. It's like everybody looks the same because of it.
Yeah, if you look up Strawn Rogers. Do it right now. Do it while you're right here in the VC. Go look up Strawn Rogers.
Yeah, I'm doing it.
You're gonna be like, what the fuck? So I'm just gonna say, dude, I think that the real Joe, Sleepy Joe, I think he was taken out in like 2017.
I mean, yeah, that's very uncanny.
It was super uncanny. Like, what the hell? And then if you look up, let me see, Strawn Rogers, Joe Biden, if you like type it in at the same time.
But also, I feel like a lot of old guys look alike very much. So
yeah, but it took me a while of really staring at the Joe Biden that we got today and the Strawn Roger character. And I was like, this is unfrickin' canny.
Yeah, it does look very similar.
And then if you look up Strawn Rogers, Joe Biden, it gets weirder.
Yeah, it did.
Because it'll give you side-by-side picture comparisons. It's kind of interesting. It's super interesting. Roger Biden? What? Oh, no
Yeah,
way. Senator Kennedy? What did Senator Kennedy say? That's gotta be hilarious.
They do look similar, but also like I do feel like I've seen many Joe Bidens in the sense that I've seen old dudes that look like that very often. So if you put them together, I would kind of say that they look similar very often.
Well, it's also amazing what you can do with like a little bit of latex and some CGI overlay.
He's like a walking
magic,
Mrs. Doubtfire. I think it's I think he's got a Mrs. Doubtfire mask on. I don't even think he's a human being under there.
I'm telling you, man, it's something weird. It's something weird, but that's not Joe.
Oh, Jen, did you see the Dalai Lama asking the kid to suck his tongue?
Look, I heard all about that, and that
I feel a lot of us have seen that. Like, I feel like I just saw it by accident, but I just saw it. I try to avoid stuff like this, but you just see it.
They did it in a press conference. Like, is that a setup or a staged event? Because that just doesn't make any sense.
I think it's just like something to just distract people with like another thing.
That's why I like.
And maybe just start some fighting, like for between religions and stuff. Just some more infighting between the people.
Mate, the people should turn up with pitchforks like the olden days and run him out of town. That's terrible. That is really bad.
It's fun. It's wretched.
It's really screwed up because he wanted to apologize. I was like, no, you're not even sorry, dude. You're just sorry you got caught, you filthy mofo. Like,
he's like he's like a Biden. Like, their liabilities, they do dumb shit in public. Like, that tells you everything you need to know about them.
Like, but those people, like that's how they get them. Like, they have to be those kind of people because those are the kind of people you get to blackmail.
That's right. Yeah, that's why this is happening, because those people are such sellouts that literally they've lost touch with reality completely. They would get away with asking a child to suck their tongue if the cameras weren't there in their circles, you know?
Yeah.
Biden gets away with focusing on kids and hugging kids and saying dodgy jokes in his circles. He gets away with it.
check this video out. This video is perfect. Earth is not flat. Sure, so you're going to believe a bunch of rich pedophiles that the Earth is a globe.
Someone's put a video of Biden smelling a baby below.
The baby's like, no. No. No, don't touch me. Look at that baby. Yeah, babies don't like that.
Smelling a baby is nice, though. They do smell good.
What the hell is he doing? It's so creepy, dude.
Did you see the little boy that ran in terror from the Queen? Oh, God.
Look at the last one.
It's like a vampire that's smelling the.
Oh. I just
like
me a sniff. Just
like you said, Jen, they just need to retire that model, put him downstairs in the attic, and turn him off. He's done. So,
yeah, dude. Power off permanently. You stay in the basement.
It's like a literal vampire.
Yeah. I don't know why I find it so funny, because it's terrible and it's disgusting, but he's such a fucking, like, I don't know, his head's gone. What's that word? What do you get? What do you get when you get older and you start losing your mind? What's it called? Dementia. He's so demented. Clearly demented.
Remember when Joe Biden said, I've done dumb things, and I'll do dumb things in the future. Those words came out of his mouth. It was pretty hilarious.
But the stuff he gets away with, I mean, if Bill Cosby tried any of that shit, fuck me.
Look, all of those people right there, they work for Moloch.
Moloch?
Moloch.
Yeah.
Moloch. The old god.
Yeah. They sacrifice children and stuff. Oh, let me not talk about this. You guys seen this meme that I made about the Earth, though? Freaking NASA's wild crap. I love this one that I made. I just overexposed the image a little bit. and then I put the letters on it real tiny.
Ends?
Do you see it?
Sexy.
Says when you see it, you can't unsee it. A faint little hue square.
Oh yeah. I see it now. So is that taken from a NASA image?
Yep. I overexposed that and made it a meme.
Wow, really?
Oh, clever. I like that.
It's very obvious square,
yeah.
Yep. Gotcha, bitch.
It's a big gotcha, bitch.
Is that like Dave Chappelle thing?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Stop posting creepy Joe shit. Oh, you're so
What's up, Joe?
So creepy.
That's such a funny face. Like, where do these memes come from, man? Oh, good.
I feel like every president is just meme material.
Oh, that's
This is the most memeable president in my history that I've known.
I don't know. I feel like Trump is more memeable.
Oh, I had a meme competition with someone. These some Joe Biden memes. Let me see if I can find them. Oh yeah, these are great. Let me see. I thought we were going to the kitty park. Oh, I've got a fuck ton of these. Like, I memed the shit out of this. I'm coming for you. Oh my god, this is too good right now.
Is that his wife?
Yeah, Jill.
Jill?
Yeah, Jill Biden.
That reminds me of Andrew Dice play joke. I don't know if anybody knows. Jack and Jill went up the hill
to fetch a pail of water.
Nah, it's different. Jack and Jill went up the hill, both with a $1 and a quarter. Jill came down with $2.50.
Yeah. Get a Bernie's 3.
We can have Bernie's. Yeah, that one's been.
As an American, asking the American guys here, do you guys think that Biden won that election fairly?
Nope.
Come on, man. Nobody here would think that.
Nobody.
I don't talk politics. I never talk politics, so I have my own little views, but I'm not really discussing politics in here.
If you're asking that to flat earthers, like they're gonna see the deception that is the politics. So
yeah. No. Hey, I've never asked these questions. In Britain, we think that election was stolen, just from our perspective. But I don't know what you guys living in America. You know, how can that many? I'm just shocked that many people voted for him. But if they did, you guys would know because you live there. You would know there are groups of people supporting Biden, right? But I guess there isn't.
I think people do vote, but it doesn't really matter.
At this point, there's like people that like the majority of people that voted for Biden are like, I don't know why I did that.
Yeah, they just hated Trump, right?
Yeah, it is a Trump derangement syndrome or whatever you want to call it. I think I pooped a little bit. I smell poop.
People don't even remember that the reason that Trump got voted for is because everybody just wanted something different. Just they were sick of the stuff.
Nobody wanted Hillary. I think it was Hillary. Everybody hates Hillary, don't they, in America?
Yeah, but also everybody like hated like kind of the same thing over and over. Like we're getting fucked over every time. Like it's just the same old thing. We're just getting sold hope, change, all this crap. Like It's never coming. Let's get this crazy guy in there. Let's get this WWE apprentice guy in there.
To us, he wasn't the crazy guy. I remember there was a viral video. This is the first time I stood up and paid attention to Trump. There was a viral video of him at the. He was. I can't remember who was debating. It was another guy. It was for the Republican seat, and he was basically telling this guy to just shh, and he put his fingers up to his lips and goes shh, like that, and the crowd started booing him. And he looked at the camera and he goes, "Yeah, these are his donors booing. I asked the GOP or whatever for the attendance list, and it's all internal people." Blah. He basically called out the whole crowd being insiders and basically said, "I don't care what you say. I'm for the people." And us Brits, I don't know, that went viral in the UK, and we were like, "Whoa, America have got someone heavyweight businessman ready to challenge the establishment." That's how we saw it.
People just back then, I feel like a lot of people didn't wake up yet as well, like truthers as well. They still bought into the whole theater of it.
All right, that's my last Joe Biden
I feel like most of us see that it's a theater.
Yeah, you're too advanced for this flying. I agree with you. I think it's all a big bullshit. But my dad and some of my family members still love him, and think he's part of the savior of this world. Which is a shame.
We're talking about irrelevant politics that don't matter.
I thought you guys were talking about the Savior of Latter-day Saints.
Oh, we are now.
That's you, Flatterday?
Yeah, what up?
What up?
How's it going, guys?
I just got done posting my best fucking Joe Biden memes, right?
Flatter Day. What's up, man?
What are you doing?
I hope you're staying blessed, bro.
Oh, yeah. You know. Got the iPad.
What is it? New account?
Huh?
Or is this your friend? Is this what? Oh, okay.
This is Jackie's iPad.
So I should not send a friend request to that account.
You can, yeah. It don't matter. I don't care. She never uses it to go on Discord ever.
Yeah. Change the profile on the screen video or the screen name. Is this what you're mostly on? Is this account usually?
No. I'm not saying my other one. I just I was trying. My phone's almost dead though, so I'm just using an iPad. But I couldn't because I don't know the password that she set for her account. So I tried to change the name to Flat Nasty's Xbox, but I couldn't. It wouldn't let me change the name. So
you savage. I'll send you an invite somewhere.
Okay, cool. Hopefully, like the way everything's going, hopefully she'll just end up having to cluck this iPad to me because she'll be so destitute and down on her luck probably within a couple weeks. You know what I mean?
No, don't hope bad things. Bless.
No, I'm not hoping. I'm just saying the way she's rolling. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, I guess if something's rolling downhill, you can kind of accurately determine that it's going to continue rolling downhill.
Yeah, for sure. Criminal velocity, what an atrocity that I witnessed.
I sent you an invite, but it's really
okay.
Join with your other account would be better. But it's a server I created. It's something I made it a while ago, but I'm just now inviting people to it. And I'm still under construction. I'm working on it.
I have a new message. Let's see.
Yeah. We have this place to talk about the flat earth like 24/7, obviously.
Yeah.
But there's so much we can't speak about just simply because of the YouTube thing. I created a place where, you can chat about some stuff. Plus, it's also about the debate and discussion of pretty much everything other than the shape of the world. Like it's a state of the world discussion. And we go here and we talk about the shape of the world here. And my place is more of a state of the world, and it's invite only. It's not. I'm not advertising it like that. I don't want clowns rolling in the door. But anybody's free to invite whoever they want to. You just got to know a guy to get in here. But I'll grant you like full access once you enter. I'm passing out golds to everybody I know.
Okay, cool. Lately, I've been like, anybody who doesn't listen to what I'm saying, if they happen to be passing by somebody that I'm talking to, I'm just like, okay, I'm good. I'm done talking. You know? And so I let the people who really want to know, they'll be like, dude, you said something that, you know what I mean, would interest me, and they'll like pursue me now. Instead of me just like going around with a full clip, you know what I mean?
Like pearls and swine. You don't cast your pearls before swine. You don't give what's holy unto dogs. They'll just tear it up. It's useless to them. Kind of like how we don't give any form of information that could allow them to create a straw man argument, because we're not allowed to let them try and create a fake version of us and tear it apart in front of us. That's a bit silly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I guess I'll post the invite in the locker room. Anybody wants to join.
Did you send it to Jackie May?
Yeah, I sent it that account, but it'd be better for you to just join your real account whenever you.
Yeah. I'm just looking at where you sent me a DM?
Yeah. Well, that's right. We're not friends. Yeah, I'd have to add you for it to be at the top.
Okay.
I don't want to add this person. This person's not you.
She never goes on there though. So if I ever use his account, it'll most likely.
I'm just joking.
Okay. All right.
I'm going to sound more deadpan than normal because I'm on medicine. I'm at the hospital, dude.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
I didn't think you'd like to get down like that.
I had to go to the hospital about a week ago. Kidney stone blockage.
Oh shit!
There was a couple. They got when it first did that. That was like a freaking tablespoon of gravel. But there was like 3 larger stones that they had to wait to get out. I ended up 4. So that's taken care of, and that's good. They're doing good to keep me alive here.
So. Those places scare me so much. Not scare me. I'm just like.
It's only. They're okay as long as the people that are taking care of your issues actually care about you. It's when it's the ones who don't care, they're just doing their job and that's it. That's when it becomes cold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, is there any way
that... 1 second.
Wait, what? Shit. Is there any way that I can stuff?
I didn't hear what you said. I had to talk to the nurse for a second.
Oh no, I'm able to write stuff. Never mind.
Yeah. I'll go ahead and grant access. Once you join with your real account, though, I'll probably switch it up. Well,
I'm already joined with my real account.
Oh, you did?
Well, I mean, a long time. Oh, you mean your thing?
Yeah.
Okay, I will. Yeah.
I'll just grant access to this account for now.
Hold on, I'll go in there right now and I'll do it. If you send it to me. Did you send it to me? Oh, I don't think you sent it to me yet. Here, check it out. I just joined this server right now.
Is that Flatter Day Saints?
Yeah. What up?
Oh, all right, bro. your Jackie May profile put me through me.
Okay.
Why are you called Jackie May?
It was roboting right now. Hold on. Oh, this is Jackie's my ex's iPad.
Yeah, he said that's his Xbox.
That's my Xbox. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay, yeah, cool.
And I was worried. Savage.
Oh yes, Ether. Morning, dude.
Good morning, bro. Hope all is well with you and yours, big group.
Everything is blessed. Sorry, bro. Go ahead.
Stay blessed, never stressed.
I'm trying to see on the when I'm using the iPad, it doesn't show up like whoever's speaking. They don't pop up like on the phone, you know.
Yeah, this is Big Root. If you don't know who you're speaking to. And Ether, I've been staying away from zombies, bro. I'm doing a good job.
That's right. Good shit.
I got my head on a swivel, and I stay on my toes.
Awesome. Yeah, they'll get you. They want to eat your brains because they don't have any.
They want to shrivel me timbers. You know what I mean?
Oh, God. They want to rotund your protons.
Dude, I got this line. It goes, when I step on stage, my rhymes, they have to function. They say I'm deadlier than weapons of mass destruction. Oh, it's going to be so sick.
Dude, we should make a rap album. We collect together a crew of people and get like 7 people together so we can drop songs where they take turns. Like just,
call it
drop it back.
Call it FEMA Camp Rappers, Flat Earth Maniac Assassin FEMA. You know what I mean?
Yeah, do like rock and rap and then other weird parodies that are kind of remixes. That would be fun.
Guys, let's do it. Let's do it, man. I can rap. I know Flattaday can rap. Ether, I know you make music too.
I want to make a lot more music than I do. I would like to get Fruity Loops or something, and I need to buy some instruments. Well, I'll be right back, guys.
All right. He actually doesn't need to buy any instruments.
I think I've heard some of his music. It sounds good. Have you got any tracks, Flattaday, on YouTube?
Have I? Yeah. Have you ever heard any of mine?
No, I don't. I think I might have heard you on the radio in here if you're on this list. But I don't know which songs are yours.
I'll post my playlist right now.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
I got this feeling that you can rap well.
Thanks, bro. All right. I'm gonna go on here right now. Oh yeah, okay, 20%. I'm gonna post it right. Oh, this is the locker room. I'm gonna post it in the regular live stream. Okay. Here we go. There we go. Got it?
Yeah, I'm just checking now. I'm trying to do 2 things at once. I sent an email and didn't put the attachment in, and I said, please check the attachment.
Oh, okay.
Fuck all in there. Yeah, let's have a look then. So this is, I'm going to subscribe to is this your YouTube channel?
Yeah.
I think I'm subscribed to one of your channels, You've got multiple channels.
Yeah, I have like 3, but the second one's called Flattaday Saints with the number 2.
Yeah, I think I've subscribed to that one.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, cool. You've got loads on here, mate. Nice.
Thank you.
Oh, of course, you did the Flat Nasty tune. Oh, fair play. Fair play. That's really catchy, bro. Yeah. That's really funny. Yeah.
Thank you. You heard that before then?
Yeah, I've heard that before. Where did I hear that? I think I just heard it on the radio in here, in the chat room.
Yeah.
But I thought that was really kind of creative.
Thank you, bro.
Even though I think I've heard you rap better on other songs, I think that's one of your better songs in terms of that song could become really popular, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. It's catchy, kind of, huh?
Yeah, and I think Flat Nasty needs to be like a real thing. Like Flat Nasty needs to have a presence in the Flat Earth community.
Thanks, bro.
Like he probably needs his own little caricature or something.
Yeah. Right?
Like a few memes, a few Flat Nasty memes.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I probably should. Oh, I didn't even realize that I posted the song that's called Made from Piss at 3:33. I didn't even mean to do that. That's my birthday, dog. 3:33 is my birthday.
Funny how the stars align, eh?
Yeah, it's the 333rd day of the year with 33 days left. And that's my birthday. Isn't that weird?
Yeah.
But this song that I just posted, Made from Piss, is supposed to like kind of chorus. It's supposed to be like the flat Earth version of the Eminem song where he's like, "I am whatever you say I am," you know. You heard that song before?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to listen to some of your tunes. Can't do it right now, but yeah.
Yeah.
We'll go through. I've got like a flat Earth playlist of all the flat Earth tunes that I come across. So I'll just add you in.
Yeah. Okay.
Does anyone know what happened to that chemo guy, the flat earther?
Mm-mm.
Spurs Chemo, his name was. He's on that flat Earth song with the Why Would They Lie song.
Oh yeah.
I've seen him debate in TikTok quite a few times.
What, recently?
Yeah, I mean, probably last time I saw him, probably was like a month ago.
He just disappeared off Discord. He used to go in Gem Panda's channel a lot. He disappeared, and then he had a couple of YouTube channels, but he stopped posting about 8 months ago. Literally, he's just disappeared off the face of the earth.
Weird.
That tends to happen if you spend too much time in Gem Panda's channel, man. People just drop off the earth.
Really?
Oh, jeez. I'm back, guys.
Ether, your voice doesn't sound the same today.
I'm using a different microphone because my headset's acting up.
Ah, makes sense.
The microphone I'm using now is super clear, though, because it's a high-grade webcam microphone. So I'm using the sound-canceling earphones separate, and then I've got this microphone. Now I can drop the bass.
Yeah, you sound deeper. A lot deeper.
Yeah, I think I spilled something on my other headset, so the microphone's kind of wonky now.
When we do a track, we should do a track, Flat Day versus me. One of us will write lyrics as a Glober. One of us can write lyrics as a Flat Earther and have a full-on battle.
He debates under this account, Guy Pressure PSI.
Oh, what's the name of the account?
Is Gas Pressure PSI. I post a link on TikTok.
I don't have TikTok. You guys have TikTok, yeah?
I don't watch TikTok, but I have one. I post stuff on it. I mean, I don't watch the website.
Yeah, there's a few. There's just a few flat Earth debates there.
Yeah, I've heard Flat Earth is popping off on TikTok. It's tempting me to download it, but I'm just afraid of getting caught up in it.
I'm going to send the invite in the locker room, and anybody who wants to join can join. I'm not going to post it in the voice text, though, because I don't really want to post it publicly. This is invite only.
There is a rap song with two guys debating. Does anyone know what that's called?
Oh yeah. I'll
you know the one, Flatter Day?
I'll post it right now. Hold on.
Yeah,
I'm pretty
sweet.
sure this. I'm pretty sure this is it. Hold on. Pretty sure this is it right here. Hold on. Okay, yeah, this is it. This is it. Hold on.
Yeah, listen to the lyrics on that one. It's pretty good.
I think this is it right here. I'll post it right now.
Lights, camera, action. The globe is a ball. Look at the refraction.
Let's see. I don't know. This might not be it. It might be though. I'm not sure. Maybe that's not it. I don't know. Jenna, your memes are so funny.
That's it. You got it. Flat today.
Yeah.
Did you see the? Chan's like, it's not funny. I'm like, but it's freaking hilarious. Like, maybe make better memes if mine aren't that funny, huh?
Wait. Did you think I was dissing you to shout you out in a roundabout way?
No, not you. Not you. I'm talking about Jan. Jan in the chat was like, it's not funny. I'm like, it's freaking hilarious.
I think the only thing funnier than posting something funny is when you explain to somebody how funny it is. You know what I mean? That shit's hilarious, dude.
Oh gosh. I hate when people do that. They tell a joke and then nobody laughs, so then they have to sit there and explain the joke in hopes that everybody will laugh. And then they'll look at the feed on their face when they realize it didn't land.
Dude, I love those awkward silent moments.
Yeah, it gets weird.
I live for that shit, you know what I mean? You should have seen me, like, okay, I'm late for work like almost every day, right? And I'll go in there 10, 15, 20 minutes late, and the person whose shift I'm taking over for should be like, dude, if you're late like one more time, you're gonna get like a write-up or fired. And what I do is I act like she didn't say anything. And so, you know what I mean? And I just stand there, and she'll just be staring at me, and I'll just look at her, and I'll just sit there for as long as she can. And then she's like, people usually get all creeped out and dip out though. But I love those awkward silences, dude. I love them.
I don't consent to this interaction.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah,
I believe that's a perfectly reasonable response. I do not consent to this interaction.
Non-response, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Sometimes I threw a non-response in when people try to tell me to put a mask on back in the day. I'll just hit them with a non-response. You know what I mean? Like they didn't.
Yeah.
Like I didn't.
I'm not going to say anything about that, but we'll talk about that later. I have so much I want to say that I can't.
Just spoon feed it, bro.
This is the only thing I'm going to mention on it, but remember when we all had to queue like 10 meters apart to shops and stuff like that? Right at the beginning, everyone would separate 10 meters apart or something. No, like a meter apart. Yeah, and I remember the first time I seen that, and I walked into the supermarket and I just walked down that queue and I went, nope, not doing this. Nope. And everyone hated me. I says, nope, just walk straight in. Forget that shit. I'm not playing. By the way, I've had to turn the bass down because of Ether's voice.
Sorry about that.
Hey, Big Root, did you check out that song, Globe versus Flat?
Hey, Ether's voice always gets the #1 vote on Speaker's Choice.
Just going to check it now. I was just looking at Chemo's TikTok channel. You guys have made me download TikTok.
Check out the arguments. Yeah, check out the arguments in the battle. It's pretty cool, man.
Right, we're going to listen now. I'll mute up.
Bluetooth mode.
Hey, Jan, do you have control of your mic? Jan, do you have control of your mic?
Janet, are you okay? You okay? Yeah, okay, Janet.
Jan.
Jan.
You've been struck by a smooth criminal.
And not in here.
Wait a second. Wait. But Jan, are you a flat earther? You live on a globe, or where do you live, man?
Maybe he lives under the sea, in a house under the sea.
Under the sea. Under the sea.
I don't think he's in the call.
No, he's not in the call. He's in the chat.
Is he in the YouTube chat, though?
Oh, he wants you to apologize, he said.
Apologize for calling him a glober?
Yeah.
I don't know you, Jan.
I'm sorry that you think you deserve an apology.
Maybe his religion is apologetic.
I said, I'm sorry that you think you deserve an apology.
Yeah, water off a duck's back, man.
You need to explain that joke, AJ.
Well, it's a Rick and Morty reference, but also it basically means that I feel sorry that for somebody who makes the assumption that they are entitled to an apology for things that they don't deserve much for at all. Like, it's more like, I'm sorry you got offended. I'm not going to stop saying it, but I'm sorry you got offended. That brings sorrow to my heart.
Timbo's response is quality.
Oh wait, which one did you like, Brute? Which song?
I just listened to the Flat versus Globe one.
Oh, okay.
I really like that format. I think we could do something like that.
You know, it's another badass song. Have you ever heard that song, Spank 'Em with Van Allen Belt? That's a badass song, bro.
No.
Really?
Sounds good.
I'll have to post that, man. I'll have to post that song right now.
I'm gonna spank you with the Van Allen belt.
Well, you're British. You should do grime or something. Flat Earth grime. That would be awesome.
Yeah. Do you guys know Brummy?
What is that?
He's a flat earther called Brummy.
Mm-mm.
So he's from Birmingham, basically in the UK, but he does flat Earth grime.
Can you link me that? I want to hear that.
Oh, I've got to find it. Yeah, I'll see if I can find it for you. Yeah, in fact, let me have a look for you.
I just posted it right now.
Jan says, I have interesting point that you can study till I come to PC. I said, okay, let's have it.
Jenny.
What's up, brother?
Jenny, we're going back to Greenville, Alabama.
Bama?
Is that a Forrest Gump quote?
Yeah.
Day. Have you heard any Big Roots music?
Big who?
Big Root.
Big Root. The English guy you're talking to.
I'm not sure. Can you play a song or?
It's really good, man.
I've got a song in the playlist, I think, if it's still there.
Yeah, another one. I'm not sure we can play it on the live stream though.
Yeah. This is exactly why I want people to join the server that I made so that we can talk about stuff and play music that, Of course, there's other rooms here, but whatever.
You post it in the live stream. I don't think we can play it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll post. I'll post my one. Couple.
There's some really good truth bombs.
Thank you, Timbo.
Quality, man. And the reason it doesn't come up in debate is because nothing can be proven about meteorites. That's why. Why they only come from one place. They don't only come from one place. I think pretty sure they come from 3 different spots in the sky. I think Gemsy's your man to talk to about that. Hit him up.
Hit him up. I just realized that the opposite of hitting somebody up would be kicking somebody down. So you got to hit up Gemsy if you want him to kick you down.
Spank. I love that Van Allen tune, Flat a Day. That is quality.
That shit's dope, huh? Isn't it?
Yeah, it's G'd out. I love it.
Yeah.
Spank.
That was my favorite song when I first heard it.
Super catchy, man.
Yeah.
Even some of my friends would like that, I think, the beat and stuff. Some of my normie friends.
Who's appeared in the chat?
Jan said, can you stop spamming when I'm writing? Jan, the world doesn't revolve around you, killer. If you have a lot to say, come on. The amount of time it takes you to type, you could just be in here on Push to Talk.
He says he's at work right now.
Yeah, fair enough then.
I posted a link in the locker room if anybody wants to join that. It's under construction, so it's not a complete server yet.
It's just going to be a server full of legends by the look of it.
Thus far, yeah.
That first song was really good, Big Root. That's really good. I'm gonna listen to the other ones later. That's really, really good. That might be like the best truth or rap I heard. ever.
Oh, thank you, dude. That's a big
quality, yeah.
I haven't heard much, but like it's really good. Yeah, I mean, in terms of like truth or rap, I haven't heard of that much, but yeah, it's really good.
Thanks, dude. Love that. It's got like no views. Got nowhere.
I mean, the subject matter isn't cultivative for views.
Yeah, 100%. It's nice to hear appreciation though, because I did this like 2 years ago, and I would probably say the only people who have really appreciated it has been the people in here. Guys like Timbo and Spike and stuff like that really appreciated, and that's the first time I've ever actually, for these kind of tunes, had any appreciation. So thank you guys, it means such a lot. Right, I've got to go and have my one-to-one with my team leader. So I'll see you guys later.
Later, bro.
See you later.